everybody? We're getting right into it today. I've got some awesome stuff for you. Although first, I need to hide something from you.
Grrr.
Wait, hold up. I don't want to pull up Discord on the wrong screen. But yes, big GRRRs to all of you. I hope everybody's having a great time. I hope you're all staying safe out there. It's the man with the plan, Goose. You know it, Lichko. We love you. Levo International and South America. Hell yeah. Hi.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, I got an evil with me, and
Who
I got
the
that
hell is that?
Resident Noodle Boy. Boom is somewhere around here.
Boom is.
Yeah, you know what's crazy is I'm all worried about my hat. Nobody can see me. I might be the dumbest person alive.
Yeah, you could have asked for the right link.
There we go. All right.
Kenpai, it's good to see you. Love having you in here. Where the hell's my chat widget? Where in the hell's my chat widget? Come on, chat box. I need you to work with me here. I'll refresh that. Oh my god, it's not working. Okay, my chat widget's gone. So yeah. All right, let me get Boom in here once he finally gets into the OBS, unless he doesn't want to.
I love having everybody here. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited for this tournament, man. This is
I am too.
The culmination of a good number of months of tournament play.
Oh yeah, it's been
across...
2 months of having a tournament every single weekend, and now these guys are ready to duke it out in the very end. $3,000 on the line. It's gonna be great.
Yeah, not only that, it's there's a lot of storylines coming from multiple different regions of play. A lot of these players actually haven't played each other in tournament in a very long time, which is really interesting. Like Paikor is gonna have a chance to duke it out against NA once again.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, the held
Boom, you
frame
there?
is holding frame.
He's holding frame. He's holding place. He's in place. Oh, that's why.
Hang on.
I see what he's
Hang
doing.
on.
Yo, Boom. Evil with the movement? Hell yeah.
I'm excited to see players like Paikor and Douchlas and Ariodi and everybody like that kind of come out of their echo chamber.
It's been a hot minute since we've seen them around.
Well, we've seen them around, just not.
Or rather, yeah,
not,
no, we haven't seen
on
a
the
lot of the
international
NA
stage.
people compete for a very long time. Ooh, I hate that. Oh man, what's going on?
It's been since the last Invitational, right? That was probably the last, intercontinental tournament that we had.
I think so, yeah.
Like the Facebook Invitational.
I'm pretty sure that's the case, yeah. I'm trying to deal with this little corner that Evil seems to have brought himself in. I'm gonna take you, Evil. And I'm gonna put you in
I got grabbed.
I can't wait for the rework.
I am also extremely excited for the rework.
It's gonna be great. I'm really, really excited to see what happens.
There's
Oh no!
something.
We live in. Okay.
Boom 6, mute your freaking your OBS Ninja.
My OBS Ninja, it should be up, homie.
No, mute it. I did it, don't worry. I found it. I found the issue. But yeah, we have a ton of really, really great commentators in as well. Of course, we have...
we got some guest commentators here.
Oh yeah, no, we have Rodney and Max Ketchum commentating our pool section, and then for top 8, I'm going to be commentating with the tremendous Toph. It's going to be great. I'm super excited.
I'm so excited for all these guys in just here in the Rushdown community doing commentary with us. I've been like massive fans of all these guys. I actually know Max from like being in region with him as well.
Oh yeah.
Super great, like community leader, TO, commentator.
Oh no.
We're good.
many things open, my computer wants to die. Get rid of that.
I'm glad you laugh, Evil. I would not have laughed.
He would have been pissed. Boomsticks just got up, it seems, but
I did just get up. I got up 12 minutes late. What else is new?
okay. What else is new? The new thing that we got right now is data.
We've taken all of yours.
this.
We love us some data.
We
That
love
is
us.
a freaking spreadsheet right there.
It's one hell of a spreadsheet. And not only that, but we got these guys up here. I don't even know if you guys can see it. It's so detailed. What the hell? Let me pop into stream for a second. Boom, boom, boom. Also, I would like to also take this time to shout out Leon, who in order to get into Summit went skydiving in a Bowser costume.
Wait, did he? What's it called? Did he make it through the round?
I think
Also
so,
a homie
yeah.
from Tri-State.
I think so. Cause yeah, he
love
went
that
skydiving to get in, and it was hilarious.
Right, in a Bowser costume.
Yeah.
I love
is so good.
skydiving.
So yeah, shout out to Leon, the Bowser homies. But yeah, I'm gonna zoom in here. We got a lot of this here. So
I don't know any of these people. Seagull Crush.
okay, I've zoomed in.
Jackson.
I've zoomed in. Yeah, who's this Jackson dude? What the hell? Okay.
I only know.
Oh, this
Jay.
is everyone.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
everyone. The top-
Everyone.
Our top
Okay.
16 are up here as
Alright.
well. So if we take these guys, and we just kind of shift our way over here, we have every single one of their matchups. How many wins, how many losses, on which stages specifically as well. So with Paikor, we see that his losses on Shadowbriar, he's 5-1. Like, that's his ratio. Cryo Station, 12-2. Or wait, no, that's the amount of wins that he has on those specific stages during this period. Jack, who? Is that the power ranking? Pretty much, yeah. So this is actually the seeding. So we have Pugsy and Paikor up at the top, of course. 'Cause those guys are absolutely insane. I still do not understand them. But yeah. So let's take this time to chat about. Oh, did ADCT just? Oh, okay, he just extended.
I did it.
Oh, that
I
was
helped
you.
out.
Okay.
You can actually see the.
Yeah, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. So, of course, we have these guys just kind of like barely bringing up the back down here. We got Food Knight, Forlo, and Ariote, all of which have some pretty decent records. In Forlo's case, he made it in during the during our last chance qualifier. How far down does the list go? I'd rather not find out because it is very, very long. It's like, this is a lot. Like, my computer is screaming at me because it's just so much right now. Every time I scroll down, I just hear it go. Vroom. Let's see. Okay, 265.
Yeah, the actual answer is 265 total tournament entrants across
Yeah.
all Rushdown Revolt tournaments in what's the period that this covers?
This is this season.
This season's the last.
Look at
one.
Zackstar Attack, 4-0 with Afi and Galu. Zackstar Attack, we need you back on Afi Galu, homie.
We do. I would
Wait.
love to see him.
Is that character? I did not know that.
Oh yeah. Well, 4-0 against. So.
Oh, versus
versus.
Afi Galu.
Versus Afi and Galu.
Versus, oh my god, never mind. My whole frame is shattered. I'm getting sad.
But yeah. So at the bottom we have our last chance qualifiers, Forlo and D4C, Ariote coming in right at the end, who actually, you can see here, the best character right now is easily Ashani. A lot of losses, specifically in the Jackson end of things, specifically in the Jorane end and the Paikor end, where they play a lot of Ashani and against a lot of Ashani. Let's see. Like, it kind of goes to show, like, also Ashani is one of the only characters that Pugsy has a decent loss rate with, other than what?
You mean against?
Yeah, well, it seems that he loses to Raymer and Ashani the most, at least this season.
That would make sense.
That
Also
makes
the-
Five
total
against Urdah.
sense.
Because I think the player that usually does the best against him is Jorane,
That makes tons of sense, yeah.
and those are the characters that Jorane plays. Along
Look at all
with the
those
kid.
zeros next to Seth.
Suspicious about the accuracy of this information? What do you mean? It's AGCT. If Beppis made it, I trust it.
No, it is fully accurate information, but it's I'd imagine that it's kind of
This isn't your
presentation
entire
of it.
career. This is just
Well,
this season. Can't even see my
Oh,
stats.
just
Let me go
this
down.
season.
Yeah, this is this season specifically.
Shout out to nobody having the cojones to pick A and G against Pugsy.
Yeah. No, nobody wants this. So let's take a quick look. Considering how quickly Ashani can take a stock, I'm not surprised at all. Yeah. No, she's got some insane mobility. And like she has so like, oh my god, she's so good. She's so good. Jorane is like the Ashani killer here.
Where are you, Kaminari? You're that direction.
Where is Kaminari down here? Where did Kaminari go? I thought he was here. It should be our top 16. Where did Kaminari go? I know for a fact that I saw him, but that's weird. So, let's see. Actually, I'm really excited to see what Platypus has, because he plays Ezzy a lot. And it wasn't that long ago that he ended up actually winning an Arcadian. Like, that feels like it was only a month ago or so. Is this
Yeah,
going to be
no.
shared? Absolutely.
Part of this
Well-
is kind of interesting. Is
Oh, no.
nowadays the only tournaments that you really see that are besides these big invitationals that are international or intercontinental or I guess global is the word. Are the Arcadians. So a lot of like these players, the last time they played against somebody from EU or somebody from NA are in an Arcadian that they got banned from.
That's fair, yeah.
I actually, Maddie brings up a good point, because there's a lot of people on this list, and I can feel how some people would not like this information being shared on their personal matchups, their personal strengths and weaknesses, and making that public before a large tournament.
I mean, I see that, but also, anybody could get this data. You just go through Smash GD, all the data's there. It's just, Beck is putting
Collected
the
like
time
this?
to collect it.
All right.
This is pretty much all through Angie. So let's take a look at the ads.
Thank you, Slick Nick.
Yo, Slick with the raid.
appreciate you.
Good to see you. You beautiful, beautiful boy. I do hope you had a great stream. Love seeing all of our Yu-Gi-Oh homies from Rush Rev come in. Let me know if you want to commentate in the future, mate. It was awesome having you out. So, let's take a look at characters. So, let me very quickly... I'm very bad at using these things. So, who do you guys want to look at right now? Because, of course, we have Pugsy. Let's see what characters he plays as the most. We have a lot of Raymer, a decent bit of Weishan, a lot of Urdah, actually, because he just enjoys picking you apart. We have a surprising amount of Zhurong.
From Pugsy?
Yeah. Like, this is
Yeah.
pretty evenly spread. The lowest one is what? Actually, Ashani. And even at that, he's lost a lot with Ashani. Which is interesting to see. And I now see, like, what he's talking about. Where he's like,
Interesting.
yeah.
Wait, hold on. Something's getting dragged around. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, no, I fixed it. Don't worry. There's no way that's Pugsy. I know, I'm confused. Did Pugsy only drop a few games over the season? Yeah. I don't know what that is though. Holy shit. I think it's also because he didn't really play a whole lot this season. Like max 4. Gonna split. Adios amigos. You have a great day, Slick. I hope you take care of yourself. Weren't half of them with Seth? As Seth, 0 and 0.
It's actually really interesting. Maybe to be fair, I don't know that that midweek rushies were considered as
Seth,
They were
games.
not.
Yeah.
They were not, and that's okay because they're not affiliated. Let me
No, I
make
know.
that look. No. Let me say that again. They are not affiliated. Sorry, Evil. That wasn't towards you.
It's interesting to see the that Ashani number though. I wonder if it's just. Yeah,
Also,
I'm actually I'm
it
curious
is-
to find out a little bit more about that.
I'm surprised at how much Avigalu Paikor's played.
Yeah, he
So
was on a real
we moved
Galu
down.
kick at some point.
It's like there's a
That was
surprising
early
amount
in the
of kids.
season, I believe.
Yeah. That makes sense. And then of course Zhurong is his big fallback. Like if he needs to do it, he'll always pull out the Emperor and just absolutely clean house. It's insane. So Weishan. It's interesting to see like so many people are either amazing or they just haven't touched them.
Everyone. No, not everyone. Never mind. Raymer has lots of winning matchups as well.
Yeah, Raymer, when we checked the quick play data, Raymer only had 60-40s in his favor.
Yeah, it's really interesting looking at like actual player matchup data versus versus what do you call it? Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, right? A lot of people try to come up with tier lists and stuff like that, and use different things to. I'm sorry.
All right.
And use different things to like to back up their claims. So some mixture of like this raw data and looking at the. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
What do you mean?
Well, this raw data could help. What this could definitely do is show what top players use. Like you could just take all the numbers from each character, see how many times they're played, and they can show you like how often each character is played in tournament. And then like you can make rough assumptions as to like, okay, everybody's playing this character, it might be better, so then you got to go down. Like there's data that you can take from this, but I think this is more for like looking up somebody's personal like individual thing rather than giant stuff like that, because that's a lot more, I don't know, work if you want to call it that.
All right. So
Shadowbriar has a ridiculous matchup on people.
Oh yeah. All right, let me. Ooh, I have ads that I can give you guys later, and sorry, I'm just reading Bevis's message to me. Smash GG data from all throwdowns in season 1 came through the Smash GG API. So, it's like a 95. Wait, we have proper data for roughly 95% of games played in brackets, and according to Toggle, that's a very good rate. So, how this works is we literally go into the API, we check the character, the win rate, the loss rate, and then we take that data and then we paste it in here. So that's how you can get a little bit of these discrepancies, which is what I'm thinking is going on here. Because a lot of the time someone will kind of mess up their they'll mess up the confirmation, and then you'll have to the mods got to do it manually. So some of this stuff can happen. Shadowbriar. Oh my god, I just saw that and I just laughed. But yeah, I'm also interested to see like what are the common pick rates for stages. Like, it's very clear that Pugsy likes Sovereign Peak, likes Combat Lab. Platform is a very, very common stage. Like, it's pretty equal all the way down. Malu Malu, pretty fringe looking thing, but always are the wins outstanding the losses, except for what is number 8 here? What is number 8? Number 8 is Yogurrt. So with the exception of Yogurrt, it's really it. Stages look kind of correct. Cyber Skyline stats are not. Yeah, I don't think those are in because we ended up adding it partway through, so it might not have collected properly.
I was gonna say, yeah, if it wasn't added in the very beginning, Seth might also was Seth information not fully set up?
Yeah, I don't think I think so
Seth
either.
was made tournament viable. Seth and Cyber Skyline were made tournament legal midway through the season, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, and not only that, but we started getting Seth data from midweek Rushy, so we weren't able to use any of the data because we weren't properly recording it, which is fine. Like, we're still in an alpha. This is our very first season. We're allowed to get some of these kinks out. I'm interested to see how our data collection grows in the future because we're planning potentially to work with PG Stats to start getting stuff. Actually, I do have another one in here. Matchups. Wait, is it just matchups? Ooh, players. Player data. This should be interesting. Oh, there we go. There we go. This is the good stuff. So.
And a big heart to you, Jack-o'-lantern Fun.
Jacko. How you doing? All right, we got
0.8886888889 top 8s. Good job, Paikor. Let's go. Let's go.
So yeah, these stats like really highlight how good these players are. Like, frickin' look at this. Like, frickin' Pugsy with an overall game win rate in season 1 of 0.91% in 80 games. That's 17.
That's actually pretty nuts.
That's insane.
9 of 10 games won.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how you do it. That's how you become number 1 in the world. That's how you just win a lot and don't lose.
Oh yeah. So yeah, you also see like Pugsy, Jorane, Douchlas, Ringworm, Pro, Brock, Mysterious, Jackson have all consistently made it, and Arioti for that matter, have all consistently made it into top 8 of every single tournament that they play. But they also have a slightly lower entrance rate, with the exception of Jorane.
Jorane makes it to grand finals of every single tournament that I see him in. So
Yeah.
I am very glad to see that one there.
Pretty much. And this is these are the amount of games that they played, and you can see like this massive discrepancy between like everybody else, and then you have like Jorane and Paikor up at the top. Here you have Rancid all the way up at the top. I wouldn't be surprised if the amount of games that Rancid has played is because of his
Yogurt's pissed.
crazy losers runs.
That's very, very true.
Yeah.
Yogurt's furious. He wants the data. He wants to know when he didn't come to top 8.
When did I not make top 8? It could have been either something that you potentially DQ'd from, or something that you didn't enter, or I don't know. Looking at this, I enter way too many tournaments. Nah, man, nah.
We have been telling you this for months.
Compared to Paikor?
Paikor can do what he wants.
Yeah.
No, I'll bet that if you count like the rushies as well, Rancid has entered way more tournaments than anybody else.
Yeah, I think Rancid and Jorane have entered the most out of everybody.
Yogurrt is up there as well.
Yeah, that's fair. God, it's just insane to me, like, how vigilant these two are. Like, look at these stats. They both have above 50, which is what you have to have in order to get top 8 a lot of the time. Paikor has 7 tournament wins, Jorane has 3, Pugsy is 6 and has entered 6. Like, this is damn near perfect statting for him. Let's see. Actually, let's look at Rancids now that and then I'm thinking about it. Top 3, 27% of the time, has won 1 tournament total in this season, which I think is right. And then let's see what Yogurt's like. So, 8 tournaments entered, has top 8'd 75% of them. So, and then top 3.5, and has not actually won an official throwdown before. Like, he's won midweek rushies, of course. That has a 56% win rate. That's interesting. It's kind of cool to see the people who like enter less but have a higher win rate than the people who grind the game out. Like, you see like Yogurrt grinding. Ringworm is always open to grind. But has entered only 4 tournaments, but pretty consistently places in the top cut. Then you have Douchlas, who always makes it into top cut, is pretty well considered to be number 2 in EU.
Yeah, I think there's that. Looking at this, I think definitely. I'm sorry. I definitely think that there's some missing data here, because it doesn't make sense that there would be, like, numbers less than 1 for top 8s and top 3s.
That
Or
means
is
like
that
1 out of 1
no,
time.
that's okay. That's percentage, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's percentage.
No,
So,
it's a ratio. Type.
Forlo makes it to top 8
that makes
2/3 of the
sense, that makes
time.
sense,
Yeah. So Rancid has entered 11 tournaments, has top 8'd 81% of the time, has top 3'd 27% of the time, has won once. And then their win rate, 61%. Like, this is all percentage.
It
Meanwhile,
has
this
to
is just
include
a straight.
DQs because Zackstar Attack has 13 tournaments this season, and that's just not true.
Yeah. Yeah, no, this does include DQs. All right, I think I just got some. Hell yeah. Okay. I gotta download that.
You should probably hit control, like.
Find?
No. Maddie said you broke the document. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if we're getting trolled.
How did I break the document?
All right, Boondoggle. You probably weren't here, but Midweek Rushy is not affiliated.
Yeah, no, this
Midweek
is only
Rushy does
for
not
official
count
tournaments.
towards this data.
This also does not count Forlo's Fight Night or the Jushi. This is
many Jushis were
only
there?
Or the
official.
Joshies. Or probably not the Forlo's Octagons. Or the 2v Tuesdays, even though that's not even a thing. Like, that's not
It's
even
not,
a
it's not a
tournament.
bracket, yeah. All right. So, it's just cool to see, like, what data we can get at short notice does give us a pretty textured view. You can shut your face.
No, Yogurt's getting shafted, dude. He's so sad. He's got
I
no
won the
good
Jushi?
thing. He's like, I won the Jushi. My week Rushy win isn't here. I don't know when I didn't place top 8. I feel bad for Yogurt, dude. Yogurt's got all the passion and nothing to show for it sometimes.
Let me check something real quick. Throw down. Ah, damn. It's Tri-State. Come on, give me my throwdowns. Give me mine. Damn it.
Oh, you can find that in tournaments under your name.
Shh, it's okay. It's fine. Everything's fine.
If you click your profile picture.
Oh, my own profile picture?
Oh, it works, I guess.
Yeah. Alright, sorry, we gotta close the matchmaking ladder more often. I need zoo practice before Ringworm. Oh no. Need a recount ASAP.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna get this trending on Twitter. Justice for Yogg. I'm down for
Justice for Yogg. Well, yeah, Yogurt came second here. This was which one? This is season 1. Which one is it though? Oh well. Cause yeah, I do think there's some a little bit of missing data for Yogurrt here. Granted, this is giving us pretty
You deleted
accurate...
Douchlas's top 8. It's
oh my god.
now.
It's 1. It should be 1. Justice for Yogg. Oh yeah. And like if we keep on going down, a lot of these people have only entered 1, but let's see. Oh, Kenpai. Interesting. Okay, so he's entered 4. He's not won 1. Is there anybody else who's like won a random tournament? Desi, of course it's Desi.
Right, yeah. Wait, did Desi ever actually enter during this season, though? I think the last time we saw Desi
was the last Invitational.
for the...
Wait.
Right.
No, they entered 1 tournament. I think there was a prize pot on it, and he just like walked in and absolutely destroyed the place. Oh, it's Max Ketchum.
Hey, yo.
Channel we should hop into, but I'm assuming it's not this one.
This is just
We're doing the
commentary.
pre-show.
Yeah, we're just chilling,
right now.
looking at the data of this season's tournaments. So yeah,
Nice.
we will in 5 minutes. I will start running ads, and then I'll get you guys set up. So I will send you the OBS Ninja link right now.
Is there a link to bracket by chance?
Link to bracket.
Yes, there is.
Actually,
Thank you,
for
thank you.
reminding me.
I'll help you with that.
Yeah.
After that, we should get a little bit more gameplay going before the...
I'm here for it. I'll put
We're
you
not
guys
live,
on.
We are in
Live.
fact live.
This is the pregame show right now.
Yep.
Grrr. Hang on.
GRRR, the GRRR.
There you go. I've
Or
sent you all
R.
of the needed links. But yeah. I heard my name. What's the context? It's your stats for tournaments, Kenpai. So I found you on the tournament list. You have done quite well for only entering 4 tournaments. Like it's still an impressive resume. So yeah, actually,
Yeah.
interesting.
What up, gamers?
Hello. All right, so we got you guys on there.
You're whoa.
What's going on, Boo?
It might be on my end. Never mind.
Oh, was it just a?
A massive echo. I can hear myself.
Oh, you can hear yourself. I think it's coming through the OBS. So yeah.
Yeah, here, I'll just mute on there. There we go.
Sounds good.
All good?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
you're
I
set.
can. In a
Where
second,
did
I will
my
get some
projectile
testimonies
go?
from you guys just to make sure that I can hear everything nice and good. Maybe get my equalizer and compressor going. Maybe. Also, what do you guys? What is everybody expecting here? Like, what do we think the top 8 is gonna be? Are we expecting a blow up from somebody who isn't in top 4? Are we expecting Pugsy to somehow lose a set and go to losers?
I expect Brock to do something this tournament. I don't know what it is. I don't know if he's gonna like beat Pugsy or something because they are on the same path. But
Yeah.
he's gonna do something crazy.
That'd be amazing to see.
Because he's been on like this incredible upward spiral for like pretty much his entire career as a Rushdown player. Like yeah, I think he won like the second and third Arcadian that he entered, and then or maybe the first. I remember he was like DQ'd from like 1 or 2 of them.
Yeah, I think he got DQ'd from 1, and then he ended up just absolutely tearing through the next one. And we're all
Right.
like, yeah, we all know that Brock is winning this one. Like, let's be honest.
Right, and so like, oh damn. And then just immediately, with wins like in tournaments since then against Yogurrt, against Jorane, against pretty much all of the other mainstays, against what's his name? Against Ringworm. So I think that Brock is definitely a name to look out for.
How many midweek rushies has Brock won?
None.
None. Interesting.
Yeah, so in my very uneducated opinion, because I barely know the scene, casted the game for the first time a week ago, Brock was looking pretty hot, man. He was looking good, and I know Pugsy is like the guy in Rushdown, so kind of a tough break in the second round, but, you know, if he's on this upward path, I can see it happening. Sometimes momentum is just all you need, and like the threat of an underdog when you're the guy to beat is actually the scariest thing you can run into in bracket, especially a hot underdog.
Yeah. I've been saying this for a little while, but I think that Pugsy is like the perfect guy to be #1 in this game. I'm a huge fan of him because he just talks his shit. This man is so incredibly confident, and honestly, like a really good personality. I think to be in that hot seat in that spot, and he handles the pressure really, really well.
Pugsy, if you're still listening, take that clip of Evil saying you're the perfect guy, and then just cut everything else, and then just start a video like that.
Put on your Tinder bio, bro.
There you go.
The perfect guy.
That'll be the Tinder
That
bio.
one noodle boy.
Pugsy is the perfect guy. Evil 2021. Let's go.
Oh my god, that's great. Okay, well everybody, we are gonna get this show on the road. I'm gonna get you guys a quick rundown of what's been happening these past few weeks. I have some wonderful ads made for you by the absolutely wonderful Ollie Wonder and House. So yeah, keep an eye out for any of your fan art, any of your clips. Let us know what you think we missed, what we should maybe do in the future. Everybody enjoy. We will be back real soon. That's the wrong thing. That is absolutely the wrong thing. That is a goose clip. What just happened? Where is my
Nice nurse gameplay, Goose. You've been killing it out here.
haha funny pun? Where did it go? Ollie, help me.
There we go. Yo, is there like a Discord stream we should be watching or something?
We'll get you guys in the lobby.
Oh, right, okay. Let's
Yeah.
open the game.
It's not ultimate. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I forgot about that. All right.
Stream Ultimate through
alright.
Discord? Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh
Yep.
my god.
That's how it works. It's how it works. Running online ultimate tournaments. It sucks. All right.
Hey,
so
to
let me
be
get you-
fair, at least you don't have to press buttons. I don't.
That's fair.
We don't. Oh, we could use the mouse. All right, cool.
All right. What is this? Is this a me?
Oh,
Yeah,
change the scene. Change the scene.
Oh man. Yeah.
We got your files, just
I'll be right
freeballing
back.
it out there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you.
follow up, up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my god! Holy sh! Wait a minute.
There it is, the back air, up air, dare, up air, up B. Oh my god, he read the burst! That is in, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Malibu starting it off strong. Nice combo. Side special, nice reverse. Up air to up special to up air off the top. Oh,
That was very nice. Very clean.
Clever.
Takes him with the grenade.
Oh my god, he's got him up there. What a pick!
That's it.
What?
He doesn't need the kills off the top.
you know it's coming. You just don't know when. Oh my, Das boot to body flop to back break to up tilt to charge spare off the side. Going for a jab combo here. Forward tilt, follow up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my god! Holy sh! How did that? Wait a minute, time out.
No!
But it doesn't matter. He's got him anyways. Polo has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, no, into that belly flop, and then there it is, the fair. He's got the guns. Oh my god! No! The size 22s!
Where is the Das boot?
He parried the Das boot. I couldn't believe it.
Up air. Can we get another up special to toss off the top? Yes, we can. Urdah business is hot today. Oh, nice DI.
He predicted that.
Oh, baby. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. Okay, burst. Not again, no.
Right there. Now with no resources, Forlo's just gonna go all out right now. Oh no! The Douchlas! Side ends up missing the uppies, unable to line himself up for the bomb.
He just goes for the
Oh no! Oh, you just take that! It will murder you in green. Oh my god.
Green to 35. There's the spike.
And here we go, D4C. Oh my god, Forlo, you badass!
Toph and he's at the bottom.
Just missing that spike. The grab connects.
Grab up air.
Oh! Interactions before you start to be like, okay, he's not backing up. He's actually pushing forwards, and you can get so much damage during that time. But Brody getting as much damage as he can. Wynios. Oh my God, Brody! Over here, guys. Just jabs. Just jabs. Oh! Mobility frames once you're in the air.
This game is aggressive, and they are showing that it is with the quick. Oh!
Did that shot hit?
Yes!
Oh, Brody forgot the tip. Make sure to look at your enemy when you attack. What?
Leo!
Let's go. So I don't know, man. When you switch back to the character you started with, I don't know if this is Boomstick's main proper. Oh! Double dunks, baby! Yep, totally worth the stock trade right there.
Just a little bit too late. Oh, was that an edge cancel off the platform on that?
Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And
Holy
Ben
smokes.
kills off of the read of the tech attack.
All right, so this is, sorry, I can't count. Wait, that's really bad, right? Isn't Yogurrt down 2-4?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, this could be.
All right, triple dip. It's the triple dip right after. We're fine now.
Yeah, no, it's just a two-star match. It's not a big deal. Right. So Yogurrt knows when to cut it off a little bit early.
Yeah.
Oh, that was sick.
That's
And
also
that
why
was
you'll see
that
Brock
was
going
side B
super
cancel.
deep down. That was hype, yeah, definitely.
That was side B smart cancel off air.
Yes. And then, we had a proton punch to follow it, but Yogurrt, after that massive SD, comes back. Very quick games.
Hits, keeping himself an advantage. Oh, but he's on the last breath of this second stock here. Let's see, can Brock even it up before he takes too much? Wow, look at that chase on the get up attack, yeah.
Keep it going there with the back here. A bit of a missed opportunity, and I love the way he followed up. For the burst, and then put him into hearse. I love that.
Rancid, if he can temper himself a little bit, just play safer, take fewer risks off the stage that make him die at basically full health,
then we could see a different game. Oh, there we go. All right, he is back.
Great stall right there, charging it up. However, you know, when you're in a deficit and you have to approach a character like this, you know, this defensive Weishan, you know, that.
No way.
Oh my God. So definitely watch yourself, because the offstage gameplay is definitely where you see a lot of Urdah players shine. Okay, gets the throw for it there. We get another one. Okay, yeah, there. Get over here.
Right in the blast zone with the backward throw there. Oh my God. And Brock is just on fire right now. I mean,
Oh man. Oh, and gets the grab. Goes for the down air, doesn't quite have it. Gets the grab again. Gets the grab again.
Oh my God.
That's the Urdah for you, homie. It's a weird SD. Very weird SDs going on.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, the two lariats.
Oh my God.
Oh.
I gotta unmute for that one because that was bloody disgusting. Oh my God.
That was crazy.
That was the most.
Where are these stocks going?
I don't know, dude, but that was the most flagrant, steezy, like incredible Urdah combo I've seen on stage in a very long time.
That was 3 of the fastest. I mean, dude.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome to Rushdown Revolt Season 1 finale. It's Rod, it's the legendary Matt Ketchum. We're about to bring you that Rushdown Revolt action. I'm so excited to be here, man. You know, we had some of the best players in the universe, on this side of the Milky Way. You know, they have certainly qualified. They fought very, very hard to get to this certain point, so they're definitely going to earn their flowers here. This journey's not done yet, though. We got a little bit of pathway before we get to top 8. So to bring you to action, I'll throw it over to my boy Max, man. Talk to me. How you feeling today, bro?
What's going on, man? Great to be bringing you guys another Rushdown Revolt cast live in person with my co-commentator, which feels like it's been eons since that's happened. Guys, the numbers speak for themselves. These are the 16 highest ranked players throughout the official Rushdown circuits right now, and we're going to get to watch some of their games all throughout this top 16, culminating, of course, in the top 8, which every matchup will be streamed. But we're going to kick things off with a match that I'm looking forward to, just because I saw this man Brock play last week, and he's apparently one of the hottest rising stars in the Rushdown community. And you know, I'm very new. This is literally my second broadcast ever, second time really even watching a tournament live.
Sure.
But Brock already impressed me. Opponent Prometeor, obviously, opponent in his own right. So it's gonna be cool watching them go up against each other, get some high-level gameplay all throughout the day. And guys, there's no messing around here. This is literally only top-level play. So I hope you're looking forward to it. This game really does get a great chance to shine when you see the people who are like at the pinnacle of it. You get to see all the mechanics used and exploited to their fullest degree. So yeah, I'm stoked for it, man.
Very much myself. You know, before we jumped on, was listening to production talking in the background about Brock, and you know, you and I obviously both coming from not just only Smash, but just fighting games in general. When you hear that players rise through the ranks in like Arcadian style events or events where, you know, you just kind of the proving grounds, you know, it almost, you know, you got to keep your eye on those types of players, because you just never know where you might see them in so many weeks and months, you know, in the future. And obviously that's what we're seeing here right now. Brock, you know, so many, you know, moons ago, Aiden or two did very, very well, and obviously they're getting ready to throw down against Prometeor. So I'm very, very excited to see what we're going to get here. Friends in the chat, if you are excited as well, please be sure to share out the link. You might not think stuff like that goes very far, but trust me, in communities like this with great players, a great production team, you know, great characters, great mechanics, the best thing you can do as a community member outside of watching, just to share the link. Let your grandma know Rushdown Revolt's going down, okay? She might like it.
Yeah, guys, definitely tweet out the link to the stream. Rising title, a lot of room to grow, and even like the smallest bit of influence. Even if you got 10 followers on Twitter, just pop that shit out right now.
Yeah. What are you waiting on? You're right. You're sitting on the couch. No, I'm kidding. I was broken into the, what was that, the Everett College or
yeah,
whatever.
Nasty ass, sticky ass.
Yeah. So I'm super.
That shit is weak. Alright, anyway. Here we are, guys. Kicking it off. Game 1, Prometeor versus Brock. By the way, the winner of this gets the right to fight the winner of Pugsy versus Kaminari after this. And if you're brand new to Rushdown, you might have still even heard about Pugsy. This guy has a stranglehold on the game right now, and he is the definitive #1. So, of course, the winner of that is going to probably play him, but who knows? Maybe he'll lose to Kaminari. Don't want to call that out too early, but either way, it looks like we are getting some Urdah dittos to kick this off. All right.
Yeah.
Big grapply ladies in the building.
That's right. Stand up if you like to grab people out there. Oh, this is how you identify. Then stand up out of your seat. Brock doing exactly what the message was right before we jump onto production. They said this is certainly a player to watch out for, and if there's going to be a player that might be able to give Pugsy a run for their money, it was certainly them, and they are just right now kind of getting manhandled here. Wow.
Lady handled right there. That's right. Forward throw is going to take the last bit of HP away from Brock, send him to his second stock, but hold up. Huge opening from Prometeor. Basically evening the playing field off one exchange, but now it's Brock's turn yet again, going deep. All unable to complete. They're both just going to make it back.
A bit of a laggy recovery option too, using the command grab to get back. Stay so off of. It's all about positional advantage when you get chucked off stage. A game like this, your stock can be taken in a matter of moments. Great KO off the top.
Damn, that was a pretty easy stock. Popping the first stage, unable to finesse his way back there. Damn, it's gonna be Brock taking game 1. It's a best of 5, by the way, so first of 3 wins. That's a pretty solid chunk of the set, gone very quickly in Brock's favor.
Brock looking really solid out here, looking like the real Brock from Pokemon, solid like a rock type trainer themselves. Brock doing damage out here. Prometeor, not a bad showing as well, but again, as much as it is important to be on stage, and to control yourself, it is very much as important to be in control of yourself off stage. And a character like Urdah has a lot of tools that not only pin you down off stage, but to keep you out there as well, from what we've seen there in game #1. So great stuff. But the best thing about best of 5 formats, for the viewers, you get more game. For the players, you get more time to adapt to one another.
That's facts. And I think Prometeor could have popped that burst a little bit earlier and maybe saved himself that last stock. Of course, Brock was still up by a considerable margin, but you've got, your final stand. You got to pop that and preserve your life at all costs. That said, Prometeor probably thought, there's no way I die off this just yet. Let me save it. And then by the time he decided to, just a little bit too late.
Yes, I will agree with that, man. Timing is certainly everything. And in a game like this too, it's awesome that we have a burst out, kind of, alleviate a little. I would imagine it's very important for characters like Urdah, who approach options, a little slow at times, could be a little linear. You can see them coming. So, when she's in disadvantage, she needs as much as possible to kind of keep herself out of harm's way. Plus, really big body too, so really easy target off stage. But this is Urdah dittos and mirrors. I'm not exactly sure which terminology here in this community, but both characters are the same, piloted by 2 phenomenal players. I'm excited for game #2.
All I'm saying is the guy's name is Brock. We're gonna call him dittos, right?
Ditto.
Let's keep it going.
There you go.
All right, looks like we are going to platform Alpha. So for any Smash Ultimate players out there, virtually small battlefield. Of course, there are going to be some slight nuances that differentiate the stages, but flat, open stage, not the biggest out there, and you got 2 platforms.
Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, and friends in between as well, be sure to put on your seatbelt, okay?
2,
all right.
1.
We got enough game on stream for everybody here.
Yeah, we actually had to switch to Raymer from Brock after the win. So, I don't think anything in Brock's mind told him, yo, I need to change up off this Urdah Ditto right now, or else, I'm at risk of losing. But, that said, his Raymer is getting it done. Very strong. Could be a bit of a flex. Look, I can do this out here with multiple characters at a time. Maybe just looking for kind of the win more button, right? Raymer excelling against a character like Urdah. We've got zoning tools. Yeah, discarded too. All right, well, wow. Disregard.
Known as 50 miles away. The spacing at the ledge, just the corner, trying to get that grab. I don't know if there's replays on the stream, but they were trying to get that grab 50 times in a row. In that short amount of time, Prometeor was able to figure out the next 12 steps ahead, sheesh. But so was Brock. Great offstage play there. And once more, getting the damage done to him. Now kind of caught in this corner, catching the recovery from up underneath the ledge here. A little early on the mark. Okay, Like just coming back aggressively too. You know, I like the mindset. You know, not everybody, regardless of how, not everybody's really into it. So you know, if you have that strong character, again, don't know how late in the bracket I'd be comfortable pulling stuff like this out. But if you got that character that you know is a hard counter pick, I mean, why the hell not? Okay. There's a jaw thing, not letting Urdah land. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, I don't know if that was a jaw scene. I just kind of made that. Oh my god.
Okay, well, pretty even, aside from the life, of course, being from the last stock. Wow, so much damage gone in one exchange. Raymer is just one of these characters who can keep chasing. Jesus, 68 HP all the way to the top. Saw that up air take it out. That is, I mean, obviously, this isn't the character who is directly inspired by Fox McCloud, but that looked like a melee Fox up air in terms of how early it killed all the way up there.
Yes, you know, there's nothing like a good Raymer to get the day started, let's be honest. I mean, undoubtedly the coolest character in the game aesthetically. I'm not sure what the origins are, excuse me, canonically, but just from an aesthetic purpose, I mean, I feel like I could walk into H&M or Forever 21 and find Raymer working like, hey, welcome to H&M, can I help you find anything? You know what I'm saying? Like, they're just cool like that. However, I do appreciate the character switch. You know, just a little variety, of course. The Urdah Dittos, Mirrors, you know, they certainly worked very, very well. But, you know, I think with the amount of tournaments that we've commentated, you know, the amount of matches, I haven't seen very many. Well, for you, yeah, one, I've done a few, but I have yet to see somebody really like hard counter pick any of the Urdahs I've people play after I get off of my block or whatever. But that was a nice breath of fresh air. Just seeing, like, you know, if I got the abilities to zone a character like this out, because powerful character, great combo potential, approach options pretty linear. Raymer has the ability to kind of exploit that and keep her at bay. So I like that. That was kind of like Rushdown Revolt fighting game 101 there.
Yeah, I think it was definitely a solid matchup pick. I mean, he won the match with Urdah hard, right? So it was still kind of a close call with the Raymer, but I think, yeah, I agree with you. On paper, Raymer probably does win the matchup, and you're obviously never getting better than a 50-50 if you just run it into Ditto. So, yep. Yeah.
100%. So, friends, here we are at game number 3. We've got an appearance of Urdah and Raymer, both from Brock, which very formidable, you know, characters, very solid performance. But of course, Prometeor is not going quietly into the night as well. This player, of course, rocking the Urdah and doing it still in a major way. Just has to figure something out here. This is set point for them. So let's see how it all turns. Yes, we're just gonna go back to home sweet home. Let's go ahead and get it. Okay, who's gonna be first to draw blood? And it is definitely Brock again. 8 HP, not a lot off of that. Oh, what you doing off? What you? Okay, yeah, always gotta toss in that little sneaky, you know, to check the temperature, make sure your opponent's attention. Oh, what you? Now what you doing?
All right. The hitbox on the way up from Urdah's up being gonna save her there, but you see that slow hover that she does at the end of the up B, and it makes it kind of easy to spike if you have to go the full distance of it. Although, sorry guys, I think we're having some audio issues for some reason. All right, well, we're gonna keep rolling now.
Alrighty. These stocks and these lives, most definitely. A Brock again, pretty sizable lead right here, 51 HP, and of course showing no signs of slowing down. And yes, immediately just was once upon a time a second stock. Unfortunately, going the way of the dinosaurs there. And as we see here, gets another throw off stage. Boom, and yes. Okay, great burst. Yeah, get the hell off me. I gotta get back to this ledge as quickly as. But a laggy recovery. No forward. We're just coming down Crash Bandicoot style. Tummy out. I feel it. If I was built like Urdah, I'd have the tummy out all the time myself. Keep it real. I guess that's why we though, right?
Yeah, she's definitely shredded, bro. Oh, looking for the roof combo. Damn, not actually gonna complete, but it doesn't matter. Brock still looking good, closes it out with a very dominant 2-stock, only 11
wins.
Urdah doing the damn thing right there. Phenomenal job to both Brock and Prometeor there, but I gotta be honest, you know, Brock just really have Prometeor's number in a lot of those exchanges, most notably off stage, of course. On stage, you know, you got to do what you got to do, but off stage, I mean, always having the proper defensive options to keep themselves out of harm's way, like using that burst, but then, you know, being able to turn a bad situation ultimately into a good one. The immediate reversals, forcing laggy recovery options, forcing, you know, Prometeor to have to use, you know, command grab to come back, which looks to be a bit of a slower option. Of course, not snapping ledge right away or going high. That's just platform. I almost said fighting game 101. That's platform fighters 101. If you don't get back to that ledge, you have to go high. There's a good chance your opponent will have the high ground in my Star Wars voice, and well, we all know what comes after that. So great start right there to game number 1, first set of the day. If you're just tuning in again, Rushdown Revolt Season 1 finale. I cannot stress this enough how important this is. It's Rod, it's Legendary Max Ketchum. I got Goose on the 1s and 2s behind the screen. I know you can't see him, but if you love yourself some Goose, go ahead and show some love in the chat for him as well. We are having an awesome time.
Yeah, also guys, just want to apologize. Discord messing up our voice quality.
What the hell?
We fixed it with a single button click. So, wow. Should be coasting for the rest of it, but yeah, I didn't change anything from last week. Who knows? Either way, excellently done by Brock. I mean, just kind of absolutely mopping the floor with Prometeor there. Let's keep it real. That game 3, so dominant.
Oh yeah, that was a very, I'll just be real, I was just a proficient ass whooping. Okay, I've a lot of spankings in my day, both on and off the sticks. Okay, do with that information as you must. But that one was pretty damn bad.
Stock 139 HP.
I know, man.
That's like a 2-stock 11% smash. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
That happened, bro. I'm gonna be real. So, Pro though, I mean, obviously to even make it here, he's got to be good, right? And we did see him give Brock a little bit of a run for his money, but I think this just really speaks to the arc that we're witnessing Brock experience, right? This guy is going from the Arcadian level to now like the national professional level, right? And in a young game like Rushdown Revolt, that's super exciting. Kind of reminds me of a player, Michael 41 Billion from the Midwest in Melee. He won the National Arcadian.
Yep.
And then he got MPGR the year after, something in the 40s, I think. I don't know if he actually was number 41, but if he was, that would be straight content.
Yo, what the hell? That would be fire. Yeah, you know, everybody loves a great origin story, and I think that's just most notable in fighting games. Everybody, let me actually take it back. Not just fighting games in general. I mean, you even see it in sports. Like, you know, a lot of the reasons why people love like Allen Iverson or LeBron James is because, you know, their origin stories are coming up through the depths of basically hell, and then, you know, getting to where they need to be. And the same sentiment is obviously applied to fighting games. Arcadians are a wonderful testing ground friends. I'm not saying that, you know what I'm saying, the system works, okay, because not everybody can go to an Arcadian and still become one of the best in the business. But I'm saying if there was ever a place to test how good you are and to show the world that you are hungry for more, show up to those Arcadians, okay? Rushdown Revolt staff, the production team are doing great work. Okay, they're giving you tournaments all the time, different ways to test yourself, you know, all the time. Why are you not joining the Arcadians? Like, do it.
All right, how do we say this next player's name? Because, you know, Douchlas? Douchlas, okay, Douchlas. All right, versus D4C, that one's easy. All right, next set. Okay, great. So this is going to be our other winners round 1 stream set. It was originally going to be Yogurrt versus Mysterious Platypus, but Mysterious Platypus, unfortunately, suffering the fate of a DQ in the bracket. Might have just not been able to make it. Of course, that's one of the curses of online events, right? Sometimes something just comes up. You're not already out and, you know, at your hotel for the weekend, right? So life gets in the way. But hey, Mysterious Platypus, congrats on even having made it into the top 16 in the first place. Obviously, a very hard-fought season for you.
Yes. I think to at least get to this point in time in your career, that's enough to hang it up on the fridge or above the fireplace right there. Everything else after that, I feel like is just a cherry on top, whether you get to compete or not. So definitely go show them some love. Not exactly sure what's going on, but certainly we'll see you at the next one. Of course, if you made it this far, there's no doubt in my mind that you will certainly be at the season 2 finale and 3 and the big old Netflix cinematic universe of Rushdown Revolt. So I am definitely excited to see them. I'm definitely excited to see these 2 players as well, though. We're going to throw it over to Cryo Station. This definitely one of my better stages to play on. I'm a platforms guy. I'm just going to call it for what it is. I need my platform. Yeah, don't see me on no flat stages. I'm not with it, you know what I'm saying? I need room to play around on these stages, and I would imagine both of these 2 phenomenal players share the same sentiment. Let's go ahead and see who draws blood first, and it is D4C. Okay, yes, taking those platforms away. I like that. Using that up tilt from above. A little pressure from up underneath. That's just platform fighters 1-on-1. Okay, if I'm up underneath you, I actually am in the advantage state in a lot more ways than you probably think, friend. Okay. Nice. Forcing awkward recovery. I love just the zoning gameplay that D4C is bringing to the table. And obviously not exactly having to play that game. Raymer, very quick options up close and personal. But again, I feel like the pressure's a little bit too thick. You feel like you just want to kind of stay back into the cut and let that thing rip. I mean, what better character to do it within Raymer? But Raymer kind of getting it done to them right now. D4C about to get DQ'd off this first stock right here. You better figure it out and fast.
Okay, and you know, it seems like Urdah is a really popular pick, right? We saw a lot of Urdah last weekend in some show matches. We've already seen 3 players pick Urdah today in the top 16, right? So this character, despite being kind of like a big grappler, which generally is a hard archetype to play in platform fighters, she's definitely got what it takes to be used at a level like this. Raymer, on the other hand, he looks like the kind of character you'd expect to be good, right? He's fast, he's got all kinds of tricky movement, projectiles, boot, combo tools, and we have Douchlas now at the last hit on his stock, but it doesn't matter. Popping down with that forward air, just snuffing the life out of Raymer, actually taking the first stock. And you know what? That 1 HP right there, that's all it takes. Sometimes you just get the right opening, win neutral a couple times, and you could take another stock right off of that. That second chance buffer is so clutch.
It really is. But talk about extra credit being put on here. A D4C, I mean, really struggling to make some magic happen. Yeah, definitely get from above Urdah, okay? Definitely don't want to get pressure up underneath. And yes, this is actually the type of gameplay I expect to see when a very talented Raymer such as D4C is in the deficit, stay back into the corner, but unfortunately getting spiked to the depths of hell from the right corner of the stage there. This match is just becoming an uphill battle right now.
Yeah, that was a huge swing for Douchlas. He was down in terms of life at least, but spike really strong from Urdah, going to take an early stock. Now he's got D4C on the back foot. Fortunately, he has projectiles to keep Urdah at bay, prevent her from getting in. That's where she really caused a lot of damage. Look at that shield pressure. Damn.
They was able to hit twice and still get the throw, but right there, it looks like Douchlas throwing away that second stock and finally got ourselves some even footing. And yes, this is the type of, just versatility you expect from a character like Raymer, going super ham and then kind of slowing it down when it gets a little too hectic. Oh no, you did not.
Okay.
Dipping 3 times, bro.
Gonna activate right there.
Dipping 3 times into the cookie jar max. Yo, Douchlas is a madman.
Yeah, I feel like at that point, you just gotta bait the burst out, right? Keep the combo going as much as you can, push your opponent to the absolute limit, and be like, all right, now you don't have this for when it's a true last hit situation. And Douchlas popping it right there, just to get out of some trouble. 26 HP left. Let's see what he can do off this opening. Just do or die time. 16, he is on death's door.
Uh-oh, getting scary. These are scary hours. Oh, that actually was enough to do it. D4C, a little bit of a cold start, I get it, but was able to figure some things out towards the tail end. And again, I love how D4C never really gave up the pacing of the match. Of course, things start out slightly cold. When they were in advantage, definitely was going ham. But when things got a little crazy, you've seen them stay back into the cut. I'm just gonna, let these zoning tools fly and really force Douchlas to work around me now. No more engaging physically, all right? She's Urdah's pretty strong.
Yeah, and I feel like, again, the theme of this matchup is that if Raymer doesn't want to get touched, he has a lot of tools to prevent Urdah from doing that to him. Of course, these grappler archetypes, they're not the fastest, not the lightest on their feet, right? But they do have a lot of surprising mix-up tools, namely that lunge and command grab that makes your opponent really second-guess blocking. If you have projectiles, you don't have to block. You can just pop her in the face on her way in. You can just completely disengage. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I think you've got a lot of answers just like by the pure nature of how these characters are built.
Yes, couple that with just how great of the movement options most of the characters in the cast have. And, especially at stage like that, we also have platforms too. So, you have a lot more space to try to hide from some of the stuff that Raymer's tossing at you. So many ways to spin that match, so little time. The great thing about this, again, friends, that this is best of 5. So both sides have a lot of time to work around each other's gimmicks and play styles and mechanics. Because as we all know, you might know the character, but do you know the player? Every player is different. So D4C, again, was barely, I'm not going to say barely, but in some of those exchanges, things weren't really going their way, but was able to kind of dig deep and really just do what Raymer was designed to do. And that's, kind of zone characters like Urdah out. So this next game here, we're going to Cyber Skyline. Not one of my personal favorites to play on. I'm more of a spectator. When rotation comes around, they're like, yo, who wants to run it on Cyber? I'm like, I'll sit this one out. Y'all got it.
I love the design, though.
Yes.
Probably the coolest stage aesthetically in the game, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, definitely right to be in spectator mode, especially if you are not a fan of these close quarters. And of course, that top platform, definitely a very unique stage layout, right? There's nothing in Smash that truly replicates this. Definitely a Rushdown Revolt exclusive layout. And I think you're going to see these players show that they're Rushdown players for real by playing here, right? It's like, I'm not just some very talented Smash player who decides to pick up another platform fighter. These guys are specialists, and that's why they're in the top 16.
D4C right now struggling here ever so slightly, a little bit of positional advantage, and I love that spacing, charging up the aerials. That's the one key difference here that I love so much about Rushdown Revolt, is that you can charge the aerials up. That makes for some really great timing, really strong combos, and of course this makes for great highlights. But he's Douchlas getting turned into a highlight right there. Somebody's YouTube reel. D4C letting the thing rip, but now knocking on death's doors himself. And yes, it is Douchlas who is going to answer the call. Great stuff. No throw. We've been seeing a lot of, just Douchlas standing and shielding in the corner, probably looking to, get those hands on somebody. That's what she does.
Yep, you've got to make sure though that whatever you attempt to shield grab is actually minus enough on block that it can be done. Otherwise, that's where the grappler characters struggle. Usually they're out of shield options. Historically, in platform fighters are not good enough to contend with a lot of up close pressure. That said, mess up just a little bit, and look what's happening right now. Tons of damage from Douchlas. Racked up. Oh, looking for the big edge guards. No, Raymer is gonna fight himself out of that situation. Hitbox on the up B saves him.
Uh-oh. Okay, nice. Looking for the down tilt in. This is not good. Yes, you are struggling. Yes, please get back onto solid ground and fast. Great footwork right here. And yes, this is what you do. Raymer, again, yes, I got the tools to fight it close, but I am going to stay back and zone you and press you and force you to do what I want you to do. That way I can find options like that off stage.
Okay, gonna get a big throw. Evens the stocks up. Okay, Douchlas, D4C, dead even here going into final stock. Oh, both of them getting some big damage, but especially Douchlas. I mean, that just shows why you pick the heavies, right? The big bodies do big damage.
Doing big thing. Oh my god.
Even though it might be harder to win neutral, you have to do it fewer times. Oh, but what's a neutral win when you're not even close enough to play the neutral game? D4C knows that. He's just going to fire the gun. Of course, here on Cyber Skyline, there's not a lot of space to run around and do that, which is probably why Douchlas picked the stage.
They get to throw, yes, a burst to kill the momentum and looking to get a much more linear line of sight back to the ledge. What you doing, though? You're playing a dangerous game. Urdah's above you.
Uh-oh. Ooh! Oh, the chase, and it's a kill. All right, D4C goes up 2-0 with the Raymer. Yo, super clean finish right there. Things were looking a little hairy when he was, messing around off stage for a sec.
No doubt.
And yeah, he came back in a big way, pops the last hit of the up B, ends up comboing into a ton of damage and ends up with a kill.
Nice. I'm just taking a look at these stats. I don't know how much the stream can actually see of these, but neutral exchange is 1 on Douchlas' side. 31, on D4C's 25. So they were pretty much neck and neck for the most part, with a very similar spark rate as well. So I think that's pretty awesome. Yeah. They are doing the damn thing.
Yeah, you know what's crazy, man? It's like Douchlas won neutral 6 more times, playing the heavy character, and lost the game, right? To me, that either means he's not getting enough off of his combos, or that it's just hard to kill Raymer. Yeah. And I think it's kind of both. But yeah, if you're winning 31 neutrals to your opponent's 25, oh, you know what? It could also just be that getting chipped out from afar doesn't count as a neutral win.
That's true.
So, yeah, I think that's definitely obviously a huge part of it for Raymer's side of things. Your game plan is very centered around the gun when you have the room to shoot it.
That's right. Also, friends, what is the plural pronunciation of Douchlas? Is it Douchlas says? Is it Douchlas sees? Somebody let me know. Because my Ebonics is trying to take me in one direction, but I want to make sure I get it the proper way, just for the sake of both of these two characters, or players, excuse me, intellectual properties. Now, however, moving to the next game here, Douchlas, of course, staying on Urdah, and I am in love with the gameplay. But I gotta say, man, D4C, we're seeing just a lot of different shades, different types of play styles come out. We see it aggressively, fresh out the gate. We see it slow down ever so often. I mean, just really bringing us a lot of range here in the new.
Okay, gonna fight off the ledge with get up attack. Looking for a grab. Breaks out. Oh, okay, never mind. We're gonna get that one neutral win from Douchlas. It's not gonna take too much damage though. And yeah, as you see, D4C is literally just sitting back in the cut, waiting for Urdah to run into his projectiles. Just builds up so much damage already. Almost done with the first stock here. Hanging on to that magic 69. Are you getting off this ledge? Rolls.
Ooh.
Easy catch there from Douchlas. And can he capitalize?
Oh, tries
Ooh.
to, but bites off a little more than they can possibly chew. Gets back to the ledge though, so no high recovery there with the command grab to come back. Okay, like that rushing around here. Douchlas though, yes, on life support. D4C pulling the plug right there ever so gracefully.
Call it Russian Revolt, bro.
There you go, Russian Revolt. That's right, when Raymer's in town, that's for sure.
Okay. Oh, the neutral tech into a big combo, 60, almost 70 damage off of that. And yeah, the set play tools, just popping the slow shot at the ledge, letting it collide with Urdah's shield, having a mix up waiting if she manages to get through it too. And I love the pot shots off of the ground too.
Boom. That should, yes, that's definitely going to do it. And yeah, I'm just seeing a lot of mix up of timing, like off stage as well. You know, the great thing about Urdah is that she applies so much pressure out there. She has a lot of tools to not only put you out there, but to keep you out there, like I said before. But messing the timing ever so slightly. Oh my God, almost catches the burst, gets the throw.
Oh
That's
my Lord.
Are you kidding me right now? Is this the start of a turnaround here, Max?
What a swing, and I'm not just talking about Raymer's body getting tossed out there. That was such a low % kill, and suddenly Douchlas is in the lead, looking to hang on here in the set. Burst gonna keep D4C alive though.
Damn, the timed aerial, that was so sexy, messing up the timing on the way down.
Oh my Lord, Princess Fiona.
That's right.
Getting it done right there. That was over in a flash. And look at that. 20 neutrals won to win the game versus 31 to lose last time. And Malo I think kind of follows a similar pattern to Cyber Skyline, right? Where it's a smaller stage, you know, it's kind of like WarioWare from Smash Bros. If anyone's familiar with that, smaller layout, a lot of platforms, and they go pretty high up to the ceiling. But I don't know. I think honestly, the best way to put it is that Douchlas just played way better. Like the stages almost achieve similar things in terms of what they would do for Urdah, especially shrinking the amount of space that Raymer has to run around and shoot at her.
No doubt.
So yeah, honestly, just a player difference right there. Improvement by Douchlas, straight up.
And this could be the start of a turnaround. I mean, we've seen this type of timeline happen multiple times over multiple titles. You know, like somebody goes up, somebody's doing really well, and then that one player finds that one area where like, oh, you know, found your Achilles heel. This is, you know what I'm saying? This is going to bring you down. Maybe we've seen that here. Maybe we found a way to work around, you know, the projectile zoning pressure that is Mr. Raymer. Everyone loves Raymer.
And the thing is, man, he's not even lacking up close.
No, he's not.
This character's just good in all departments, which is super cool. Can play the long game, play the close game, doesn't matter. And of course, he has set play tools, which I think are pretty exclusive to him in this game, right? Like nobody else just has those long-lasting projectiles that move at you slowly, that he gets to approach behind and kind of control the pace of the game. Really huge asset to this character. That said, he is getting absolutely clapped up right now. 55 HP remaining, already so unhealthy. But you know what? Might be D4C's turn right here. Oh, big combo from Douchlas. Gonna pop the, forces that out, but that pretty much secures the stock on the next opening.
And I love the empty jump right there, just forcing D4C to spin an option, the short hop, possibly nair, maybe forward air to kick off the neutral. Doesn't seem to matter right now, though. Douchlas has just a positional advantage, and yes, standing up, yes, right. I love the emotes in this game, man. Big shout out to the developers and the team behind the scenes there. Yes, I mean, just doing exactly what you're supposed to do. Any extra credit though? Can we get just a one hit on D4C? That way we just make sure it was all for, oh my God, a good reason.
Wow. And this shot would have been gone if Douchlas didn't save his burst. Good to get some value out of it. Of course, you only get one per stock, but you get one per stock. You might as well use them.
That's right.
And that enabled him to pick up like 60 damage off of one exchange. All right, D4C though fighting back, almost back in the lead, dead even, and now yes, this is D4C's favor. Let's see, is he gonna go back to the camping game? It kind of looks like it.
They're forcing Douchlas to hang back at the ledge right there. Can't come back on too greedily here. Yes, we are getting just a juggle. The circus is in town, okay?
So strong.
Okay, yeah, he's just keeping up a very similar play style to what we've seen in the last stock there. Again, sharking from up underneath just in case. And it could be used as an anti-air option as well, too. A lot of Urdah's neutral starts out of like that short hop something. So that could be used as a tool to kind of keep them at bay.
Yeah, you just gotta pop Urdah, or sorry, intercept the aerial approach, right? But the thing is, all the projectiles, right? There's an extra bit of lag on them compared to regular normals. So if you miss when you're going for these zoning attempts, even against the likes of Urdah, you might be in some real trouble because she could just get in and get a huge opening off it. Either way, we needed quite a few more openings there from Douchlas. Unfortunately for him, D4C just really turned it up in that last match. Not a crushing defeat by any means, but a solid 2-stock. And we see the amount of neutral wins now skyrocketing to 30 for D4C, right? So it's more of a chippy back and forth kind of game that time. But either way, really well played by both of these guys. It's going to be D4C advancing into the winner's bracket. He'll be taking on Ringworm next. And, I'm just looking at that bracket, man. Pugsy versus Brock.
That's coming. Oh, no, that's not on stream?
No, it's queued up. It is not on stream. I would love to see that, to be honest. But, yeah, either way.
Yeah, like the way that last game ended. You know, we talked about a little bit before how important the neutral exchanges are when you're looking at the stats screen. And I think the way that that game ended was very evident of that. You know, running to the ledge, forcing, you know, just a little bit of that fake pressure, you know, forcing your opponent to recover high. They overextend in. You dash back out, turn around, hit them, catch that overextension. I think in that case, that was Urdah's command grab that she used to come back on with. So, yeah, you can certainly tell that, you know, one side was just playing with a little different of a deck of cards there. And that's just why we do these best of fives, friend. You know, it's all about the adaptation.
That's
Definitely
very true.
Need players a little bit more time to shine on their behalf.
Yeah, especially in a new game, right? Like, obviously, these guys, they're the kings of this game right now. They're shaping the meta. They are the meta. But at the same time, you're probably going to see something that either was like just recently discovered and these players kept on the low, you know, knowing that there's a big 16-man finale coming up. Maybe they're not leaking their tech, which is totally understandable, right? Like, some people might call that grimy or whatever. Nah, dude. There's a player, Tian from Melee. He posted a series of polls. It was like Genius or Grime or something. And yeah, like, I would put this in the Genius category. Withholding your tech right before the finale in a new game where it could be used against you. You know, that said, I'm not seasoned enough in Rushdown to really know, like, oh, this is some brand new stuff that nobody's ever seen before. But in the minds of the players, they might be like, oh shit, like this one subtle mix-up is just so different. I was not prepared for it at all, and it could be a consequential thing. And then you got the best of fives to have a little more time to figure that out.
Oh, no doubt about that, man. I mean, neutral changes, you know, no matter what. And I'm not just talking about updates. I mean, we live in a day and age of like, oh man, that sucks, patch it. Oh, that sucks, update it, blah, blah. But obviously, we've been playing games long before games were even able to be patched. And sooner or later, there's going to be a player that's just going to come in and be like, oh, I can do this one thing, and it's just going to turn the entire community upside down. Whether it's, you know, how people approach the neutral in a game like Smash 4, or if you're looking at Marvel Infinite and it's, you know, yeah, you know, Doctor Strange was like this, but we need to tone that man down because he's a little OD in the neutral. You know, I mean, it happens, and there are players out there who are trying to basically be the first one to discover water, you know, in a lot of these exchanges. So it's just dope to see. I've never been a part of a community where, like, it's a new game, new community, new everything, and they're figuring it out. You know, a lot of times we get asked to do these as the community has already been built up from the ground, but it's nice to see how the community can work at a ground level.
Yeah, really cool seeing the players adapt to the new engine and just crack this game open. And I love what I see, man. High-level gameplay in Rushdown Revolt is pretty freaking sick.
It is.
The tagline is like Melee and Guilty Gear put together, right? You've got the combos and the slidey movement of Melee, and of course, you know, the game is a platform fighter, which obviously harkens to the Smash series very strongly. But then you've also got bursts and air dashes, which is where the Guilty Gear component comes in. And you don't have that in Melee, right? You can't cancel your aerials into an air dash. You don't even have an air dash in the first place, other than, I guess, air dodge, but, you know, it's not used for that. And then there isn't that insurance policy of having the burst to save your ass one time per stock, right? I think it's super cool. There's, of course, a whole meta built around baiting the burst, like getting them to do it in a certain spot, intentionally dropping your own combo, or like going for a reset in the middle of it just to then guarantee more shit after. But either way, okay, Ashani Dittos?
I guess
I'm with it. This character's sick. I like her and Raymer the most, I would say.
Yeah, they're pretty dope, man. And I'll be honest, this is probably the longest that I've gone commentating this game without seeing an Ashani. So I'm glad she's finally here. Gonna see two characters kind of blink around here, and if you blink, you'll miss it type of play style right there. Rushdown fans, you know what I'm talking about. Let's go ahead and get it.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie, the 90s kid in me has to fight so hard not to call her Shanti.
Hey, you know what? It's all right, man. Everybody gets one. You get one per stock. How about that?
We get two Ashanis right now. Definitely an explosive character, making his opponent explode there. Paikor making quick work of Yogurrt. Well, not exactly the quickest work. They had a healthy few exchanges, but Paikor right now in a pretty good position. 82 HP left on this first stock. Oh, and looking to continue some serious momentum here. Punish though on the recovery.
Yeah, it's called blinking backwards, and fortunately, as great of a move as that is offensively, and I guess it does kind of leave you a little open there. So because of this right here, Yogurt's having a pretty solid size comeback. Yes, and there's the burst option that Max highlighted. So important in the neutral, especially just breaking up some of these really strange exchanges. You aren't sure if the move is going to hit, or even if you are sure, it doesn't hurt to blink if you're in a very tough, disadvantageous spot.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta pump the brakes a little bit, keep yourself alive, give yourself another chance to just open your opponent up and make that swing happen. But right now, man, Paikor is just looking too clean. The burst bait, that is what I'm talking about, man. Yogurrt clearly a step ahead right there. He was like, oh, I'm gonna go get you. Oh. And then you see the burst, and it was all a ruse.
Ooh, okay, yeah, relax. Okay, doing a lot off stage right there. Gets back, and that's so important. Not only just how much pressure you can put on, but how much pressure you can disengage from to get back before your opponent. That's even, I would argue that's even more huge. Okay. Nice, I love these up Bs and these up airs, you know, just again, harassing above. Oh, no neutral special, sneaky business.
Yeah, we're gonna see the burst pop by Paikor here. Just wants to make sure he gets this done with the 2 stock, right? And again, with only 45 HP left on that stock, that close to the blast zone, you might as well do it. Give yourself that insurance policy. Maybe you get a second chance out of it. Maybe it makes a difference. Yogurrt is still struggling to get this one final opening to take it to an even stock count. Paikor going up in a big way. We've already got half of that stock gone from Yogurrt. Okay. All right. Now this is just one fatty combo away from you.
Yeah, but Yogurrt has to make sure it happens and fast here. Cannot afford to really lose any more exchanges right here versus Paikor. 5% at a very healthy 129 HP. Looking really good here. Trying to take the, and that's another thing about this stage. The platforms are so far away from the middle that you could really get caught slipping there and, I mean, really be out of a lot of health. Okay.
This is getting dangerous, man. I feel like Yogurrt has just been so slippery, so hard to pin down in one spot. Gonna pop the burst, 60 HP remaining. Okay, not quite the last stand, but the way Ashani works, sometimes it really feels that way. Oh, almost saw the last stock evaporate right there at the hands of Paikor, but he still got his burst. He still got over 90 HP. Oh, for now.
Okay,
burst still intact.
Both a little off the mark too with those forward air conversions. Okay, get off of, yeah, another miss. Rare miss here for both of these two players. I will say that is a healthy part of her neutral. Are you gonna see a turnaround right here from Yogurrt?
You actually might, dude. I'm not gonna lie. It kind of feels that. That's the vibe in the air right now. 37 HP. Oh, the parry, okay. And he is just struggling to get that final hit, but finally connects it. I believe that was forward air to close it out. Paikor taking game 1, not nearly as strongly as it looked at the beginning, right? That was a little too close for comfort if I'm him.
It most definitely was. Love the fact, though, that Yogurrt was able to, you know, just show some signs of life. I mean, never once I felt like in a set that, you know, the neutral tell the story of like, okay, Yogurt's, you know, a little outclassed here or whatever. I mean, your base is getting rushed down, revolted, all right? Like, you know, you lost a couple neutral exchanges, you got obliterated, you know, it happens. But the fact that we were able to dig deep the way they were and really slow the whole game down, like Paikor, fresh out the gate, was like, you know, clap, 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 like I'm in your face. Yogurrt slowed it down, took the game off stage, and it really felt like Paikor a little uncomfortable out there versus Yogurrt. So I want to see that kind of apply here to game 2.
Yeah, it was a game 1 win for Paikor, but emotionally it felt pretty even the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Yogurrt clearly had his wits about him throughout the entirety of the game. You saw that with the burst bait when he was down 2 stocks to 3. You saw that at the end where he was just so hard to get in one spot. He was not giving up many neutral options or neutral exchanges. And then when Paikor was winning neutral, he was struggling to get follow-ups. So that's probably a sign of really good DI on Yogurt's part.
That's true. See what this is going to turn into in game number 2. I'm excited to see, you know, again, Paikor doing really great work here. Of course, this match starting off with a very similar tone as the last one here. But this time, I'd like to see Yogurrt maybe take it down to the final moments. If not, maybe close it out. Oh, great tech read. Forward air finally gets one. Can I get another? Oh, tries to catch his burst with his burst. I like that little burst inception right there. Get Leonardo DiCaprio on the phone.
Okay, first stock gone. Not too long, but not too short either. Just a healthy 30-second stock right there. And we're gonna see Yogurrt still with about half of his life, taking about half of Paikor's off right there.
Okay, Paikor with the blink install. Yes, forward air. Yogi, yeah, get the hell off me. Relax, homie. Oh, but then Paikor, strangely enough, electing to not go immediately back to the stage. Okay. No platforms right now too. That is a huge red flag. Anybody who plays platform fighters, whether it's Rushdown, Smash, whatever you name it, you already know no platforms. There are a lot more areas to lose in the neutral here.
Got Paikor down over 100 HP and the burst. Yogurrt in an excellent position to even the setup here. Just need to see him win neutral once and get rid of the stock. And then he's in a great spot, but I don't know. Hanging on to the burst, not taking too much damage from that. Okay, there we go. Strong hit, ends the stock a little early. Oh my God! Paikor right back in it, three-piecing that stock away. Yo, oh my God. I don't even know what to say. That edge guard was brutal. And now it's dead even. They both have their bursts. 1 HP separating these two. Uh-oh, Paikor with the opening. He's like, yeah, no. I need to keep this set in my favor.
Paikor moving more like Paikon from Dragon Ball Z right now. I mean, the way Yogurrt just cannot pinpoint which way this player is going. Oh my God, another one? Okay, yes, the empty hop to try to figure out a second one. Okay, yes, the blink. Okay, so got a little legend vulnerability right there. Back to the stage, positional advantage, no down tilt. What's it about to be though?
Okay, clean recovery from Yogurrt, and actually just like a little bit of a hasty edge guard on Paikor's part too. He could have probably just chilled a little bit, waited a couple frames, and then maybe caught that down tilt for the game-winning exchange. Either way, it is burst online for both of these players right now. Oh yeah, gonna pop it right there. Prevent himself from getting dragged out all the way to the blast zone. Yogurrt, he still has that last second emergency option. Will he even get to use it? Yes, he will.
Very smart. He knew that was it. He had to burst that, or he'd be in for a world of pain right here in this set. Paikor again, 1 HP. I can hear the Pokemon Center noise in my head right now. Oh my God. I can hear it coming. Oh shoot.
Oh, can't get the final hit right there. Okay, 25-1. Last breath for Yogurrt.
Can't find anything out of these super jumps.
Oh, with the way Ashani hits, this is basically still last hit for both of them, but it's gonna be Paikor sneaking in there with the up air, I believe, landing hitbox. Damn. Yo, 2-0, but it really has not felt like a decisive win either time.
No, not at all. I mean, and again, the neutral exchanges won. I mean, 29-23. So that should let you know right there, friends, how airtight a lot of these exchanges were. I mean, I couldn't even tell you which side was going to win that one, just based off of like how some of those first interactions went down. Spark rate of 90% on Yogurt's behalf, spark rate of 93% on Paikor's behalf. So great business right there. Wow. Sovereign peak right here. Next game, potential final game right here for Yogurrt. Yogurt's going to have to dig deep and facts.
Yeah. He just wants to get right back in there. I could imagine both of them would. This is a really high octane matchup. These characters, or this character, beats the hell out of herself and everyone else. And you see, really, especially in the off-stage game, that Ashani can just go nuts. She does tons of damage. A lot of knockback on that forward air, especially. We're gonna see how much that comes into play. A lot of these stocks have not been going down to the final HP buffer, the 1 HP icon. So. I think that just speaks to the style that Ashani embodies and like the way that you're supposed to be playing. You're supposed to be duffing your opponents, killing the hell out of them. All right.
Yeah, every time I look at Ashani, she reminds me a lot of Jackie Briggs from Mortal Kombat. Like she's Jax's daughter. She has the 2-arm gauntlets and similar aesthetic. Literally no nonsense. I don't take any BS and I'll just punch the hell out of you. And I mean, that's exactly what we're seeing here. Maybe coupled with a couple more kicks as well. But yeah, I mean, again, I love this type of attitude, especially when it comes to like how they are approaching each other in a neutral. Paikor, despite being in the deficit, still sticking to the original game plan at hand, which is just move forward. All right.
This was. Oh no way! Big forward air to close it out. Paikor bleeding out for most of that stock, but actually managed to clutch up and get it done. We'll see what he can do with this stock lead here. Oh, okay. Very punishable blink right there, and we're gonna see it result in a kill for Yogurrt. That is the blink, right? Am I tripping? Like giant side beat dash.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, we just got that bit of lightning. That.
Yep.
You know, love it too. I like the animation that they designed for when she gets it on stage. You know, she kind of like does a little point. It's just really sassy, really cool, as all the characters are in this game.
Yeah, Ashani's sick. Definitely one of my favorites. All right. Oh, the burst. Okay, really just wanting to preserve this second stock. Paikor, he came out the gate really strong, or at least somewhat strong, by taking the first stock. Then got the absolute Christ beaten out of him by Yogurrt. Oh, beats the burst though. Yo, they're doing it to each other. And immediately. Another forward air to even it up. This is so back and forth. Yogurrt on his last stand, potentially of the winner's bracket, needs to win this match. Paikor says, no, you do not, sir.
Okay, forward air. Can I get two? Can I get three?
No way.
Oh, get the heck off me. Oh! Okay, back to the ledge. No down tilt right there to catch the recovery back on. And yes, it's Circus Soleil. It's Circus Soleil right now. Yeah, burst. Get the hell off me. Relax, homie. Not that kind of party.
Cirque du Soleil, Cirque du Ashani, bro.
Seriously.
She's definitely pretty insane character on offense, and you can see it right there. The landing up air into forward air, gonna close it out. 3-zip for Paikor, but man, did that feel way closer than a 3-0.
It really did. And those are the type of matches you love in this game. I mean, yes, you know, in some sets, you know, sometimes it doesn't even go down to, excuse me, you know, the final HP mark. But, you know, there are some instances where when these two characters are played, piloted by those two phenomenal players, Yogurrt, and big shout out to Paikor as well, who just left the arena, you can't do much besides just tip your hat to that. That was some good ass Rushdown Revolt.
It really was, dude. I don't even know what to say. That was. I was gonna go get some coffee, but like, do I even need it anymore? I'm not even joking, man. That kind of woke me the hell up. But
Ashani got you. Put a little blink in your coffee. You know what I'm saying? You're up now. You're awake now.
Yeah. Wow, Ashani's Irish cream, bro. Sorry, Goose. What was that? All right, sounds good, guys. It's gonna be a quick break. We'll be back any minute with some more action for you. It's gonna be Jorane versus R-Mask or Mask 6. I'm not sure.
Okay.
All right, guys. We'll be back in just a flash. Don't go anywhere. You're not gonna want to miss this. And we're already quite a good way through this top 16. So keep the tab open. That's all I gotta say.
All right, we'll be right back.
Follow up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my God! Holy shit! Wait a minute.
There it is, the back air, up air, dare, up air, up B. Oh my God, he read the burst. That is in, ladies and gentlemen.
Malibu starting it off strong. Nice combo. Side special. Nice reverse. Up air to up special to up air off the top. Oh, sick.
That was very nice. Very clean.
Clever.
Takes him with the grenade.
Oh my God, he's got him up there. What a pick!
That's it.
What?
He doesn't need the kills off the top.
You know it's coming. You just don't know when. Oh my, Das boot to body flop to back break to up tilt to charge spare off the side. Going for a jab combo here. Forward tilt, follow up tilt. Up air, grabbing him up. Backbreaker. Oh my god! Holy sh! Wait a minute, time out.
Oh no!
But it doesn't matter. He's got him anyways. Prool has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, no, into that belly flop, and then there it is, the fair. He's got the gauntlets. Oh my god! No! The size 22s!
Carries the Toph's boot.
He parried it out smooth. I couldn't believe it.
Up air, up air, up air. Can we get another up special to toss off the top? Yes, we can. Urdah business is hot today. Oh, nice DI.
He predicted that.
Oh, baby. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. Okay, burst. Not again, no!
Right there. Now with no resources, Forlo's just gonna go all out right now. Oh no! The Douchlas! The Douchlas! Side ends up missing the uppies, unable to line himself up for the bomb.
He just goes for the left.
Oh no! Oh, you just take that! It will murder you in green. Oh my god.
Green to 35. There's the spike.
And here we go, D4C. Oh my god, Forlo, you badass!
Toph and he's at the bottom.
Just missing that spike. The grab connects.
Grabs up there. Oh!
Interactions before you start to be like, okay, he's not backing up. He's actually pushing forwards, and you can get so much damage during that time. But Prometeor is getting as much damage as he can, winding off.
Oh my god, Brody!
Over here, guys, just jabs.
Chips.
Just jabs.
Oh!
Mobility frames once you're in the air.
This game is aggressive, and they are showing that it is with the quick. Oh!
Did that shot hit?
Yes!
Oh, Brody forgot the tip. Make sure to look at your enemy when you attack.
What? Leo!
Let's go. So I don't know, man. When you switch back to the character you started with, I don't know if this is Boomstick's main proper. Oh! Double dunks, baby! Yep, totally worth the stock trade right there.
Just a little bit too late. Oh, is an edge cancel off the platform on that?
Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And
Holy
bad
smokes.
kills off of the read of the tech attack.
All right, so this is, sorry, I can't count. Wait, that's really bad, right? Isn't Yogurrt down 2-4?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, this could be...
All right, it's a triple dip. It's the triple dip right after. We're fine now.
Yeah, no, it's just a 2-stock match. It's not a big deal. Right. So Yogurrt knows when to cut it off a little bit early.
Yeah.
Oh, that was sick.
That's
And
also
that was
why
the-
you'll see
that
Brock
was
going
side B
super
cancel.
deep down. That was hype, yeah, definitely.
That was side B smart cancel up air?
Yes. And then, we had a proton
my
punch to
God.
follow it, but Yogurrt, after that massive SD, comes back. Very quick games.
Hits, keeping himself an advantage. Oh, but he's on the last breath of this second stock here. Let's see, can Brock even it up before he takes too much?
Great.
Wow,
Just looking for
tech chase on the get up attack, yeah.
Keep it going there with the back here. A bit of a missed opportunity, and I love the way he followed up. Wait for the burst, and then put him in the hearse. I love that.
Rancid, if he can temper himself a little bit, just play safer, take fewer risks off the stage that make him die at basically full health, then we could see a different game. Oh, there we go. All right, he is back.
Great stall right there, charging it up. However, when you're in a deficit and you have to approach a character like this, this defensively, Sean, that.
No way.
Oh my God. So definitely watch yourself, because the offstage gameplay is definitely where you see a lot of Urdah players. Sean K gets to throw for it here. We get another one. Okay. Get there. Get over here.
Right in the blast zone with the backward throw there. Oh my God. And Brock is just on fire right now. I mean,
Oh, man. Oh, and gets the grab. Goes for the down air, doesn't quite have it. Gets the grab again. Gets the grab again.
Oh my God.
That's the Urdah for you, homie. It's a weird SD. Very weird SDs going on.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh, the two lariats.
Oh my
Is it there?
God.
Oh.
I gotta unmute for that one because that was bloody disgusting. Oh my god.
That was crazy.
That was the most.
Where are these stocks going?
I don't know, dude, but that was the most flagrant, steezy, incredible Urdah combo I've seen on stage in a very long time.
That was 3 of the fastest. I mean, dude.
Okay.
That was... you gotta clip that.
Sometimes it's not bad. Especially against characters like Kid. Where he gets most of his combos off of it, like, really good. Woo! That really helps.
Dead.
Oh, what? What?
Alright guys, I just found this new.
Alright guys, welcome back to the Rushdown Revolt first season finale. This game is hot off the presses, you know what I'm saying? So it's always fun to be part of the early developmental stages of a budding game and community. Really sick game. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This game is the shit. I was not sure, you know? I was a little skeptical, and I watched like 2 high-level tournament sets, and I was like, you know what, Rod? Let's run this shit. Let's do it.
I told you, man. Look, there are a lot of there's a lot of platform fighters out there. There are a lot of them that are trying to leave their mark, you know, for the wrong reasons. Rushdown Revolt is doing it for the right reasons. Great looking characters, diverse looking characters as well. No 2 characters feel even remotely close to the same. Beautiful stage graphic, great production team. They are in the community playing in tournament, just like how the community is in the community playing in tournaments. Really everything you're asking for from a fighting game dev team / budding community, they're giving to you. Plus, the season finale is being done in a major way. Big shout out to Goose in the background, pressing the 1s and 2s, keeping this wonderful thing up off the ground. Here we go. We're in at the platform alpha. Our master Jorane, let us get it.
Oh, okay, here it is. We got Mask versus Jorane, and yo, we have the kid, the GOAT, the legend himself.
There he is.
Yep. All right, it's gonna be the first appearance of Kid for the whole day at the hands of Jorane. And then Mask on the Ashani, definitely a character who's I'd say pretty popular. I'd say Urdah and Ashani are the most appearing characters so far today, at least on the winner side of things, and at least on stream. Can't speak for the rest of the bracket, but yeah, this is gonna be a cool match. Kid, definitely a Rushdown oriented character. I mean, kind of crafted in the image of Fox, right? That's just, like his gimmick, right? But you know, and the switch from Icons to Rushdown, he got his own little flavor going on, and I really like it. They're so creative over these game makers these days. You know what I'm saying? They know what they're doing.
to, man, because let's be honest, you know, there aren't too many platform fires that can withstand the test of time, and Rushdown Revolt is certainly doing just that, and then some. As you can see here, though, our mass second stock, though, is not withstanding the test of time. In fact, it is doing the complete opposite here, getting caught at the ledge right now. Jorane, pressure, putting both of those two goat hooves right on top of little old Ashani there. It ain't nothing little about the way she hits here. Sheesh. Okay, yes, gonna back it up actually, and still was able to find a position for the punish on the way down, and I love that timing. Of course, making it seem like I was actually going to get the up air off the top for the KO. I, in fact, wanted to beat you back down to center stage and swing before you ever even had the chance to know what hit you. Oh my God.
Yo, this is just a bloodbath. We're only 2.5 minutes into the game, and it's almost over. Mask on the last stock, but you know what? He's got a solid chance here. Yep, gonna get the kill. Jorane down to his last stock as well. Both bursts intact, so we have at least a little insurance policy for both of them. Wow, yo, those cross up the block, the directional blocks. Okay, some impressive defense here from Mask.
You gotta have it here, man, because the way the kid moves, I mean, they do exactly what you think they're gonna do and then some, man. It gets a little crazy up close and personal. Oh no, spike at the ledge a little early on that. Yes, the defense is real right now. You know what they say, man. The offense is going to sell the tickets, is going to get the asses in the seats, but the defense, so that's what's going to get you the dub. And I'm loving the block strings here. Oh, the blink.
Yo, Mask working on a back comeback right now. We've got Jorane down to potentially the last exchange of the game for himself. All right, no combo off the up air. Oh my God. Misses the tech chase. Misses the follow-up. 4 HP. How are you gonna come back from this? Okay,
no way.
He's got the buffer right now, that 1 HP mark. Oh, and he closes it out. God damn, Jorane.
Jorane came to bring the pain hardcore from the brain. Yo, shout out to the kid. Wow.
Yo, off of 1 exchange, taking 57 HP away from Mask. God damn, dude. This is nuts.
Yo, look at this. Neutrals were neutraling all over the place. Things were getting exchanged, all right? 42 right here on Jorane's behalf, or excuse me, 37 on Jorane's behalf, 42 on our Mask. That was some great-ass gameplay. Wow.
Yeah, it just felt like Mask wasn't able to convert in the clutch, right? Like, he got a few openings when Kid had very low HP, right? Jorane just barely clinging to life. And we saw the opener, but we didn't see the finishers. And then Jorane was like, oh, yo, you give me 1 chance and it's over.
Oh, yeah, no doubt about it. Sometimes that's all it takes, just that little glimmer of hope. If I see it, I'm going to take it for everything it's worth. I'm going to milk it. Hey.
Looks like a run back, right back to Platform Alpha.
Hell yeah.
Okay, not unfamiliar territory, not uncomfortable territory for either of these players. They're just going to run it straight back, or at least Mask is going to run it straight back since counter pick is in his control. Ooh, all right. Nice little exchange to start things off, taking about 40 damage, but Ashani can do it right back to you in the same fashion, and we see just that.
Oh yeah, it's getting done proper. Oh, great tech read, just a little off the mark there, but I do love the patience. Sometimes we just kind of approach aggressively, stop, wait and see what your opponent's going to do to try to get themselves out of hot water, like that little grab option. I love our match patience though, waiting out the burst, trying to catch with more up Bs and up airs. Went back to the ledge. Out of power right now. We're gonna have to build that back up here, Mr. Mask. My goodness.
Wow. Okay. Wow. A pretty long-lasting first stock considering how quickly these players are moving. But man, I mean, you look at the clock, and it's not been all that much time. Oh, okay. Just gotta chip Ashani out at this point. Jorane, yeah, managed to connect. Okay, dead even, 2 stocks, full health.
That's right. This is where you want to keep it. Both of these 2 characters put on like damage like none other. You know. HP can definitely disappear in the blink of an eye. Speaking of blink right here, our Mask working with half meter right now. Oh, but burns it, trying to get back to the ledge. I don't know if they needed to go for the high recovery there, but probably looking for a follow-up afterwards. No parry. What's it going to be? Back air? Yes.
Ooh. Yo, and it keeps going. Yeah, Jorane forced into a situation where he has to spend his burst. It's gone for both of them on the second stock right now. 1 fat exchange could determine who's going to the last stock first. I love the movement from Jorane, just floating back and forth in the air with Kid, staying when he's gonna come in, closes it out with forward air. All right, he's got 40 HP left to make a mark. Whoa, forces the burst immediately. Mask does not have that backup plan now, so we could see things get a little bit hairy for him. course, Jorane able to burst out of a combo if he needs to. When is he going to do it?
Falling up there, that was kind of OD.
Oh, yo, the pressure is not stopping from that.
Oh, and the shield game is so good from our mask. You know what? F it, mask off like Future said. What? The entire...
Wait, did he even burst?
I don't even think he burst. He just held that.
I was watching, waiting for him to pop it, but damn, I think that really just speaks to the sheer knockback power that Ashani brings to the table. This character hits like a truck.
Wow. All right, well, our mask showing some signs of life. I'll be real, as much as I love this game, not the biggest fans of 3-0s and handshakes, 3-1s. I always want to see him go down to the wire. I'm sure the players don't want to hear that, depending on which seat you're sitting in, I guess. But I'm kind of with the viewers. I want to see more games, so I'm glad both these two are keeping this one neck to neck, tit for tat. Jorane, of course, phenomenal kid. The only kid that we've seen here so far as we've been moving towards top 8 here out of this top 16. Our mask, of course, following a very similar suit to what we see other players follow, rocking the Ashani in a major way. I got to be real, no two Ashanis are different, though. Or the same, excuse me. I have seen this one do some very different things that the other ones earlier did not. So I think that's the beauty of that character.
Yeah, I think just the amount of options that Rushdown Revolt affords you, no two players are going to look the same at all. And you could just tell, like, whether they're the same, definitely leave their mark on the game when they're playing, right? Like, their style certainly.
No doubt.
I think that's the beauty of having a game with a lot of options, man, because if you only have 3 choices, for example, yeah, there's going to be a lot of repeat patterns and stuff, no matter how good the players are, right? Like, they're limited.
That's right.
But here in Rushdown, you have so many ways to just get around the stage, open people up, follow up on your combos. When are you going to burst, you know? Oh, we...
Oh, okay, well...
yeah, we got booted from the lobby, too, so I think it probably did happen. Oh, all right, no worries, guys. We're just gonna get a new lobby going.
Oh, good. That is another beautiful thing about this game is that the online community and how it, interacts with the production and the players, very spot on. Okay, when things happen, that fire is put out immediately. And I'm looking at the chat right now, and I just want to say big shout out to everybody who's here, who is watching this. Tell your friends if you have not already. I'll spam. You know what? I'll spam 2 Rushdown emotes just for Max and I, Raymer and Urdah. Okay, those are my 2. All thanks to the handsome lads hosting. Oh, thanks.
Hey.
Joke.
I'm single, by the way.
Yeah, it's been a long pandemic. We'll put it that way. And Ollie Wonder 3. Same, Rodney. Yes. But you know what though? I've been commentating with Max for probably about six years or so. Yeah. And it's been just as fun as it was day 1 as it is day. I'm not a mathematician. Day 1,000 and something, 2,000 and something. I don't know. But regardless, all right, I commentate. I don't do. The point that I'm making is that I'm happy to be here, and I'm happy to be a part of a very new and vibrant community. I don't even like saying the word new over and over because I feel like sometimes it could be a slight shot, but this game is just so prolific that I just feel like I want to do my best to help the rest of the world know about Rushdown Revolt. This game is literally giving all platform fighter players across all titles what they asked for. Electrifying combos, solid neutral. The biggest one is great movement, okay? And then the burst option, come on, friends, let's get it.
Yeah, a lot of choices to make, right? A lot of room for decisions, good or bad, in a game like Rushdown Revolt. And I think that just really separates the skill tiers in a good and healthy way, right? Like, there's always something more to grind for. And if you're fighting against somebody that you have the edge on, you're probably going to win. And I think that's a perfect competitive environment, right? Sometimes games try to water things down, make it a little oversimplified, right? Just take stuff away from you and makes it easier for someone to get one over on you, and kind of just lowers the reach, right? It's like, how motivated am I to sit in the lab, grind this out? How much can I actually derive from it, like in terms of results? But either way, here we are, starting off game number 3. It's an even set count for these guys. Got the jab to kick it off for Jorane. They're just trading blows at this point, but now, yeah, a really clean opening from Jorane gonna result in a lot of damage.
Oh, no doubt about it. Also, just before I forget, big shout out to Jokovic. I hope I'm saying that right. I'm sorry if I'm not. For the subscription, you are super duper awesome. It's the little things like that that certainly help the community out in a very major way. You're on the right side of history. We'll put it that way. Oh, but Jorane's first stock here is definitely history. And I don't know if it's on the right side or the good side right there, but Jorane certainly got to figure something out here on this next stock as our mask takes the mask off right here, vigilante style, and is just letting them know that I am about to do away with you very quick. Oh my god. Okay, our mask. I bit off a little more they can chew there. Joke Ovid. Got it. Okay. Whiff the grab. Very unsafe option in all fighting games. You whiff for grab, that is your ass entirely.
Oh, love that. Almost like a double jump cancel right there. Jumping over and then canceling the ascent just to drop down with an aerial. Jorane putting in some good work on the stock, but gets opened up for so much damage. Man, Ashani really looking like the combo character of this game.
Yeah, and she is not to be messed with, okay? Do not take her lightly at all. You know, I've played this game, you know, with some buddies back at home a few times, and I have, you know, we picked some things up pretty quickly. But I will say that I've never done whoops like how I have versus a good Ashani right here. But Ashani can't say the same right here because Jorane is bringing the kid gameplay in a major way. No KO off the top here. Great movement at the ledge, trying to mix them. Now we have platforms here to alleviate the pressure, but it does not alleviate it enough as Armas was able to find an opening in a very major way.
Oh, hold up. Okay. Risking his own life off the stage there. Of course, Ashani, ample ways to make it back. Using the up into the wall jump right there. Oh, I love the air dash back from Jorane, but could not keep the pressure up fast enough. Yo, this is a barn burner. Such a scrap right now.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, I almost lost my mind for a second.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see the Edgehog into a kill right there, but no. Able to make it back on the stage. Mask with another chance, but you know what? We've got a healthy kid with burst.
This is so good.
Yeah,
that's okay.
Oh, dude, kid is so sick. The jetpack hover?
That is some crazy shit, man. You gotta keep that thing on you too, because you just never know when a wild is shiny. Handsy. But neutral exchange is one though. Look at this here. 32 for Jorane, 31 for Armas. So when I tell you, friends, when you just tune in that the gameplay is airtight, I'm talking no room for error. I mean, I'm being dead ass serious right now. Neither side giving each other any leeway. Let's go ahead and get into the next one right here.
Yeah, and really the separation there was, again, how much were they getting off of those neutral wins? Because they were opening each other up roughly equivalently.
Oh, yeah.
But it was still like, what, 80-something HP on Kid at the end of the match. So Jorane just making sure to juice every last drop out of his combos. And I think that was what the difference was. Mask did have some really crazy follow-ups, though. I mean, he got like 100 damage off of one opening at some point in that game. And we were talking about how Ashani might be like the combo character of this game. Dude, I think Kid gives her a run for her money.
Kid certainly gives her a run for their money, but I feel like on the opposite end of that too, Kid also gets comboed to oblivion, and we can see that just there and how Armas kind of handled Kid in a lot of those exchanges, especially off stage. And then, like, of course, using Ashani's great footwork and air mobility to kind of mix you up as, you know, you're trying to come back onto this platform. I'm already very easy to combo, but now she's like, well, shit, where am I going? How am I going to get back onto solid ground? You know, a proper Ashani, you know, if implemented properly, is probably not going to let you land. So,
yeah, that's a character who can chase you deep into the skies. She actually has a pretty good recovery as well. Just a lot of ways to make it back. And, of course, being able to wall jump after the up B really helps her. So, yeah, man. I think the balance in this game seems pretty on point from what I can tell. All the characters just, they'll do it to you, man. And I think that's the mark of a great game. If everyone's broken, then no one is. Shout out to Mr. Incredible.
There you go, my friend. Yo, Disney platformer win. Oops, my bad.
Yo, that would be kind of gaming. All right, here we are. Cryo Station loading up game 4. It's 2-1 in Jorane's favor. His kid has been looking super clean. But of course, that is not to count Mask out whatsoever. The game he put up on the table was very impressive. I think there's somewhat equal momentum going on here. Obviously, you know, Jorane having the last game win is going to bode well for him, but now it's going to be Mask's counter pick, and we can see something different. No. They played your last game too, right? Yep. All right, so is Cryo Station or Crumble?
There you go. It all comes down to this here, friends. Again, platforms could certainly aid you in a lot of ways, but again, in that same turn of breath, it could also come out and hurt you here. And I feel like in a lot of those exchanges in the last game, Jorane really struggled with these platforms just due to the long length of the shine and how she can be everywhere at once in terms of footwork, maneuverability. She is quite light on those toes. Okay, no back air, great pressure right there on that top platform. That's the mark of some great neutral, some great movement. Like when I'm applying pressure like that close and personal, close or not, Jorane said reach out and touch somebody.
And the burst gone in the first 30 seconds just speaks to the amount of pressure that Jorane was applying. Managed to pick up the kill even after the burst. It really looks like these players understand, like, all right, there's a time and place to just back off. My opponent, like the vibe in the room is that they're gonna pop it. Let me just wait and then get a hit afterward.
Because you know it's coming. It's just a matter of when at this point.
Right. You gotta, as the defending player, be able to mix up when you're going for your burst in less predictable situations. Wait for your opponent to like expend their resources, right? If they're gonna chase you with their double jump, okay, pop it then, because they can't get back up fast enough.
Okay, back to the ledge here. No grab here this time. Just kind of standing and holding shield, you know, just trying to, yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna out defense you, you know, don't even try that. 1 HP left is not good.
Yeah, Mask was at risk of getting lapped and, you know, being down 2 stocks almost there.
Hold on a minute.
Yeah, this might be his chance.
Wait a damn minute. Oh, the forward air spacing, so good, I love it. Fall away forward air, well, back air. There's the burst, unhand me, good ma'am.
Yeah, just trying to make sure that he's able to carry this lead into something meaningful. He just needs to strike one more time, and then, yeah, use this life lead to your advantage. Put a big dent in that last stock of masks and potentially close the set out here. Oh, never mind, it's dead even, one apiece.
Let's get it, and a little bit of but the meteor certainly building up on the opposite end as well. Okay, yes. A little bit too much patience, maybe a little bit of analysis paralysis. I don't exactly know. Forward throw. Oh, just holding shield at the ledge. These defensive options are good, but they aren't great because Jorane still with a pretty once upon a time a lead.
Oh yeah.
The blink,
but it's a bait. Mask evens the setup out of nowhere. Oh, Jorane was doing so well too.
Well, god damn.
All right, man. Yo, this is just an absolute bloodbath of a set. It's a slobber knocker. Quote the great Prog. I mean, it's not really like he invented the word or anything, but he's the one who put it on your radar. Here, let's keep it a buck.
Progducto.
Definitely the GOAT, man. Miss that guy too. Just honestly a great guy overall.
Just a little bit of Prog in everybody, my friend. Well, all right, friends. I asked for it, I think, at the halfway point in this set, and I certainly got what I asked for. Big shout out to the Rushdown Revolt gods for bestowing this wonderful match upon our eyes and ears and all of our other sensory options. All right, we have a game 5 situation, and it is piloted, spearheaded by 2 great players. Okay, Jorane and Rmask. Okay, I couldn't think of 2 better players right now in this moment in the set to bring us in on a game 5.
And these guys are not just doing it for themselves, they're also representing the game that they play and the community that they're part of, right? Like, this is probably the highest profile Rushdown Revolt tournament to date. And obviously can't wait for it to happen offline in the future. Now that we're starting to open things back up. But it's gonna be the combat lab. All right, kid only combat lab, no items.
No items.
1v1.
1v1 me. You're talking crazy, come see me.
3, 2.
All right, let's run it up, friends. Combat lab, we got 2 platforms, very wide, very far away from center stage. Okay, so sometimes these platforms can give off that false sense of security that it is okay to go high and land there. Since they're pretty close to the ground, a lot of characters' aerials will, you know, obviously hit from just right up underneath. No need to jump super high to get it. So we'll see how this plays. Back back air, sheesh. The hoof
movement too off of the hit. Oh, just like going back and forward and then still able to convert. Oh my god, an SD from Mask. Oh, that is so tragic, bro. That is not the way you want to go out here in the winter semifinals. Oh,
the hooves.
Oh, wait, actually,
the hooves are just too smooth. The hoovement, can we call it that? We'll call it the hoovement. It's just too good on kid right now. Okay, that's okay though. You know, that's only your first stock. Rmask did a phenomenal job of making sure that it got gone as quickly as possible. Wait, hold up okay, yeah, please pop it. You knew it was coming, it was just a matter of when.
Yo, Mask is back with a vengeance, bro. If he can clean this up with a solid amount of HP and with his burst attack, then I am not against the idea of him taking the set right here. Ooh, baits! Okay, didn't get too much off it. I thought for some reason that kid was about to explode. Oh, there it is.
Wait a damn minute, Max. Now just hold up a minute. So what you're telling me is that Rmask might actually bring this thing back or pop the burst, so it's gone here in your final moments. If these even are your final moments, a little bit of blink to work with. I'm kind of scared. I'll be real.
Yeah, if I'm Jorane, I'm definitely sweating a little bit. Uh-oh! Oh, missing the last forward air that probably would have done him in. Okay. Oh. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Offense turn into anything big.
Caught the get up attacking. Yes, that's gonna do. Solid right there in those final moments on that final stock, but I gotta really give it to our mask. I mean, took that first stock after being down 2-1 or 3-1, excuse me, virtually untouched. The second one took a little damage, was still able to close out in a very commanding way. The last one, not so much in their favor, but still kept it as close as they could. Neutrals won 3 apiece. I mean, 3 apart, excuse me. 23 on Jorane's behalf, 26 on our mask behalf. That was great. That was just great gameplay.
Yeah, and you need fewer neutral wins when your opponent throws a stock into the toilet at 0 or at 150 HP right there. Damn, and you can't help but think that if Mask didn't SD, we could have seen a much different game, a much different outcome there. That said, it probably changed the dynamic of the match in a really big way as well, because you saw him come back with vengeance burning in his heart on that last stock, playing out of his mind for a little bit, and then Jorane almost starting to fumble the bag. When your opponent gives you a freebie like that, and then they start making a comeback, especially when you're on stream, you're like, yo, I can't be that guy who lost to the guy that SD'd at full health, right? And that definitely changes things up. The mental game shifts, but fortunately for Jorane, he didn't drop the ball, and he managed to secure himself a spot against Paikor in the winter semis. We're actually going to be taking a trip to the other side of winter semis right now. We get to see the man himself, Pugsy, versus Ringworm.
Ringworm. Now, we've seen a little Ringworm, not this tournament, but I believe the one, or no, maybe it was the last one. And I got to see them a few more times before. Ringworm, of course, very formidable opponent, very, very tough. You know, certainly right up there. But Pugsy, of course, I mean, not to shine too much light on what really doesn't need more light shown on it, but just really in a league of their own. You know, the Ashani gameplay is just, I mean, just astronomically on another level. We will see how this one goes. You know, there were some pre-stream, pre-show predictions about who was going to give Pugsy the most run for their money. And I'm just looking at their trip through the winter side of things. 3-0'd Kaminari EXP, 3-0'd Brock. I know a lot of us had kind of predicted that Brock would put up a sizable fight. Not exactly sure how much of a fight it was, but still a 3-0. Now here we are versus Ringworm. Now look. What do you say?
Sorry, what was that? Okay. Okay, cool. So 2 more sets. All right.
Oh,
that's good.
Sorry about that, friends. We're actually going to see D4C and a Brock throwdown. So again, Brock, for those of us who don't know, from what I was told, you know, kind of rose up through the ranks through the Arcadians. As it stands today, a very formidable opponent. I mean, you know, just as strong as you could possibly be. D4C, we got to see a little bit earlier, I believe was the Raymer, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Raymer gameplay, very, very good. Certainly knows the tricks of the trade, the art of the trade, and how to read the terrain with that character on, like, being aggressive and then slowing down using your projectiles. But Brock, no slouch. So I'm very curious on how this one is going to unfold.
Yeah, these are 2 players we saw in their winners matches. They both won. They actually both did play Raymer as well. Brock with the Urdah for, I believe, 1 game, and then switched to Raymer for the remainder of his set against Prometeor. So this could be a Raymer mirror. It could be Urdah versus Raymer, or it could be something completely different. I don't know what D4C's secondaries look like. I think last weekend when we commentated Brock, he also busted out Ashani. I think it was Ashani. He showed us 3 characters, though. It was Urdah, Raymer, and someone else. So, yeah, potential deep pockets for these guys. Yo, we're going to run up on them there. Not those kind of deep pockets. But anyway, yeah, so I think at this point, you made it to top 8 in the season finale, right? Like top 16 out of everybody in the whole damn player base.
Yep.
And then top 8, the top half of this. You got to be a virtuoso of this game, right? And I think in fighting games in general, it always will behoove you to have a secondary character, if not multiple, for bad matchups.
Yes, because there are only more characters coming in this game. So, I mean, as it stands right now, the cast is very solid. You know, I feel like it's very even. You know, character archetypes are very much who they're supposed to be at the best level that they can be, you know, implemented and created. But you know, it's always good to have a secondary. You know, I'm pretty sure we've seen pretty much all players up until this point, up until the Kid and Ashani gameplay that we just seen, bust out multiple characters, at least one or two somewhere in the set. That last one was only character soloist one truly. So we'll see if D4C decides to bust a different one out, or maybe Brock will follow suit and try a little something different too.
Yeah, guys, get ready. This is going to be a great set. I've already seen them before on the winner side of things. They won their sets, but they ran into some strong opponents on the way. Now they have to take each other out to progress further into this top 8. Really looking forward to this, man. I think even just the character selection is going to be something interesting in its own right.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. So both players are locked in right now on the stream here. Myself, Max, Goose, we are just waiting for these two players here to jump in and lock it up so we can do what we do best, try to bring as much hype and insight to this game. On the cryo station, so we got the tri-platform. This should be interesting.
All right, yo. Who is it going to be?
I got my money on Raymer.
Raymer mirrors? Oh, no. Okay, Brock is going with Urdah. That's so interesting because we just saw Douchlas versus D4C in this exact matchup. And we also saw Prometeor versus Brock in the same matchup. Brock switching off of his own Urdah to counterpick with Raymer. So I think, you know, Brock's already starting off on the wrong foot just on paper, but this is a character who does so much damage that it almost doesn't matter what the matchup spread say. That's kind of the cool part about grapplers. They can turn the tables. Whatever you expected to happen, doesn't matter. Grab you twice, you're dead.
That's right. Yeah, they kind of, in a lot of ways, go against the rock, paper, scissors. Oh my God! Okay, going super deep off stage, but that's the beautiful thing about Raymer. You know, when you get your opponent off stage, it's always in your best interest to go out there and apply a little bit of pressure, but his zoning game is so great that he really doesn't have to. And just as I stated that only 104 HP on that first stock here, Brock has a very big hill to climb. Okay, good stall. Want to make sure he snapped the ledge, gets the throw. Oh, where are you going? Where? Okay, I was actually gonna try to get up there and bait out the burst.
Oh, okay, D4C sliding in there with the down tilt. It's an opening, setting up the ledge. Yeah, that's definitely one of Raymer's strong suits, those ledge traps. Make it so hard for your opponent to come back on stage. You got multiple slow-moving projectiles. You got a fast gunshot as well if you want to just keep them at bay and not even really get your hands dirty while forcing them off stage again. Ooh, okay.
Alrighty, backing up here, yes. And then again, still just zoning Brock out. Brock really struggling right now. And then, you know, the fact that Urdah can't really approach Raymer as aggressively as she can other characters that she can be handy with. You also have to take into consideration the platforms and how much of the platform these projectiles take away. Brock's still off stage. Are we going to see a 3-star? Oh, we are!
Yeah. Oh, such a... And that is the downside of Urdah's recovery, right? Like, you can get pretty far, but it's really slow at the end, and that's just spike bait. We're gonna see D4C kind of mopping the floor with Brock there. Very strong 3-stock, actually. What, first, maybe second of the day? I think second 3-stock of the day.
I think so. I most certainly think so.
I think we might see that Raymer come out on Brock's
I
end
want
now.
to. Okay, I'm glad you said. You said what I was thinking. I'm like, can I just get a Raymer mirror? I just kind of want to see how it's gonna go.
Yeah.
All right. I don't ask for much out here, friends, but that's also not true. I do ask for a lot, but I feel like Raymer mirrors kind of like on the lower end of my ask for lot list. All right.
Yeah, it's not a huge request right there. Yo, pop in as a player. It's free for alls now.
That's, you know what? I'm getting in there. I'm out.
Oh no!
Oops.
Oh no!
Y'all gotta go back. y'all gotta go back. Oops.
Oh, we were just trolling.
Sorry, Goose. I got a little.
What are you doing to my stream?
I just couldn't help myself. I wanted to play.
I'm sorry. What?
Spectate now.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's get it. I'm
Hold on,
here.
Brock.
Oh no!
And he just hops into the ring. Okay.
You will be trolled back.
Okay, I'm gonna put myself back in the hole.
Okay,
I
so
need you
Brock-
two to behave yourselves, okay?
Can't make it was mine, man. Does he just want to watch?
Join us.
Looked like he was just watching that first game, bro. No disrespect, but D4C was cooking. All right, it's gonna be a run back straight to cryo station, but oh, I'm sorry, bro. Did I hurt you?
Oh, it says wrong stage on somebody in the chat.
Oh, okay.
Goose left the character select screen too. Wait a damn.
Okay.
Wait a damn. What's going on here?
Tournament without spaghetti, bro.
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay, so it's not going to be a run back to cryo station.
Oh, combat
lab.
Okay.
Bro, every time the stage is loading, I never see the platform, so I always think this one is going to be the FD. Like that.
Oh, yeah.
I can't see the platform. So,
Oh, yeah.
like Combat Lab, no items, whatever.
No items.
3, 2, 1.
Okay, here it is. The Raymer coming. Oh, never mind.
I'm going to shoot him back.
Looks like these guys decisive on. Oh.
D4C saying that'll swap skins and it nearly killed the lobby.
Oh shit.
All right, no worries, guys. That is, of course, why we have all this ample time to test the game. You know, see any random stuff that comes up might get in the way. Of course, it'll be fixed. These guys know what they're doing.
Oh yeah.
All right, we are gaming. Combat Lab for real. Raymer mirrors for real.
Let's get it.
I'm looking forward to. Oh, that is fresh. He looks like Dark Samus, but a cowboy.
He's dressed like what's the dude from TikTok.
Oh,
He's dressed like there's no such thing as a coincidence.
Oh my God,
that you're watching this Rushdown Revolt means that you're energetically aligned with me in this message.
William Raymer.
William Raymer is here.
Okay, Brock already off to a much better start after the counter pick here. I think what I'm picking up is that Urdah is probably like his most confident character. Like that's his true main. But when he needs to bust the Raymer out, he can certainly get it done. The combos keep going. 11 HP remaining on D4C's first stock. Oh, big chance though. No, not gonna get the follow up after that. Still solid chunk of damage with the projectiles. It's a great part about Raymer and of course all zoning characters that you can not engage with your opponent, fight from the other side of the screen if you don't want to take risks, can help you make a comeback even though your projectiles are less threatening from that position, but goddamn, D4C buzzer shot with the 2 HP.
Oh yeah, Bart. But yeah, D4C going crazy right now, 2 HP, and it doesn't even really seem like he cares too much about that. Brock, okay, gets the reverse right there. Put a little projectile zoning on him. The special attacks on Raymer's behalf are very tough here in this matchup. No spike for you, friend. Relax. Oh my God.
Okay, kicks in the face, but Brock already down 100 HP on the second stock here. They both have their bursts, but okay, yeah, he's gonna pop it right there in the moment of truth.
It's a great parry right there, and yes, it's not looking good for Brock. Brock not looking as in matches prior. D4C going completely hammer. Oh my God. You need to calm down. Down throw.
I think this is showing the difference between a Raymer main and a Raymer secondary. D4C's routes on his combos are not rivaled by Brock at this current moment. He's getting so much more every time he gets an opening. Oh, Brock's slipping off stage by accident. Can he recover? I mean, like in the scope of the match, not just getting back to the stage. Oh, very clean.
Great burst. Okay, down tilt.
Oh, yeah, that's a kill. Yep.
Wow. Okay, 22. Now we've seen some sizable comebacks, either start or if not start, they've also started and finished. But I don't know if it's gonna happen. Yes, better pop that and immediately. Okay, down tilt.
Oh, hold up! No way! Brock brings it back!
Yo, I am about to lose my mind right now. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
Dude,
yo,
I was just saying this is the difference between a Raymer main and a Raymer secondary, but this is the difference between Brock and the rest of the field, bro. That was so clutch. What do you have, 16 HP?
Yo, like...
Just chasing him all the way out into the right blast down there. That was insane by Brock.
Yo,
clutch factor off the chart.
I am absolutely dead.
So was D4C, bro. And now it is a 1-1 set. I think the switch to Raymer is exactly what Brock should have done. He probably should have opened Raymer, to be honest, man. Again, not the most seasoned player in this game, but just as a spectator, I could probably tell you that Urdah does not match up well into him.
No, not at all. For a lot of reasons. And they all really surround around, of course, to approach options, you know, as strong as they are damage-wise in a lot of ways, or as much positional advantage Urdah's, advantage gives you. When you just can't move through bullets. I'm just gonna be honest, all right? It just ain't happening. Wow. Alrighty. I believe it's one game apiece right now, ain't it?
Yes, it is 1-1. Dead even in the set. Dead even in terms of the character selection, of course, because we've got 2 Raymers. They're shooting from afar, but when they get up close,
Oh, the forward D4C with the DL.
Oh,
the
no,
down
doing
low.
infinite.
There you go. Okay. Yes. Okay. We knew it was coming. Yeah, we knew it was coming. Yes. Had to use the burster on the second one. You better get back. Oh my God. The bank shot not allowing him to get back. Great defense. And yes, no platforms here, mind you, friends. So you get off of those feet, you might be off your feet for quite some time.
Brock down to the last breath of this first stock. They're both gonna lob the shots at each other. Okay. Brock just sitting back here. I mean, he knows that he can get chipped out. Raymer's projectiles can take stock straight up. Oh, but if you stay patient, you might find the opportunity of a lifetime. Brock doing just that. Oh, gives up the chase and actually gets popped for it. Okay, it's gonna be the first stock going the way of D4C, but for how long? Forced into his burst.
Okay. Using the projectiles again, trying to force an awkward landing back onto the stage. No platform, so sometimes you have to elect either going above your opponent or landing right in front of him. No up air though.
Big shot, 25 damage off of that. It's kind of crazy. And the spike
that was OD, and he charged it too.
Yo, D4C getting the most value out of this first stock right now. Oh, and he's already putting a serious dent into the final one for Brock. Seeing that shield pressure. Oh, just backs up. Looks like Brock was just trying to close the distance a little bit too hard. All right, shield grab. Yup, into the forward air. It's going to be a kill.
Huge opportunity right now for Brock to try to turn this around. Now, we've seen it once. We've seen a crazy comeback in the set. I'm not saying we can't see it again, but lightning rarely strikes twice sometimes in games like this. You really have to make sure you're banking on how tight your neutral is. And it looks like it's pretty good for the most part, but I have seen better. Uh-oh.
Brock needs to put in the finest of work right now to pull this back. D4C is just slowly chipping away at the life he has remaining. Oh, looking for another spike. Yo, you are a greedy man, D4C. You don't even gotta do all that. He still has his burst with 2 stocks though, so D4C looking in a great position. Excellent shield pressure, approaching behind the slow projectile. Okay, might have a second lease on life here. Needs to get rid of the stock right now though. 18 HP remaining.
I know we're not gonna see another one of these. I mean, I don't know if my heart can take another one, Max. I'm gonna be real. My old man heart can't handle it. 17 HP. Brock right now, no bullets. Okay, great patience. Gets the jab right to the down tilt, looking just for some safe options. Whips the grab, 8 HP left.
Oh, hold up.
All he needs is one opening here.
Oh,
yeah,
first
okay.
is not going to save you from that position. No, sir. Okay, D4C putting up a great fight there in game number 3, taking it out with a relatively healthy last stock, burst intact. Brock just getting chipped out. And you know what, man? He had his burst till the very end, but he got hit so strongly that there was nothing he could do to save himself. So yeah, maybe it would have been wiser to just use it a little bit early, save yourself some of that damage, be able to take maybe one more opening in neutral. But either way, it's hard to call, man. Sometimes you just really want to save your resources till the bitter end, and it's use it or lose it out here.
It most definitely is in a lot more ways than we probably think. D4C it looking damn proficient, but Brock though, there's just something about like how great they play when they're on that final stock or in those final moments that I just can't ignore. I would like to see them kind of apply that mindset to not only just the final moments, but really the whole match. You know, if you come out the gate with that type of mentality, like don't get hit, don't get hit, don't get hit, be safe, you know what I'm saying? You'll be good to go. But the fact we only see that, you know, when your opponent's up like a stock and a half, or maybe even a whole 2 stocks, you got like 50 HP at your last one. I mean, why handicap yourself like that? Go ham. Cyber Skyline, probably arguably the most beautiful stage here aesthetically in the game.
Yeah, definitely kind of a wacky platform layout. I could imagine that this is something that a lot of players are probably like, I kind of hate playing here, and that makes it a good individual counter pick, right? When you're playing a Ditto, Raymer versus Raymer, it's not like you're going to get the edge on paper, but you can at least pick the stage that you like the most, or maybe that your opponent likes the least. So this kind of reminds me of something like Lilat and Smash, right? Where it's like, even if my character is not particularly great here, it might just tilt players by even having to go here in the first place.
Most definitely. Like I don't like it, but I also know you hate it as well, so I'm willing to work with that.
Okay. Wow, Brock coming alive though. A little bit of a life lead going on. Oh, D4C shooting into the sky at who, bro? The platforms?
I don't know, man. Just letting that thing rip. Alrighty. And yeah, you know, I like this position that both of these two are applying a lot of pressure from, you know, getting them up on that platform. They know that they're going to try to come back towards the ledge, but not jump on solid ground. And it doesn't even matter because nobody is more solid than Brock right now, at least how that first stock is going. Okay, boom. Okay.
Oh
my shit! Hit. Wait a god. Wait.
Yo,
hold up a minute. Wait. Huh?
No way, dude. If I were D4C, I wouldn't have bursted there either because I would have thought that combo was over 3 different times.
Listen, D4C looking more like DLC right now. Download is complete. Brock is figuring some stuff out. This is not looking pleasant at all. There's the slow ball. Nice gets the parry, but it was all for naught. Brock still with a pretty sizable and very comfortable lead here. Comfortable. Not complacent, but you know, they are a little comfy right now.
Oh, having to pop the burst right there just to stay alive at 1 HP, not gonna matter. We're gonna see the backer come out, just a little pistol whip for your troubles right there. 20 HP remaining on the very first stock of Brock still, man. He's got a great opportunity to open up a fat or even fatter lead. Okay. Oh my god, look at the damage. Yo, D4C, man, I know he's got the... Oh my lord. I was gonna say, I know he's got 3 stocks, but you gotta pop the burst. He's gonna find a way to kill you.
Wow. That, and I mean, the stats really just, I mean, speaks for itself. Neutral KOs, you know, none for D4C. 9 neutral exchanges, 1. Brock, 25. I just... I mean, do with that information as you must. I'm not the best mathematician in the world, but when the answers are right in front of me, I don't question it, okay? Great stuff. And, oh, big shout out to Evil Rev. I hope I'm saying that right. Tier 1 subscription. They've been subscribed for 11 months.
That's the boy Evil, bro. He's from Jersey.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he works on the team.
Oh, let's go. Oh,
yeah,
that's
part
right.
Of the social team.
That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Also a great controller modder.
Yeah, if any of you are looking for controllers, go to Evil. Also, back off for 2 weeks because he's working on mine.
Yeah, you heard it from Goose himself, boys. If you want some fresh sticks, make sure to hit up Evil Labs. Definitely one of the best in the business. Dre, my roommate, he actually has a pro controller custom made by him. Loves it. Can't get enough of it. And yeah, definitely shout outs to the homie, bro, and shout outs to the Rushdown Revolt staff. All a bunch of chill ass dudes on the team. Sorry, I forgot I was on stream for a sec while looking straight into the camera. But anyway, we're going into game 5, D4C versus Brock. And you know what? I think this player has such a perfect tag, bro, because he's like Onyx or Geodude with the sturdy ability, man. He refuses to go down. He'll always hang on with that 1 HP. Can't take this guy out in the blink of an eye. He's always going to give you a run for your money. So this, I would say, inarguably the most intense set of the day that we've seen. I mean, Jorane versus Mask was also pretty clutch.
That was a nutty set.
Yeah, we saw that SD game 5. Might have put a damper on things, but there's still, of course, a whole game 5 to be played here. We could see all kinds of spaghetti, all kinds of nonsense, or a down to the wire, absolute nail biter.
That's right. In the world of spaghetti, somebody show me some sauce, okay?
That's facts.
You already know my stats on that. So let's go ahead and get it right now. So it looks like it's D4C's first to draw blood, and it doesn't look like Brock has a clear answer right now how to stop the bleeding grape. Well, besides burst. Great burst right there, but now you're down to burst.
Yeah, not the answer you want to have to pull out there.
Okay, D4C looking really good right now, just taking these platforms. Top of there, he has to, or something just to keep the damage coming.
Yeah, yo, D4C is just turning it up in this final game here. Enormous life lead at this point, but Brock, we've seen what he can do off of 1 conversion. Oh, wow, tracking the option to fall down there with the down air. Man, this is all of a sudden a lot closer.
Okay, but for how long off stage here? We got to see somebody make a play in a major way. Good recovery. Goes high, no grab there that time. Okay.
Oh, hold up. No way. The snipe, that was fire.
Brock with the snipe.
Oh my god, and Brock actually does manage to take the first stock. Literally, the sturdy ability, bro. Hanging on at 2 HP.
I just don't know how Brock keeps doing it. I don't. Like, I feel like Brock's not from this planet. Brock is from some other planet where they get stronger the more they get beat up.
He's from Pewter City, bro.
There you go.
It's actually his city on Planet Saiyan.
There you go. Okay, no back air for you, yes, and a lot of damage from up underneath. Brock finding the back air, forcing a D4C off stage, and yes, the immediate burst once more.
All right, the shot, yep.
4th row.
And all of a sudden, D4C in danger of going to its last stock with extremely healthy Brock on the stage. Love the loop. Just aesthetically, that is beautiful. Oh, and the forward throw into the forward air. It's gonna clean things up.
Okay. Brock right now looking pretty comfortable here, if I may say so. Only 63 HP.
Uh-oh.
Brock is getting each and every bullet shot.
Oh, and D4C just blasts him point blank. That does so much damage, so much knockback, and all of a sudden, this is very much within his reach. Oh, unless Brock closes it out right here. Nope, can't get enough vert right there.
I gotta be real. You know what I asked for? I asked him to have that type of, final moment mindset throughout the whole match, and I think I'm getting it. But D4C
bro, you gotta burst.
It's dipping into it as well. Yes, we have got to burst, and we have got to do it fast, because if I don't burst, then you're gonna get put in the hearse.
Oh my god,
and you don't want that.
Dude, what is going on?
It doesn't get more tight than this. D4C gets the burst, but the weight too, though. Unfortunately, the wrong option to get up there in time.
Yeah, he baited it out and just couldn't reach afterward. Kind of unfortunate for Brock. Okay, these guys, it is so down to the wire. Oh my god. I can't do this, bro. I'm in full spectator mode. I can't come. No! What the up air back hitbox from D4C, and he clutches it out on Brock. Dude, after such an insane opening, Brock was looking incredible. I don't know, man, because again, not a high-level player in this game by any means, but I feel like Brock cost himself so much HP by refusing to use the burst. I get it, man. I play Strive. Sometimes you just want to save that for the absolute worst moment of the match so you can save your ass, right? But sometimes you just need to stifle their momentum, not let them get that life lead, not let them keep chunking you with the combo, and then, oh, guess what? The combo finished, but you got opened up again, and now you have to use that burst, and you wish you used it in the first place. Oh. And we saw an incredible burst bait from Brock too, but he wasn't able to capitalize. Oh my god, dude.
Oh, Brock. That was, a valiant effort for sure, but D4C is just cooking with the right grease there, man. I mean, in a lot of areas, the offstage gameplay was great. Both of their conversions, very good in very different areas, but solid all around. D4C never really dropping any exchange, but damn, man, it goes back to what I talked about before, the storyline thing. Brock had it, I'm saying? Like, I'm been my final stop the last couple games. I want to get that mindset going the whole game, and they did it up until the final moments, but D4C, I almost said DLC, D4C was able to sneak a little something in there.
Yo, that was such an incredible set, though. Great job to both players. Of course, making it into the top 8. Brock, if I'm you, man, I'm not at all upset with this performance, bro. Like, we all know that you could have made it further, but like, you should view that as positive, bro. You're ripping it. Your Raymer is sick. The Urdah is sick too when she comes out. But let's not forget about that. Also, he did throw away a game, not necessarily throw, but he spent a game going Urdah in a matchup that is definitely not as favorable for him as the Raymer Ditto could have been. So,
because you got to think about it, like, I got to go the game, different character, and then I got to shake that character off the brain when I play my next one, and then I got to hope that I can figure it out gameplay wise, like, as the game is happening. Right. I have to spend 2 games trying to get into the swing of things. So yeah, I agree. It looks like we got the R-Mask?
Yeah, it's going to be Mask versus Yogurrt coming up. So it's going to be Ashani Dittos again.
Nice. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah. No problem. This is our last set, right? For me and Rob. Sweet.
Okay.
All right, man. Well, let's get right into it as soon as the players are ready. Definitely looking forward to this one. We saw both of these players actually on the losing end of the sets that they managed to make on stream, but
sure,
that tells an incomplete picture, of course, because my man Yogurrt won his loser set 3-2 nail biter, and then R-Mask did the same exact thing.
He most definitely did.
So they, of course, were good enough to defeat their first opponent in the winner's bracket, and then they defeated somebody in the loser's bracket. So they're both currently 2-1 in their tournament record, and now they're both here in the lobby. All right, and they're both very skilled Ashani players, of course, within the top 16 globally for this game in terms of qualification points. I'm sure there's some hidden killers out there who, maybe didn't get to sneak in on time.
Yeah.
But, officially, these are the 16 best. And if you're within the top 8, you're in the top cut of the top cut.
You are most definitely the top. You are the primest cut right here in the shop. Let's just see what this is going to bring us. I mean, game number 1 is going to be on Cryo Station. We've seen the shiny Dittos on pretty much all stages. There has not been one stage where I felt like, all right, this is not fun to watch. Ashani is fun to watch on all stages, okay? Let's do it. R-Mask right here going completely ham out the gate. Yogurrt, not looking too hot right now. Okay, good back air, super jump, but doesn't get anything off the platform. Does get there and getting a lot off of these.
Mask going for the deepest chases right there. Oh, beating the first. Okay, just Just not enough gas in the tank to make it out there with the last hit. But I think Mask is fine with that. He knows he can find that final hit one way or the other. Yogurrt really on the back foot here. You're gonna see Mask pop the burst. I kind of like that. Just keep your lead intact and try to extend it as much as possible.
Okay, nice. Gets this good block right there. Not allowing Ashani to get anything started too crazily. Okay. Get back on. Oh, goes high though. Probably looking for the leg. Oh, damn.
That actually just goes straight up. So hold on, man. Yogurrt making a huge comeback and about to take another stock. Yo,
damn.
No one is safe and nowhere is safe. You have to burst if you want to live, man. Especially against a character like Ashani. She's so good at carrying you all the way out. But
the forward airs are coming. How are you going to get back onto the stage? Okay. Get back to solid ground here. Now, I will say the off-stage gameplay definitely belongs to Yogurrt, but how these exchanges have gone on solid ground, I got to say our Mask is definitely going ham. Okay, right now kind of getting hammed on a little bit themselves. Down air. Okay. Bit of a wild recovery. Whiffs a grab. No punish right there in time. Now, I will say that when we watched our Mask play earlier, they very great out of shield. I mean, just holding it, waiting for something punishable, and they know what to go for every time. But not quite given that luxury here. Ashani on the other end, great footwork and maneuverability, gets the down throw right to the burst.
Wow, I guess just to prevent like the chase. Sorry, what's it called? Like the super jump, super dash that you follow with. What's it actually called in the game?
Super jump.
Oh, it is just super jump.
Pretty sure super jump.
Yeah. I was like, oh, I know it's super jump in Marvel. That can't be right. One of those trick questions. Anyway, guys, crazy.
Or I thought it was super or hyper.
Game.
One of the two. I interchanged between super and hyper. But regardless, yes, it was super duper dope. Our Mask and Yogurrt, of course, just bringing us something that we've pretty much been seeing throughout the majority of all of the sets today, and that's just electrifying from start to finish. Our Mask, of course, had a very awesome showing earlier, and Yogurrt, of course, doing the exact same thing. Ashani, a ditto to close out our block. I know the stream loves that, so there's gonna be some sick stuff here.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Yogurrt turned that one around, you'd love to see a good comeback in pretty much any game, dude. Like, that translates across genres, across generations, right? Like, anybody watching that would be hyped when Yogurrt started turning it up. And what a good note for our block to end on, right? A set like this, Ashani did it. Was guaranteed high octane gameplay. All right, Mask, though, this man is upset. He's trying to run it right back.
Yeah, he's letting you know, too, the way he opened it up with that parry right into pretty much devastation, as you see here. Virtually unanswered damage right here from a Yogurrt here. Oh, forward air, one more. No, actually electing not to go for the second forward air. A little bit of a... Oh, my God.
Yeah, this is Mask Unchained right now. Such a strong opening to this game. 30 seconds in, he's already almost taken the first stock from Yogurrt. Oh my God. I was just not ready for another swing like that, bro. Yogurrt, this guy, he's got a good feel for momentum.
Okay, Yogurrt, very patient player. But our Mask, I can certainly say it the same as well. There's a down. Oh, goddamn, the 3 HP power up. Are you kidding me?
Dude, Yogurt's so clutch. And he saved the burst too. It didn't mean anything, but like the fact that he saved that with 3 HP on his first stock where he was getting his ass beat.
Yeah.
He was just confident. He's like, all right, I can turn the tides and then use that burst to my advantage to keep my lead going. Didn't end up doing all that, but still took the first stock.
All right. No blink there for you. Good position to toss that one out though. Okay, a lot of up airs and up specials here from upper underneath the platform. You've got to be on the solid ground. Ashani has that great footwork, that great air mobility. She knows how to apply pressure, but she can also, in that same turn of breath, get out of some sticky moments too, thanks to that footwork. Uh-oh. Oh, nothing off the parry. I've got to say, our Mask's defensive game is just crazy. Huh? What
yeah, able to make it. I don't know. He had a little too much dip on his chip right there, but
too much.
Of course, both players burstless. Our Mask just gonna close it out. The up air actually enough to get it done. It was kind of in slow motion, but
yeah, you gotta charge those aerials, man. I mean, those are the moments where
no way.
Okay. Oh, okay. Looking for the forward air or the spike there that time. A little off the mark, but Yogurrt said, "I got you. Say less."
A little bit of a lead here for Mask. Both players have their bursts. Yeah, Yogurrt forced into it right there. Not trying to take one of those nasty forward airs off the stage. Ooh, and an overshot by Mask, just missing the mark. That could cost him. Of course, he has his burst. A little bit of a safety net.
Okay. But yeah, just gonna hold it. Yeah, because he knows he's probably gonna come back onto the stage aggressively, especially if they have to go for high recovery. Oh, looking for the blink, and the did it. If you blink, you would have missed it. Wow, our mask 1-1 right now, but look at how airtight that was. Neutrals won on both sides, 32 respectively for Yogurrt, and a whopping 36 right there for our mask. Both of these two kept it clean. Spark rate of 100% on Yogurrt, 98% on our mask. Wow. Goddamn.
Yo, these guys are gaming right now. 1 apiece, Mask versus Yogurrt. And this is to make it into the top 6 of the tournament. They already got the honorific of the top 8, right? They'll be on the graphic. But you want a little bit more than that. You came this far. You're in the season 1 finale. You want to make an impression on the community, on the world, who's probably just seeing this level of Rushdown Revolt for maybe the first time. And I think these guys are doing a great job of that.
100%, man. They did not come this far only to come this far. So somebody's going to have to go home. I guess everybody's technically already home. But you get where I'm going with this stuff. Somebody's going to have to wrap it up a loser. Somebody's going to have to wrap it up and move forward. And honestly, I can't really tell who wants it more because I'm seeing, you know, of course, the same character, but I'm seeing it pilot in 2 very, very different ways. Our mask loves to just run to the ledge, hold block, wait for you to press something super aggressive, and then of course the World of Hurt comes out. That's just fighting games, rock, paper, scissors, 1-on-1. But I gotta say though, Yogurrt, the offstage gameplay has been so clean. As you can see here, God, and I cannot stress this enough, damn, wow.
Yeah, Mask, he's been on the back foot for what feels like most of the set. Even though it is 1-1, Yogurrt is just found all these crazy ways to turn things around, get kills out of nowhere. Hold up though, Mask with the chance to do it for himself right now. 3 HP remaining, okay. Last tick, what's it gonna be? It is so hard to get Yogurrt in those bad spots, but okay, we're gonna see the actual, actually the back hitbox of that forward air thing. Sorry guys, again, pretty new to the game, might be saying some moves are the wrong inputs, but I'm just calling them like they look.
Yeah, forward air is the
punch. Yeah, was that her nair?
Yeah,
was that a leg?
Yeah, and then she back air is like the big old long ass kick, the traditional space lady kick, right? Yep. Most platform fighters. So yeah, you got it. On the money with it. Just like how these combos are right here for our mask. Our mask not showing any signs of slowing down here anytime soon, but I could say the same for Yogurrt. Again, really trying to force this game off stage. That's where they've really shined the most. And a lot of these exchanges here, no platforms on the right side, or excuse me, the left side, but it doesn't matter because you're just, again, off stage.
Oh, little close combat here. Mask working his way through.
Okay, ledge, yes. Please elect to go back to the ledge. A rare opportunity right there for our mask to not apply any pressure.
Oh, you're alive? Jeez.
Don't know how they did that, but damn it, 3 here. Oh, damn!
Yeah, fair just to say, get off of me. If your combo's not airtight, I have enough time to pop this aerial out and shake you off my back. No way! With 66 HP left, the forward air is just so ludicrously strong for Ashani.
What the hell, y'all?
Okay.
Our mask, different.
Yeah, coming alive in the later half of the set here, up 2-1 now, set point. But Yogurrt just has a way, kind of like Brock, of turning things around, staying super solid in the clutch, not folding to pressure. And I think it's a do or die moment for, well, it obviously is in loser's bracket when you're down 2-1.
We have to, man. And I think, when we talk about how both players kind of adjust to each other's play style, one side kind of keeping it more on stage, other side keeping it more off stage. No matter which way they approached it, you can't forget that that stage obviously has tiny blast zones on the side. So whether you're taking it clear off stage and, I get the, a charged up air, whatever the case is, that shuts it down. Or a forward air, I mean, literally, when the blast zones are that small, like Ashani looks like Urdah at that point, with how she did. But that's not to say that she's a slouch by any means. Now, this stage here, I'm different. You have platforms, but they're a little further away. There's only one of them. So with this in mind, it looks like our mask is going to make the most of the stage advantage here.
Yeah, Mask looking to scout the burst as well. Whoa, up air, dude. With a little bit of HP left on Yogurrt stock as well. Again, this character hits like a truck. It's just really fast too. Definitely like a Captain Falcon Zero Suit-esque character.
Definitely. Yeah, my head, like when I see this character, I think like Falcon, the ZSS, Jackie Bryan, or Jackie Briggs, just said Jackie Bryan from Jackie Briggs from Mortal Kombat. That's exactly who I see. Wow, but one thing I did not see was that stock getting taken in The blast zone up in, I mean, wow. R-Mask on the money right now. Okay, yes, please burst like your life depended on it, because in a lot of ways it definitely does.
It does, and are we gonna see another 3-stock? Oh, overshooting for the forward air. Bad miss there by Yogurrt. We need him to see, going to need to see him clean up every follow-up, because he's got to get the maximum value off each opening here.
Okay, Yogurrt showcasing Ashani's great movement for obvious reasons. Not working with a lot of gas left here in this tank, and so has to really make sure that that positioning is well. But it's smack is on to the stage. R-Mask doing it in a major way. Wow, and a definitive ass whooping. Let's just call it for what it was. That was nasty.
A fat 3-stock on behalf of Mask. Yo, I feel like Yogurrt just used all of his life force on that game 1 comeback. It was looking so good for him, like even halfway into game 2.
That's right.
And then R-Mask did exactly what happened to him game 1, right back. And, you know, just snatching that momentum away can really take the wind out of a player's sails, especially when you're in loser's bracket. You've been playing extra matches. You've been playing, you know, for the last 2 hours, just grinding it out. And, dude, it takes its toll. So we're going to see Mask advance now into the top 6. Yogurrt eliminated at 7th place. But just like we said for Brock, I would be pretty damn proud of myself. It's not just 8th out of 6 or 7th out of 16 in a regular bracket.
Sure.
It's 7th out of everybody.
The entire
for
world.
a cumulative circuit over the last couple months or however long. So, yeah, man, really well done by Yogurrt, just making it this far in general. But Mask gonna have another set at the very least. Could see him go even further without Ashani.
We most certainly could. Big shout out to Mask. Big shout out to pretty much everybody who's had a helping hand in, you know, this first half of top 16. You know, production, of course, Goose on the 1s and 2s. You are certainly awesome. Everybody else that you don't get to see. The chat, of course, you have always been very, very supportive. Shout out to everybody who subscribed today too. Again, you know, I'm not saying it's all about the money, but, you know, keep showing this channel some love. Keep doing your thing. That way we can get more of these tournaments. And I believe there is a New Zealand offline major event happening September 3 through 5.
Sick.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't be on that. But if it is, okay, good. So yes, get out there, play some games, be as safe as possible. You know, just game and be safe. That's all I can ask for these days. That way we can do more of these.
That is facts. And with that, guys, we're going to be signing off, passing it over to Ken and Toph, which is super hype, dude. Some real Melee OGs in the building, especially Ken, bro. You want to talk about OGs.
It doesn't get more original
Ken
than
wasn't
that.
able to make it today. It's going to be me.
Oh, all right. Well, Ken was not able to make it today. Okay. So one Melee OG, though. Toph, of course, literally just one of the best in the business. Sports, incredible commentator. An honor to pass it over to you guys. So with that, thank you for having us, Goose, and the rest of the Rushdown Revolt team. You guys are sick. This game is sick. Please check this game out. Like, it's got a high ceiling. You know, it's going to take some real elbow grease to get good at it, but it's going to feel extremely rewarding when you do. And look forward to the full release later. I don't know when. You know, that's between these guys and God. So
I will
I'll
not
let them figure it out. But for now,
anything.
It is still way more than playable as it currently stands, though, guys. Like, this is honestly a sick-ass game. Please check it. Follow them on Twitter. Follow us on Twitter at MaxKetchum_, at Rodney Connors Jr.
Yeah, and with that, friends, we will see you next time.
follow up, up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my god! Holy wait a minute.
There it is, the back air, up air, dare, up air, up B. Oh my god, he read the burst! That is it, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Malibu starting it off strong. Nice combo. Side special, nice reverse. Up air to up special to up air off the top. Oh, sick.
That was very nice. Very clean.
Clever.
Takes him with the grenade.
Oh my god, he's got him up there. What a pick!
That's it.
What?
He doesn't need the kills off the top.
You know it's coming, you just don't know when. Oh my, DOS boot to body flop to back break to up tilt to charge fair off the side. Going for a jab combo here, forward tilt, follow up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my god! Holy shit! Wait a minute, time out.
No!
But it doesn't matter. He's got him anyways. Polo has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, no, into that belly flop, and then there it is, the fair. He's got the guns. Oh my god! No! The size 22s!
Where's the DOS boot?
He parried the DOS boot. I couldn't believe it.
Up air. Can we get another up special to toss off the top? Yes, we can. Urdah business is hot today. Oh, nice DI.
He predicted that.
Oh, baby. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. Okay, burst. Not again, no!
Right there. Now with no resources, Forlo's just gonna go all out right now. Oh no! The Douchlas! The Douchlas! Side ends up missing the uppies, unable to line himself up for the bomb.
He just goes for the ladder.
Oh no! Oh, you don't take that! It will murder you in green. Oh my god.
Green to 35. There's the spike.
And here we go, C4C. Oh my god, Forlo, you badass!
Toph and he's at the bottom.
Just missing that spike. The grab connects.
Grab up air. Oh!
Interactions before you start to be like, okay, he's not backing up. He's actually pushing forwards, and you can get so much damage during that time. But Prometeor is getting as much damage as he can, winding off.
Oh my god,
Brody! Over here, guys, just jabs.
Jabs.
Just jabs.
Oh!
Mobility frames once you're in the air.
This game is aggressive, and they are showing that it is with the quick. Oh!
Did that shot hit?
Yes!
Oh, Brody forgot the tip. Make sure to look at your enemy when you attack.
What? Leo!
Let's go. So I don't know, man. When you switch back to the character you started with, I don't know if this is Boomstick's main proper. Oh! Double dunks, baby! Yep, totally worth the stock trade right there.
Especially a little bit too late. Oh, did the edge cancel off the platform on that?
Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And
Holy
Ben
smokes.
kills off of the read of the tech attack.
All right, so this is, sorry, I can't count. Wait, that's really bad, right? Isn't Yogurrt down 2-4?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, this could be
Triple dip. It's the triple dip right after. We're fine now.
I get it. Yeah, no, it's just a two-stock match. It's not a big deal. Right. So Yogurrt knows when to cut it off a little bit early.
Yeah.
Oh, that was sick.
That's
And
also
that was
why
the-
you'll see
that
Brock
was
going
side B
super
cancel.
deep down. That was hype, yeah, definitely.
That was side B smart cancel up air?
Yes. And then, we had a proton punch to follow it, but Yogurrt, after that massive SD, comes back. Very quick games.
Hits, keeping himself an advantage. Oh, but he's on the last breath of this second stock here. Let's see, can Brock even it up before he takes too much?
Great.
Wow.
Looking for
Chase him to get up attack, yeah.
Keep it going there with the back here. A bit of a missed opportunity, and I love the way he followed up. Wait for the burst, and then put him in the hearse. I love that.
Rancid, if he can temper himself a little bit, just play safer, take fewer risks off the stage that make him die at basically full health, then we could see a different game. Oh, there we go. All right, he is back.
Great stall right there, charging it up. However, you know, when you're in a deficit and you have to approach a character like this, you know, this defensive Weishan, you know, that...
No way.
Oh, my God. So... definitely watch yourself, because the offstage gameplay is definitely where you see a lot of Urdah players shine. Okay, gets the throw for it there. We get another one. Okay. Yeah, there. Get over here.
Right in the blast zone with the backward throw there. Oh my God. And Brock is just on fire right now. I mean...
Oh, man. Oh, and gets the grab. Goes for the down air, doesn't quite have it. Gets the grab again. Gets the grab again.
Oh my God.
That's the Urdah for you, homie. It's a weird SD. Very weird SDs going on.
Yeah. Oh!
Oh, the two areas.
Oh my
God.
Oh.
I gotta unmute for that one because that was bloody disgusting. Oh my God.
That was crazy.
That was the most...
Where are these stocks going?
I don't know, dude, but that was the most flagrant, steezy, like incredible Urdah combo I've seen on stage in a very long time.
That was 3 of the fastest. I mean, dude.
Okay.
That was... You gotta clip that.
All right, everybody. Winners, semifinals. In between Pugsy and Ringworm coming right up, but first, I have one of the best casters that I've ever had on here to introduce you to, the tremendous Toph. How you doing,
Hey,
mate?
what's up, everybody? Doing well. Doing well. I mean, I love your usage of tonight there, you know, even though it's not really nighttime, but it's more of the spirit of the word, right? It's like fight night, you know? And what competitors we have in the ring with us right now? Ringworm going up against Pugsy, the champ, the king.
Oh, yeah.
Who's Pugsy gonna be playing? Do we know?
Pugsy kind of flip-flops all over the place, so you see him on Kid a whole lot. I think right now his primary concern is Ashani, because that's what I'm seeing he's locked into right now, while Ringworm, as per usual, has picked up the zoo and refused to drop her for damn near a year now. So, these two very strong competitors, absolutely insane combo trees. They can very easily pick you apart and then just get rid of everything that you want to do. Like, I've had my dreams crushed by these guys on a regular basis. Like, sometimes they'll hop into our open lobbies and then just run the place. Like, I might as well just give them the crown and let them shut it down at that point. But
yeah, I mean, I am really excited to watch. Like, you know, last week I got to see, would you call them number 2 and 3 in Canada, I guess? Not Pugsy, but,
Jorane and
I'm
Yogurrt?
blanking on. Jorane, yes. Yogurrt and, yeah.
Yeah.
And that was a really, really high level match, and I'm really excited now to get to watch Pugsy, who is locking in the Ashani after all. Okay.
So yeah, this is a pretty normal thing that we'll be seeing, and I think it's just because of how amazing Ashani is at the moment. Like, we gave her a few tuning bugs, but her specials, being able to spark out of the explosions, is just been so good for her, and she's able to do some absolutely insane things.
Is that like a newer change?
Which one? The explosive spark?
Like being able, like being able to spark out of that.
Yes, so that is something that's pretty new. That was when we released Set. So The idea was like, hey, Seth can spark out of all this stuff. We might as well give it to Ashani as well, just to have it feel a little bit better. And oh my god, it was such a fun change to do. But here we go, Pugsy pushing him all the way up in the corner. Oh my god, Ringworm.
Yeah.
Retaliate.
Yeah, I mean,
brutally.
Ringworm really nice lead right now, right? Ooh, the parry.
No, this is something that's also interesting to see because Ringworm can rack up the damage, but has a lot of trouble getting these kill confirms. So Pugsy right now is probably going to be really defensive, going to the corner, looking for that kill.
Ooh,
nice stuff from him. Yep.
Yeah, I mean that's tough for Ringworm. By the way, everything's okay. Well, there you go. Evening the stock count up. Is everything 3 out of 5 here?
Everything's 3 out of 5. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, here we go. Pugsy into a massive combo for ludicrous damage, bringing Ringworm down to the threshold of green and yellow. Here we go, taking center. Ooh, nice down throw. You can see Ringworm being very reactive here. There's definitely a swap in philosophy where he's trying to play more like Pugsy than he does his normal style, where he tries to condition you into certain things. But Pugsy is such a reactive player that stuff like that doesn't work for all that long. You might catch him off guard once or twice, but never again, really. See, here we go. Ringworm going for that grab off the down tilt, now pushing him off stage. Putting out that red neutral bleed just as a bit of a paralyzer. There it is.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh. Pops him up and easy does it. Pugsy here, yeah, he looks super duper. I'm looking for this reactive kind of playstyle, you know. Ooh. Could that have been a punish there off the side special?
Yeah, well, he wasn't able to get a hole off of it. Luckily, he was able to get the back air, because what Ashani does after that is she goes into that, like, flipping animation. So it pretty much gives her half the height. Oh, nice downer into the up tilt, now pushing him up in the corner. Not able to follow it up.
Yeah, and all of that off of, like, a really clean ledge dash, too. Just up there. Oh, okay.
Beautiful stuff. Perfect burst. He had to do it. And you know what? Pugsy is up a full stock. He's got another burst to work with as well. So he's got he can be really generous with these like massive combos when he's ahead like this. But here we go. Ringworm desperately clawing his way.
Ringworm here, right. Ringworm has to play super conservative, and now on 1 soul point. Yeah. This is really difficult here. Yeah, I mean, nice attempt. Wanted to bait Pugsy to cover something low and try to sneak above him with the up special, but yeah, that's tough.
Yeah, the vast majority of the time, you're going to see Pugsy able to push you into that corner, and then he just reacts to your options. So you can see, again, as you said, Ringworm was trying to bait him into going low, but ended up just standing there. You see him return to that standing position all the time. I'm sad that he doesn't walk, because we just implemented a system that allows you to walk, like you can add a shift modifier.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, walking in fighting games is badass.
I mean, it's really good. It's walking is definitely. I remember, you know, like when I was playing Smash Ultimate, for example, there was a period where I was like really struggling with how in that game, you know, when you dash dance, it's not variable. There's like a fixed amount of distance you have to dash before you can turn back around in your dash dance. And I was really struggling with like, well, then how do I space around people with dash dance the way that I do in other fighting or other platform fighters, right? Like Melee, for example.
Yeah.
And I realized, well, I can walk, and I can walk to exactly the spot I want and then dash, and that opened up a world of. So I think it's good. It's definitely a good skill to have in a lot of various games.
Absolutely.
All right, Ringworm here.
Go ahead.
Oh no, just was gonna say Ringworm here. Just look like the last game could have worked out, but ouch.
No! Oh my
Jesus.
God.
Okay, no kill at least.
Did you see that?
I thought the forward might have been coming
all the way into the corner just to be drifting in, and then there it is, picking up the stock, an easy 0 to death in only 20 seconds of this game. Then here we go, Ringworm hitting that nair. Pugsy immediately turning it around with the get up attack, and now has him off stage with that nair bear.
Yeah, it looked like Ringworm wasn't really able to confirm off the nair. Sometimes it kind of happens where you're getting the brakes beaten off you, and when you get your hit, you're not even ready. Look at that. Whereas Pugsy, every time he gets an opening, he's getting the maximum.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know if anybody... I won't call anybody optimal unless it's Pugsy. This man has an absolute killer combo game and some of the best neutral that you will ever see. Oh, no, there we go. The nair to the dare up B. Nice combos. And there we go. Again, catching the ledge option. Pugsy.
Oh.
How long was that game?
Not very long. That was yeah, that was a beatdown.
Is that a Twitch clip? Is that a full game Twitch clip?
You could fit that into Twitter, like a 1-minute Twitter video or whatever, for sure. One of those YouTube shorts, a TikTok, if you will.
Oh my god.
God, dude. Yeah, the oh man.
Everybody in chat just ouch. You can put
It's
that
the
on
killer
Vine.
instinct, dude. You could put that on Vine if Vine was still around. That's right. That's right. Pugsy's got that killer instinct. I feel like it's like, you know, a lot of like what being the better player affords you is when you get hits, you're like expecting to get hits. So you're gonna be more ready to hit confirm and get your really juicy combos.
Oh yeah.
Whereas like with Ringworm, we saw, okay, that was a nice dash dance into a nair, but like that it kind of just ended. And with no follow-up, and Pugsy immediately just turns it around on him.
Absolutely. Like, he's just so reactive and so good at just picking you apart. So here we go, back to Forbidden. We're going to see Pugsy holding up the top, and then ends up landing that fair up tilt up air. Now hitting him with that double jump down there, trying to follow up with the super jump, but ends up getting bursted out. Very good job from Ringworm, just to kind of keep this onslaught at bay.
Yeah, you might as well. Just spend it. Just spend it. Don't think about it too hard.
Yep.
I really, especially after that last game, I think, if anything, just for momentum's sake.
Absolutely. Then here we go, the jab
All
down
right,
to,
Ringworm
oh
here.
no, he didn't
Oh.
reverse it, but Ringworm still keeping up the pressure, is able to bring himself into a lead, forcing out that burst on the spike. And there we go.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, like the
ledge hug.
regrab.
There you go.
Wow. That was
Oh
really
my
nice.
god, I gotta say, zoos who are able to use her signature ability, the blue flame, where her sword turns blue and she gets buffs to both her attacks and specials. Like, those who are able to go into 2-hit combos that are very strong kill confirms are definitely the ones that rise above the rest. But there it is, Pugsy taking the wind out of me with that that absolutely killer confirm. Now as I'm off stage, goes to the double. Oh no!
A triple. You might as well just clean it up. Just clean it up.
Yeah, no. He's
and
he's
I mean,
no
if
longer
you
playing with his food.
if you don't connect there, you can't spark cancel. You're gonna die, right? Like going for that down air.
No, if you miss any of that as the Ashani, you die, because her down air has downward momentum to it, and it puts into a ton of end lag. Like, as you saw right there, it is quite a bit of lag. It puts you below half stage, so if you miss it that low, you're dead. And
is there anything Ringworm could have done there, like, to somehow dodge the down
hit him
air?
with the burst in the first hit, or mix him up on the DI? So if he's able to hit Pugsy with the burst, it'll send him back into stage, and then he's able to use him as a ladder. But here we go, Pugsy just pushing him right out to the right side there. There it is, the cross up on the side B, perfectly spaced. Absolutely amazing stuff from Ringworm. But here we go, Pugsy with the super jump up B, has him off stage. He's gonna try and make it back to center, but that back air is gonna push him right back out.
Oh, Ringworm here. Oh, nice little bait.
Nice.
Hang on a minute. Gets the burst.
Absolutely cannot count him out right now, but there it is.
There
That
it
up B
is,
is gonna finish it. Was that? Oh my god, that was. Whew, boy. That is a
Another
that
pretty
is a
fast
3-0.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
no,
that was a 3-0.
is-
That was a 3-0. Much better showing from Ringworm on those games 1 and 3.
Oh yeah.
Game 2 just being you know, I don't was Pugsy even under 100 health? I think he's at like 99. He might have been in 99 at the end of the.
He was
game
in
too.
green on the second game. That was just insane. Like
that was nuts.
I've never seen a game that fast, even in a Pugsy one. But it looks like we're going to be moving to Paikor and Jorane. So these are our number 2 seeds for both NA and EU facing it off. So let me bring this into that mode. We're going to get them in here real quick. That was, oh my god. I kind of want to get those guys in a little more often for interviews and then talk to them like, hey, what is your philosophy about this? Why do you think you ended up losing this? Why do you think you're able to win these neutrals specifically? Because that's really interesting to see with this stuff. Also, Michael Anderson, thank you so much for the sub. You good, Toph?
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, I was just typing to somebody.
All good, all good. All right,
man. What a set, dude! I'm really impressed with the level at which you know, even in a game that's still an alpha, the fact that there's already this narrative of Pugsy being just the king and the guy to dethrone. Like that's something that, you know, that kind of storyline is something that it's just really cool to have in a competitive game.
Oh,
and it's so cool that it's already happening in Rushdown Revolt.
Oh yeah, no, you just have this super dominant presence up at the top, and then it's like, every few months we're like, should we do a Kingslayer bracket? Should we do a Kingslayer bracket? But nobody thinks that they're able to beat him yet. Like, everybody wants to. Everybody's craving that. But no one's able to do it.
I wonder, who do you think is the closest? Like Yogurrt?
Yogurrt, I feel, is getting there. Jorane, I think, is the best bet. He's taken sets off of him before.
Oh, yeah? Oh, okay. Jorane, like, Raymer?
So Jorane plays Ashani, Raymer, and Kid. He kind of swaps
Ashani, Raymer, and Kid. Okay.
He's very proficient with all three as well. So I do wonder what is going to happen here. It looks like for our next set in between Paikor and him, we're going to see a Kid come out. Wow, Paikor is going to rock the Ashani. Paikor. Interesting. Okay. So how much do you know about these characters?
This is... Who are they going again?
Paikor's on Ashani. And then Jorane is on the Kid.
I would say I know a lot about Ashani at this point, or a fair bit. Kid, you know, surprisingly, for whatever reason, it just felt like I haven't gotten to... I never really messed around with Kid when I was like practicing various characters. And I haven't seen a ton of tournament footage from Kid either, although I hear that the character is, you know, originally inspired by, like, you know, the Smash Space Animals and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I have some preconceived notions of what I expect the character to do, I suppose.
Exactly, yeah. So
what do you think about the matchup?
This
Get
matchup sits damn near a 50-50. I do think Kid can get the upper hand a lot of the time, especially considering how powerful Flamethrower is at the moment. Like, it's a massive hitbox.
I keep hearing about how good Flamethrower is, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely insane. Like, just murk you in frickin' in yellow. And here we go, Paikor showing why Ashani is so good. And that's what you have to do in those situations. You have to time those bursts perfectly to knock your opponent back.
Right. Otherwise, you just get baited.
Yeah. Oh, nice parry off the platform to return.
Parry on the platform. Yeah. I guess there's also a little bit of Paikor being late on the tech chase too, because wouldn't have been able to get the parry out in time if it was a perfect tech chase, but you know, whatever.
Yeah, but the nice thing about the techs in this game is that they're variable. So when you get put into a tech situation, you retain a little bit of your momentum and you slide. So you can time your tech options however you want within that period.
Got it.
We have also designed it so that way your muscle memory from Smash will in fact work. So you just hit rush or shield. Oh my god, what a bear.
Right. That was awesome. I also love on this. I love this particular skin of Ashani, the red like trails of her attacks. They look really sick.
The Nemesis skins. We never wanted to put them in, but then people wanted us to, and now they're some of our most popular things. Like, if you guys want to buy them, rushdownrevolt.com/nemesis. Oh, nice up tilt.
Juggle.
Yeah. No, Ashani.
Paikor, a lot of... I'm seeing a lot of comboing without Spark from Paikor. Just kind of using the natural, you know, hit stun of the up air.
Yeah.
To kind of pop him up and...
A lot of what you'll see Paikor do is, oh my god, the trades!
Ooh.
A lot of what you'll see from him is super jump confirms. So he tries to hit you with an aerial, and then he either fast falls to super jump off the ground, or he'll try and follow you up naturally. So he
right.
Ashani also has this really cool tech that we call the Boomizumi, which allows her to super jump out of her side special too. So it acts as if she's in the air briefly. Or
like off of the lightning hit?
Yeah. So if you cancel it within a specific window off stage, it'll allow you to super jump midair, which is insane.
Even without hitting your opponent?
So long as you have Spark.
Got it, because you have to cancel it.
Yeah. So that is why you'll see him save it a lot of the time, and why you'll see a slightly lower Spark rate from what you would expect.
Okay. Ooh.
There we go. Oh no!
Baits the bird. But yeah, it goes for it.
I mean, you're up the stock. You might as well do it.
Yeah. But I guess the DI was just not quite what was expected there for Paikor. But there you go. Paikor closing out the first game.
Oh,
nice
yeah.
stuff.
Now, I haven't seen these guys play a whole lot recently, mostly because we did split things into NA and EU. So, I have not seen a whole lot of Paikor, despite the fact that I was there on his first Arcadian win, and I was there when he said, I am going to be the best. Like, he literally walked into the VC that I was in while I was streaming, and I asked him, like, will you be the best? And he's like, yes. Deadass, yes, I will be. No matter what.
Wow.
So that's what he's fighting for right now. He wants to finally usurp Pugsy. I don't know when the last time the two of them played against each other was. At least in a tournament setting. But it does look like
interesting.
Cryo is going to be our next one. All right, so moving into game 2. Oh, shoot. Oh, no, I see. Good catch. Shout out to Lord Vegeta.
3, 2,
we love that guy.
1.
All right, here we go. Game 2 on to Cryo
All
Station.
right.
This is regarded as the best stage for both of these characters, so we're in very even footing at the moment.
I got to see a lot of Y last week with, like, for example, Yogurrt playing Ashani.
Yeah.
The platforms seem really, really nice.
Ooh, nice catch. Down tilt, up air. Now has him off stage, or up in the top. Now we're gonna see these juggles. Now juggling Kid is so much fun as Ashani.
Why is that?
Trying to get the reversal. Both of them don't have burst and drain off that top platform with that up tilt. You're gone.
Got a little cheeky up there, yeah.
Yeah, no, you mess with the goat, you get the horns, dude. Oh my god.
Those hits hurt.
Oh yeah,
that's the flame. I assume that's the flamethrower, huh?
Yeah, that's the flamethrower right there. Absolutely insane move.
Barely was able to avoid.
No, if you're able to get the right read, Ashani will just explode. She's pretty light, which does partially balance out this this absolutely ludicrous damage and knockback. But there it is, Zhurong trying to get that that flamethrower. Reads the neutral beat. Nice. Oh shit. Here we go, back into neutral. Zhurong is actually going to go on the offensive here. Paikor, not expecting it, tries to find these Russian bears. Oh my god, just seeing him indiscriminately try to take center of that move.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Oh,
here we go.
Damn,
Zhurong went for it.
Yeah, no, he tried. He was literally frames off of dying there, but tries to make it back into center stage with a command grab, but ends up just getting met with an up B to the face. This kid's gone. Here we go.
Yeah, I mean, this is reminiscent of, oh my god. Okay, trying to cover something there.
Yeah. No, you can see...
had a little bit of an opportunity. Ashani up special there.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
It's funny how I'm starting to see more and more of Pugsy's playstyle kind of eke into these other guys. Like, you can tell that they're learning from the current king.
Trickling down through the ranks, yeah.
It's like, first off, you're seeing more and more people learn keyboard. Second off, you're seeing more and more people stand and wait. You're seeing more and more people be aggressive when you are ahead. But here we go.
Do you think keyboard has like an advantage of any form against controller players?
For some people, it's easier to do reversals and motion inputs. So
sure.
Boomerangs on keyboard are super easy compared to some controllers. Like some controllers, you get snapback, and then others like GameCube, you have to move the stick pretty far. But here we go, Jorane taking game 2 pretty handedly. Very, very good job on his part.
Yeah, that was really, really solid. I mean, Jorane had so much leeway to work with there, going for some of those crazy edge guards, and not even really needing them to pan out, just with the kind of lead he had over Paikor there. What are boomerangs, by the way?
Boomerang is a momentum canceled super jump. So when you super jump, you can super jump 3 primary ways. You can go left, right, or up. What super jumping does is you boomerang one way and then immediately input the other direction. So that way you get a momentum cancel, which gives you tons and tons of speed. So you'll see a lot of the players like Ron is known for doing it a lot. You'll see a lot of them from Jorane, especially when he's playing Kid. They're very, very good techniques to learn and to master, because once you integrate them into your combo game, that is when this game becomes what it is right now.
What's the input for the boomerang?
So for boomerang, you super jump one way, one of the horizontal directions, And then as you're rising, like during those initial jump squat frames, you input the next, and then what you'll do is you'll curve in sort of like a C motion, a boomerang motion, if you will.
And you got to do 2 directions really fast, I guess.
Yes.
I
So
see.
it is easier to do on keyboard for that one specifically.
Right.
Like I find it a lot easier to do it on my funnily enough, the shoebox and my keyboard rather than my GC. Because having just 2 keys rather than a joystick makes it just easier. But here we go, going on to Combat Lab for the next one.
I would love to see, like, you know, I don't know if there's like content in terms of like video content in terms of like guides to practice these techniques. That would be really dope to have on YouTube or something like that if anyone's made that stuff yet.
So go look up House XL, because he was making guides for this game until we hired him.
3, 2,
But here we go. Game 3, no character swaps, just some color counter picks. The 2 of them matching the stage, but here we go, Paikor.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That was
Crazy grounded combo here.
Yeah, no, that was like a stride grab. That's not frame 2, I swear. Here we go, trying to push Paikor into the corner. Jorane is now just putting up the pressure. The horns are out. Oh, hitting him
Yeah,
with
got the reverse. Yeah, I think got the reverse forward hit there. Okay.
And there it is, that up tilt for the trade.
Yep.
Like, that is the thing about Ashani, is that a lot of the time you do fall into that sort of chic thing where when you're behind, trades really, really suck, especially against Kate, who has some of the best damage in this game. It looks like we're seeing...
Yeah, he's
Paikor-
really making it hurt.
Oh, absolutely. It does look like we're seeing Paikor kind of slow it down a little bit. Oh!
Oh, not right there.
No, absolutely not. He found his confirm and he nailed it. But here we go, trying to bait out reads from Jorane. He's just going to kind of fall down with these bears and try to space him out.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh!
Okay,
Oh
big
my
opening
God.
here. Up tilt. Oh, okay, yeah. Like we're bursting out.
Very good burst. Absolutely perfectly timed. And there it is. Oh, he ended up missing the second F tilt.
Jorane still feels like he's got all the pressure here, and that's gonna do it.
The momentum
Paikor
is
now down to last stop.
squarely in his field.
Yeah.
So here we go, chasing him down. You see Jorane has the spark, so he's ready to
Jeez.
back off if he needs, but there it is, that F tilt, up tilt. Now, there are 2 ways that you can use that F tilt. You can either hit the first one for a weak hit, or let both of them have him for a strong hit. So kind of like Soul, I believe it's just 2K. The
Right,
3 into
right.
36.
5K.
5K, got it. And here we go,
All right.
trying to chase him down.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Paikor sparking towards Jorane, but just not quite making it. And Jorane has been doing such a good job. It feels like half the time this game, when Paikor gets hit, Jorane finds a way to turn it in his own combo.
Absolutely, but there it is. Oh, nice shield grab.
Oof.
Now chasing him down. He's gonna go high. Oh!
Wow, just calling him out.
Absolutely amazing.
A lot of
Jorane-
great up tilt usage from Jorane that game.
Oh, absolutely. 'cause
Holy smokes.
He's very good at making you feel like he's getting you with a hit grab in that F tilt. So with me, he reads my DI and he just F tilts me over and over and over and over. So I'm just sitting there getting ping ponged in between this kid, just kind of bouncing.
Is that the
back.
move that has like the reverse, like the reverse trajectory when it hits you, like it sends you behind him?
Yeah. So he jabs you with the horns, hitting you once with a light hit, and then he pulls you back.
Right. And then he just like sparks backwards towards you, and he can kind of loop it.
Exactly. So what Jorane does is if you DI out, he'll try to spark rush cancel the momentum into an up tilt, or if you hold in, he'll try and hit you with another F tilt.
Like in place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing about trying to go multiple F tilts is that your hit stun goes down dramatically whenever you hit the same move over and over. So you'll see that as he tries to do it more and more often, he's going to get a little more antsy to get into that up tilt, because especially Ashani, and I guess now we're going to be seeing a Zhurong, but the combo games against Kid can be very good because of how fast volley he is. So with Ashani, you can side B down tilt him all you want. Like, cause he's on the ground always. So
that makes sense. Yeah, he was like a lot more grounded than honestly, like compared to like most of the matches that I've seen from the really high level players. which kind of fits the the theme of being a. I feel like just as a goat, you know, I kind of can see that just applying really well.
Oh yeah.
Boots on the ground gameplay, you know?
Absolutely. Like he digs in and he is ready to destroy people.
Mm-hmm.
3, 2.
All right, here we go. We're gonna see the
Zhurong switch.
Yeah.
So what do you think about Zhurong as a switch versus Kid?
I think it's good. Again, Zhu is definitely the combo queen, although a lot of her combos do take place in the air. You're able to extend your ground combos a little bit further because of his fast falliness. So you see that. He ended up using the wrong move there. I think he ended up jabbing when he probably meant to either F tilt or down tilt. So Jorane was able to get out of it by hitting the ground, just some SPI down. Here we go, popping him up in the air and then trying to do these jump cancels on the shine to force him out. There we go, rolling on the platform, moving back into center. That is an F tilt up air. Oh, he's not able to follow it up. Paikor getting much better at avoiding these loops. And we've got the left big left coming out.
Left W.
Oh yeah. Oh, the F tilt is gonna miss, and Jorane is gonna try and get a punish off it, but misreads the tech option. Paikor with some really nice muscle memory coming in.
Jorane, oh my god, wow, yeah, that he didn't. Is that downer that has that kind of that downward momentum for the Kid?
So he has a side B, which is the only momentum that he gets off that, but he has a ridiculous gravity, so it can look like he's just getting forced out of nowhere sometimes.
Right. I see.
Yeah. So what Paikor will do a whole lot is that he'll cancel his jetpack into down air, so he gets this like crazy momentum going down. There we go.
Right.
And Paikor desperately clawing at everything that Zhu has to offer, but there it is, that down tilt, up tilt.
There it is.
On the DI.
Yeah.
Damn, Jorane right off the halo with the read and the shine dance.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, nice tech on the side platform there. Paikor able to follow up.
Nice use of float there.
Yeah, that's gonna be a punish. Oh no, Jorane kind of overshooting the
punish, yeah.
The DI from Paikor there. Yeah. He had a big juicy opening on Paikor's side B.
Yeah, we're in a nice even slot right now. Jorane holding center stage, Paikor kind of dancing above him, trying to find these hits, and then that hyper hop in air is not gonna work here. Jorane being one of the best people at punishing options like that. There's the back air, he's gonna miss. He's moving back into center stage using this flow. Oh my god!
In the face.
I hate that move.
Just in neutral, dude. Just throwing it out there. Huge hitbox.
There it is, the up air. Sending Paikor right up and then using that jump shine to make it back. Now, the reason why he does that is that he can sort of react to Jorane's movement and then either reverse or wave bounce it. Oh, the accidental burst for the punish. Jorane coming out in a pretty distinctive lead now. Yeah, Paikor off stage right now. The back airs are gonna miss. Ooh, nice down air up tilt. Gets bursted out. Jorane now returning back to center stage. Down air. Or down throw. There we go. Yeah, he's off stage now. Paikor is running scared at the moment. I've never seen him.
It really just feels like he's trying to put as much space between him and Jorane as possible.
Yeah, no, I feel like we're gonna get a Raymer swap from him after this. I'm gonna be honest, but there it is, the up tilt into the jump, the super jump fair into the up air. Beautiful stuff. Again, these definitely have a lot of knockback.
Yeah, definitely looks like it. Definitely looks like I mean, yeah, Jorane's definitely not out of the woods yet. Launcher here for Paikor, can't get anything off of it. Yeah. Oh, meets him in the air.
Oh no, he didn't reverse it. And there is the fair just to push him off stage, and the blue Nana is just gonna get Satyr flipped over. Jorane has now got him up in the corner. Dogfighting is commencing, but Paikor is able to come back down with that bear, forcing out the burst from Jorane. We're in even territory again.
Yeah, super duper close right now. It's be a huge game win for Paikor here.
Oh yeah, there it is, the bear. He's got him off stage. Oh my god, Jorane. If he had gotten that reverse, that would have been freaking insane. But here we go, moving back into center stage. Oh, that looked like an accident. Jorane getting a little bit shaky right now.
Oh, Paikor here, falling up off the up tilt.
He's taking full advantage of this. Oh, yeah. He used every special in the book right now.
Oh, trying to space outside Jorane in the air. Jorane flying deep off stage.
No, this is some absolutely terrifying stuff from these guys. There they are, clanking for center stage. Jorane is able to get the advantage out of that scramble. There it is.
Yo,
he's
this
on his
is
soul
so
point.
stressful.
Oh,
There it is.
Nice
Wow.
read. A good call out on
Catching him coming
Paikor's rush
down.
cancel movement. Jorane is gonna go up 3-0, knocking Paikor into losers.
Wow.
Kind of crazy.
Jorane, yeah, I like the grounded gameplay. I like even seeing it at the very end with just kind of getting underneath Paikor with that up tilt.
Oh yeah.
Just a lot of really good, well placed. I mean, he had Paikor definitely, you know, scared, and there was.
Oh yeah.
Or at least trying to space around him outside of him as much as possible, and yeah, Jorane never got impatient. Just did exactly what he needed to.
Absolutely. So, we are going to take a very, very quick ad break before we move on to the next one, which is going to be Ringworm and Rancid. The two are, I believe both of them are Jersey. So, they also came and trained in this game together. I think. Let me get the data for you. I'm going to run some ads. We'll see you in a bit.
Follow up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my god! Holy shit! Wait a minute.
There it is, the back air, up air, dare, up air, up B. Oh my god, he read the burst! That is in, ladies and gentlemen.
Alright, Malibu starting it off strong. Nice combo. Side special, nice reverse. Up air to up special to up air off the top. Oh,
that was very nice. Very clean.
Clever.
Fakes him with the grenade.
Oh my god, he's got him up there. What a pick!
That's it.
What?
He doesn't need the kills off the top.
You know it's coming, you just don't know when. Oh my, Das boot to body flop to back break to up tilt to charge fair off the side. Going for a jab combo here. 4 tilt, follow up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my god! Holy shit! Wait a minute, timeout. Oh no!
But it doesn't matter. He's got him anyways. Polo has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, no, into that belly flop, and then there it is, the fair. He's got the gauntlets. Oh my god! No! The size 22s!
Carries the toss boot.
He parried it off smooth. I couldn't believe it.
Up air. Can we get another up special to toss off the top? Yes, we can. Urdah business is hot today. Oh, nice DI.
He predicted that. Oh,
baby. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. Okay, burst. Not again, no!
Right there. Now with no resources, Forlo's just gonna go all out right now. Oh no! The Douchlas! The Douchlas! Side ends up missing the uppies, unable to line himself up for the bomb.
He just goes for the left.
Oh no! Oh, you just take that! It will murder you in green. Oh my god.
Green to 35. There's the spike.
And here we go, Z4Z. Oh my god, Forlo, you badass!
Toph, and he's at the bottom.
Just missing that spike. The grab connects.
Grabs up air. Oh!
Interactions before you start to be like, okay, he's not backing up. He's actually pushing forwards, and you can get so much damage during that time. But Prometeor is getting as much damage as he can, winding off.
Oh my god, Brody!
Over here, guys, just jabs.
Just jabs.
Just jabs.
Oh!
Mobility frames once you're in the air.
This game is aggressive, and they are showing that it is with the quick. Oh!
Did that shot hit?
Yes!
Oh, Brody forgot the tip. Make sure to look at your enemy when you attack.
What? Leo!
Let's go. So I don't know, man. When you switch back to the character you started with, I don't know if this is Boomstick's main proper. Oh! Double dunks, baby! Yep, totally worth the stock trade right there.
I'm just a little bit too late. Oh, is that an edge cancel off the platform on that?
Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And
Holy
bad
smokes.
kills off of the read of the tech attack.
All right, so this is, sorry, I can't count. Wait, that's really bad, right? Isn't Yogurrt down 2-4?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, this could be.
All right, it's a triple dip. It's the triple dip right after. We're fine now.
Yeah, no, it's just a two-stock match. It's not a big deal. Right. So Yogurrt knows when to cut it off a little bit early.
Yeah.
Oh, that was sick.
That's
And that
also
was
why
the-
you'll see
that
Brock
was
going
side B
super
cancel.
deep down. That was hype, yeah, definitely.
That was side B smart cancel up air?
Yes. And then, we had a proton
my
punch to
God.
follow it, but Yogurrt, after that massive SD, comes back. Very quick games.
Hits, keeping himself an advantage. Oh, but he's on the last breath of this second stock here. Let's see, can Brock even it up before he takes too much?
Great.
Wow,
He's just looking for
protect chase him to get up attack, yeah.
Keep it going there with the back here. A bit of a missed opportunity, and I love the way he followed up. For the burst, and then put him in the hearse. I love that.
Rancid, if he can temper himself a little bit, just play safer, take fewer risks off the stage that make him die at basically full health, then we could see a different game. Oh, there we go. All right, he is back.
Great stall right there, charging it up. However, when you're in a deficit and you have to approach a character like this, this defensive Weishan, that.
No way.
Oh my God. So definitely watch yourself, because the offstage gameplay is definitely where you see a lot of Urdah players shine. Okay, gets the throw for it there. We get another one. Okay. Get here. Get over here.
Right in the blast zone with the backward throw there. Oh my God. And Brock is just on fire right now. I mean,
Oh, man. Oh, and gets the grab. Goes for the down air, doesn't quite have it. Gets the grab
All
again.
right, everybody. I leave for 2 seconds, and all of a sudden there are a bunch of subs. So shout out to Toggle Sings giving a sub to Lichgo. Shout outs to both of you. And we got J Vera Blood gifting a sub to Ollie. That's our 12th gifted sub. Awesome to see. We love you guys so much. We love the support. Also, Lichgo is one of our blue names here at Rush Rev, or one of the suits, as you will. He's going to be running tomorrow's Arcadian, which you can still sign up for. Just be sure to look it up on SmashGG / Rushdown Arcadian, I believe. But yeah, Zero Defense, there it is. So, yeah, he's going to be running it tomorrow. And he's also going to be running an in-person tournament in OCE New Zealand, running from the 3rd to the 5th. So, if you're in that area during the beginning of September, be sure to check it out. So, we're going to venture all the way from there back to New York City, where we are going to have Rancid and Ringworm duke it out in the most ridiculous fashion possible. These two are known to have some of the most explosive sets ever. I believe that the actual set, their set record is in favor of Ringworm. So I do wonder what's going to happen here. Delay is at 2.
Interesting.
Yeah. So Rancid
Ringworm looks solid, right? With the Zhurong on in, I guess that was winners semis.
Yeah, he's very solid with it. He has the he definitely has the potential to be one of the best in the world. And then Rancid, on the other hand, has some of the most ridiculous tech. Like, he can pull off some absolutely obscene Captain Falcon tech, and then just randomly does something crazy, like just tries to down air you off stage or something just insane. And unfortunately, a lot of the time that does get him killed. So we have we've started calling SDs the Rancids. Oh my god, he's trying to go for the double dip. Ringworm holding firm though. That was that was scary because Rancid could have just pulled the trigger again, but he was afraid of getting bursted. So he ended up just back.
Everything you were saying about Rancid and his side Bs. I guess I'm happy to see a little bit of hesitation there. Or a little bit of a, conservative play on the edge guard, because he definitely could have gone for broke.
Yeah, there's a lot of money on the line. First place gets $900. So, oh my god, Rancid taking the first stock here. So there it is, that down throw throwing him off stage, and he's just gonna careen off there. Ooh, good F tilt on that nair. Nair's gonna miss.
Rancid are looking for, nope, not getting the platform tech chase. Spacing outside the forward air is Ringworm.
Oh, nice tech chase. And then there it is, the up B into the loops. Let's go. There he is, the side nearly catches him with the down air.
Oh.
All right. So yeah, that is the conundrum of Zoo, because Ringworm kind of pulled that trigger a little bit early, but is able to find the stock. What I think would work a little bit better is conditioning more DI in. So trying to go for more bears and up airs to try and force your opponent to DI in those situations. That way you can get the spike and get these really early kill confirms. And there it is. Oh my god, the up throw on the tech chase.
Yeah, Ringworm here. Oh, nice bait on the grab from Rancid.
Yeah, Rancid without the blink is unable to get the follow-up that he wants, but there it is, the super jump into the backer. Oh my god, the movie zooming.
Whoa. Went way overshot his opponent there.
Yep, no, that's a... he canceled that a little bit too early, and I gotta say, like, that is like the chip purple Roman cancel, you know? And there we go, trying to go back into the loop.
Just go flying.
Really is. Like, look at that! That's insane!
Okay. And Rancid are deciding, okay,
nice.
I like just going back to the ledge and closing that stock out with the back air.
Yeah, he's being a lot more strategic right now. He's not going to go for all of his dumb stuff, but Ringworm with the JV is going to take game 1.
Maybe he needs to get a little dumber on him. Maybe maybe he's a little too conservative there. Not sure.
Oh my god, just let it out, Rancid. Let it out. Give him a show. Also, Rancid does in fact stream every once in a while. Twitch.tv/BluntedMask. That's how you can find them. Oh, okay, so we got payouts in chat. First place gets 90, and then descending we have 450, 360, 300, 180, 180, 90, 90, 60, 60, 60, 60, and then 30 for the rest of the way. So everybody gets a little bit of cash. But making your way through is when you're gonna get a lot of it. So yeah, these guys are fighting for quite a bit. Hello, who just entered my chat? Who just entered my booth?
What was that?
Keiko.
Yeah, hey, how's it going, guys?
Nice. What's up, dude?
I love Rancid versus Ringworm.
This is one of the best.
This is super cool.
Is this a classic?
It really
is. This is a classic. This is what would be like a melee equivalent. These guys are like BFFs.
Yeah.
They've been grinding together, playing together, and they just have like
they're the best in their region or something.
Yeah, they just fucking, and they just oh damn, F-bomb. Family friendly, and they just family friendly go at it with each other. Who is what's like
it's like an SFAT pew pew or something, you know?
Yeah.
If I'm talking NorCal here.
Sounds right to me.
And they're from the same region. Both from New York, you said?
Yeah. So they're both either from like the New Jersey area or they are in the actual NYC. I'm not entirely sure. Kago has been banned, yeah.
That's how it goes.
Everybody on my show gets one F card. If they use it right, they get one back. If they use it wrong, then I take it from them. So next game,
It's like just like the spark.
That's right. It's just like sparking. If you hit, you can keep dropping F-bombs as long as you keep landing it properly.
As long as you keep landing it properly.
I
that's
love
right.
that. Yeah, exactly.
That's right.
That's how I do it. Okay, so Evil saying it's Northwest New York by Buffalo. That makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So not New York City.
Not quite. Oh wait, I gave it to the wrong one.
Oh. If that up B connected, that was going to be very saucy. There we go.
Here we go.
With the down B cancels. Yeah, Rancid with the early burst.
Zoo because her damage output gets insane when she gets you in her loops. She's pretty similar to Geo, where she wants to push you into the corner and then start just beating you up.
Right.
But in this case, Zoo wants you in the air.
And the loop in question, like what he's usually going for is like up B and then like cancel and then down B.
So there are a few different ways that you can go about it. Once you up B, you can do pretty much any aerial depending on DI, which is also pretty dependent on where you hit them and how it's spaced. So you can go Shine as a DI up punish. You can go Fair as a DI out punish. You can go Bear, Dare, or up air for a DI.
And that was Shine.
Yeah. So there's two versions of the Shine. There's the red Shine, which is a nice get out of my combo option. Like, it's a good combo breaker. Ooh, damn. It's not quite as insane as Falco and Fox Shine, but then there's also Charge Shine, which has some ludicrous radial knockback. And then there we go, Ringworm, again showcasing those two hit kill confirms. Absolutely amazing stuff. Because Zoo struggles to get kills a lot of the time when her sword is red. Here we go.
Why is that?
Because
when her sword is red, is it uncharged?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
that makes sense. Yeah.
She has to connect to normal first in order to kill a lot of the time.
Right.
Damn, I saw what he was going for. There's a spike hit on that F tilt. So he was trying to get him with 1-2 for the spike, and he was gonna like hug the ledge and then spike him with the charge shine, which is super cool to see. Here we go, Ringworm now holding center stage, ends up getting Bear Fair. He's now got him up in the corner.
Yeah, up B not quite connecting though. Ringworm was able to get out of that one.
Good nares, got him with the fairy. Oh no!
Oh, cool. Almost a really questionable burst, but I mean, it still wasn't the greatest.
I wasn't expecting it either. So I guess it works out. And then there it is, the trying to catch a low recovery, and there's the Bear sent him off.
Yep, nice little rush Bear there.
There's the upper. He's got him on the platform, ends up pushing him off in the nair, but here we go. Returning to neutral. Ringworm's gonna try and get these grabs to get that final confirm.
Yeah, Rancid. Pushing him into the corner is getting some big openings, forces the burst out.
Yeah.
But this is bad stuff. Yep.
Good stuff.
There it
Good
is.
Stuff. Player one. Ringworm is just so fast on the sticks. He's got some of the most ridiculous combos, and he's super, super quick to punish your DI, and that is definitely something that Rancid has to look out for even more as we are in tournament.
It does look like, I noticed that something that separates, even when I watched Arcadian level tournaments versus this,
top 8 in the world. Yeah.
It's tough. Well, yeah, absolutely. It's tough to follow up on the DI sometimes, and you see people overshooting a lot of the time in the air. They kind of go a little bit too far in their combo because they didn't quite catch the DI. But the level of consistency in reacting to DI or reading it is quite a bit, like, noticeably higher.
Oh, yeah.
And Ringworm seems like one of the best at it.
Mm-hmm. Also, as a very quick aside, shoutouts to Cozy for 5 tier 1s. So welcome Ryan V, Cardboard Bear, Bad, J-Hoppin' So Bad, Yogurtt, and Blackjack. I hope you guys enjoy your time here. Have fun with those subs. Have fun with your emotes.
I just wanna shout something out, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
This is our first ever kind of true assembly of the best Rush Rev players in the world.
That's true.
Like, we've never had anything like this before, and we were never at a point where we could have done something like this before. But the fact that we already can say, there are 16 best people in the world, and we can put them into a tournament and they can play each other from around the world is freaking insane. It's a really, really special night for us. I really love everyone in chat who's here. Goose, Toph, awesome to have you guys commentating this. Thank you guys for being here. Doing a fantastic job. P.S. Toph, I sent you some nice DMs real quick if you want to peek those.
Oh yeah, sure.
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, this is a really special night. So I'm really happy to be here with all of you guys.
It really is.
Yeah, this is certainly. I mean, with the Yogurrt Jorane, set last week, that was the pinnacle of gameplay. And it's wow. Jesus,
okay, so
out the gate.
We do have a way swap from Rancid, and sorry to cut this off, but we gotta keep this one going. Here we go, Ringworm trying to retaliate after that ludicrous start. Rancid sharking through the ledge, and then Ringworm unable to make it back thanks to Zoo's kind of shoddy vertical recovery. But here we go into the loops.
Yeah, and Rancid just staying right on top. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Has to burst right there.
Multiple times in the air. How do you do that? I've never done that. I've never seen that.
Dude, I mean, Weishan, should be. Oh my god, Weishan should be one of the slower characters in the game. But you're just getting a sense that that's absolutely not the case right now. Oh my god, Rancid with another combo
moves
opening.
so quickly with him, and yeah, it's really hard to close the distance with speed, with Weishan's slightly slower ground speed. But his rush is meant and designed to let you get used to the mechanic, so it allows him to make these absolutely obscene approaches. But here we go, Ringworm, not to be left behind, is going to take a pretty decent stock, and now forcing him up into the platform. He gets the first carry, but is unable to make anything else. Here we go into the loops. Side B up air, burst it out. Very good from Rancid.
Had to happen there.
Oh, and then here we go. Back again. Goes to the up air. Second
side
up
B,
air.
side B. Okay.
Oh no!
Oh no! Where was he going?
Good burst.
I wonder if he felt like he needed to go that way to escape, but unfortunately the platform was a little bit closer than I guess expected.
I think he accidentally buffered it and then just went right into the blast zone. Unfortunately, because of the way things were, he ended up dying nearly on screen. But here we go, Ringworm trying to get the loops again. He's unable to make it happen. Now Rancid, tired.
Up he gets overshot,
Oh no! Are you bloody serious?
Rancid
would have been monstrous.
Was that two
monstrous?
Was that two side special SDs off the side there?
Yep.
Dang,
that is Rancid to a T. Dang. He tries to go for those.
I'm starting to see why. Yeah, I'm starting to see why. Jesus.
A classic way SD curse. Oh my god.
I mean, that was probably one of the hardest comebacks in terms of. I mean, he was up 3 stocks to 1, and then he just kind of died a bunch. Wow.
He got 1 stock and it was all downhill from there.
Yeah, I mean,
this is literally what I was talking about. These guys are
nuts.
Nuts. These guys are nuts. They're just like back and forth, super volatile. Is the pew pew you SFAT kind of dynamic like that's always back and forth? You never know who's gonna win.
I'd say so. Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, I definitely didn't know who was gonna win that game. I could have told you. I'm pretty sure with this, pretty gigantic lead in the explosive way gameplay out the gate. I would not have expected Ringworm to take that one, but we're looking at, was that a 3-1?
That was a 3-1. That's it. Or wait, no, that was 3-0, wasn't it?
Was it 3-0? Dude.
Yeah.
With the way they were playing, I could have totally expected a game 5.
I know.
But,
I did too. I absolutely did. It was just hilarious.
But
yeah, these guys are absolute homies to each other. I think Rancid is just like, you know what? I'm gonna try this stupid shit.
Yeah, I'm into that. I mean, to be fair, that first side be off the side was like, I mean, he had to do something to get out of the Zhurong loops from Ringworm, and it was kind of do or die anyway. But then the last stock was kind of unfortunate.
Oh yeah. Again, it was still a pretty good switch into way. It seemed to be working a lot better for him.
Oh yeah.
And I would imagine that once we get to in-person tournaments, we're not gonna see stuff like that from Rancid. I don't think we will ever see stuff like that from Rancid once we get into offline where it's 0 frames of delay.
Oh, you just mean like with some of the SDs and stuff?
Oh yeah, because we have a 3-frame buffer in this game.
Sure.
So it's not like it's not as insane as Ultimate, which is like 10, isn't it?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
3-frame buffer. That's not how it works.
Wait, what is our buffer window? I thought
It's actually completely situational.
Okay.
It always
depends on
matters what move you're doing, what inputs you're doing. It's completely contextual. There isn't a flat buffer on anything. It's always dependent on what you're doing. Yeah.
That actually reminds me of Melee then, because like in Melee, there is a 3-frame buffer on double jumping with up, for example. But it completely depends on what's being buffered.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it's very interesting. Like some moves actually have a ludicrous amount of buffer, like 15 frames. That seems stupid. Why would we ever want that, right? But it's what we found is that we designed the buffer to be like, when I do this, I expect something to happen. And so that's basically how the buffer works. And it's always very, very situational.
Yeah.
Right. It's based on like moves and.
Yeah. So for example, like air dodging, rushing, right? Your first actionable frame is between 7 and 11 frames after the first frame that you do it. So it's technically like an 8-frame buffer, basically, which is much bigger than what you would think you would want. But actually, you've already inputted, because of how fast this gameplay goes. You're rushing, you're holding a direction, and then you're inputting the next attack, literally,
ASAP.
within that window. And we found that people were dropping inputs, and so the buffers always got extended because we're like, oh, I'm dropping inputs. So then in some places the buffers are really big, and in other places they're really tight.
Yeah. So it's about all game feel in that case.
It's all feel optimized. Yeah, we don't have like a buffer system like, oh, it's this many frames.
That makes sense, because I think when I first got here, it was a flat like 2-3 frame window. I think that's where that came from.
You're not wrong. I'm not gonna nitpick it. You're close.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Like, I remember.
Also, like, we don't like talk about it a lot, which is a problem, Yeah.
Yeah, it's something that doesn't really come out. It's just all game feel, which makes a lot of sense, because people enjoy the feeling of movement in this game, because it's meant to be intuitive, and it's meant to allow you to do what you want when you want it without you feeling hindered by any systems.
Yep. By the way, Toph, you see what I sent? You like it?
I'm good. Yeah, I'm good.
All right, sick.
I'm good.
Sick. Cool.
All right, we're gonna move into game 1 of Paikor and D4C, where we're starting out on Malu Malu. So I'd imagine we're going to see some pretty early kills here. Paikor on the Ashani.
I feel like I see so much more Malu Malu as a counter pick. It's kind of cool to see it as the starter here.
Yeah.
Actually, the first Malu Malu we've gotten today. This is one of the stages I've always just really liked. I like this stage layout in general.
Yeah, especially considering that we have the interesting stuff with the platforms appearing and disappearing with with these mouths.
Makes it a little bit variable, Oh!
I love how you see Paikor just like wait because he doesn't want to hit that orb.
Yeah, just chilling. Just chilling.
Yeah, that was some 5D chess. Like D4C trying to hit him with the orb on that punish, but then Paikor just realizing it at the very last second and getting around it. Absolutely amazing.
Yeah, the
awareness.
The Raymer orb is definitely just one of the most interesting moves in that regard. Oh my god. Just trying to send it back at him right there with the back air.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Launcher, yeah.
Oh,
he's just gonna have to D4C's just gonna back off.
Yep, very, very good idea. He's unable to find the BS Blaster, but here we go. Now in the corner, Paikor trying to make his approach. He's got burst, like he's pretty much in the lead here, but there's the bullet sending him all the way out. He's on soul point now.
Yeah.
He has that dare. Unable to find the upper, and D4C's gonna punch. Go ahead.
Yeah, he doesn't even get a chance to use that burst, which, if you don't use it, then doesn't really matter that you had it.
Absolutely. Here we go. Oh, there it is.
Nice. Just catching him. Just catching him, peeking his little head above the ledge.
D4C taking a breath.
Yep. As the platform. Oh, what's going on here?
What? You good? I'm gonna check chat real quick.
Desync situation? What's going on here?
I was about to say, you know how Rancid Ringworm are a fated duo?
Yeah.
Paikor D4C are two, but for very different reasons.
Yeah.
It feels
How's
like
that?
no matter what we can do, these guys will always fight each other in bracket. And Paikor's EU, D4C's in Texas, and their connection, they hate playing each other, and no matter what we can do, they always end up in bracket.
It keeps happening.
It keeps happening. We can't. It's like the law of the universe, and they always play. And D4C gets very salty about the connection, as he should. You know, you want to fight the player, not the connection. Maybe D4C was having a moment there.
Just taking a second to breathe.
Coping with whatever amount of NaCl he might be dealing with.
Right. It'll happen.
Oh,
that's
yeah.
always gonna be. That's always gonna be a factor, right? In online, any kind of.
But
online
hey, one day, dude, in person, Rush Rev, it's happening.
Will happen.
We'll fly everybody out. It's gonna happen.
And then we'll truly get to see does Rancid SD less.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that was
Double
sick.
up air.
That was sick.
That was a really good reaction to the outwards DI there, and then here we go, Paikor picking it right back up with that super jump up air, unable to find the down air though. Oh, good bear to cover. Now there we go. We're gonna see that low with the fourth Paikor up, and he's gonna try and dance him around the platform. So Paikor, very good with his movement. He's very tight with it all.
Oh, Paikor. Oh, nice reaction there to get that. Super jumping all the way in.
Oh, this isn't good for Paikor. That could be dangerous. Yeah, there it is, forcing the
burst.
I don't know what he did, but he just didn't do it. I think he was waiting for D4C to do something.
Because, I mean, wall jump was on the table there.
Yeah.
Maybe he thought he could drift over to the wall and get a wall jump and, like, didn't realize that he wasn't close enough in time. Not 100% sure. Wow. And he had a big life lead, too.
Oh, he's having control issues. That makes sense.
Oh.
Wow. All right. Thank God it's connection.
Control and not network.
Yeah.
That's what we used to. I remember there was a really funny tweet during the pandemic where someone was like, "Man, I can't wait until this pandemic is over so we can go back to complaining about our controllers instead of complaining about lag."
Oh yeah.
Because there's always something, you know. There's always something.
Absolutely.
But well, I mean, took that game somehow. So that was a great start for D4C. Yeah. Looks like he's leaving the lobby and coming back in.
Yeah, I think he's resetting the his thing.
Totally fair.
Paikor with literally the exact same reaction as Keiko in the GG chat. Just find that funny.
Like
D4C's dancing about controllers and not the connection. Yeah,
that's a W.
Yeah, that's a big W. That's a big W.
Got it.
I mean, it's been a while since these two have faced each other in bracket. Like, what has it been, like 6 months? Because when did we separate the NA and EU?
It's been a minute. It's definitely been a minute. By the way, Toph, what is your little pet cat peeking over the couch there?
Pet cat peeking over the couch there. That's actually Retzko. That's actually Retzko from Gretzko.
Yeah, I
got that at a band. Was it like Sanrio? I got that at like a Sanrio store. They had like a pop-up shop in Little Tokyo in SoCal.
That's so
and then you've
funny.
got the Mario Goomba on the top of the shelf, just barely in frame.
Yeah, my setup's like slowly getting decked out with video game merch.
Hell yeah. Also, he's got that plant that is fake.
So when we make
I've got one fake plant and 2 real plants.
When we
never know which one's fake.
When we get the Weishan ponytail plushie, we'll make sure we send that to you. I don't know what we're gonna make a plushie out of. We gotta make a plushie out of something. But we don't have a lot of like soft and squishy kind of things in the game right now.
You could do like Afi and Galu, because they're like.
What's Afi and Galu? Why not just do all?
They'd be like a nice little. Could be like pillowy.
Yeah, yeah, with their big heads, that's perfect.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. We're gonna be heading into it with D4C and Paikor game 2. D4C was able to eke out the game 1 despite his controls being a little bit messed up. But
Which is crazy to me, yeah.
Yeah, like that's insane. I think Paikor just kind of messed up a little bit, but there it is. Accidentally down airing off stage. He's got to relearn his old controls now.
No harm, no foul. Did he actually swap control files? No way, right?
I think he did. Like he uses keyboard, and sometimes things get reset when you're moving in between clients. Oh my god, the rush up just getting dared immediately.
Wow.
It very well could have been just specifically like, hey, my C-stick buttons are gone, or hey,
some specific thing, yeah.
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 Where it's like, hey, I can make it around this, but I'm not gonna be able to do this specific thing all that well. But there it is, that neutral, the neutral beat from Paikor just barely connecting there. But here we go, back into neutral. D4C is gonna miss an up air, and then Paikor is gonna punish with that nair. Now moving back. A lot of this matchup in between these two players is stage control. So whoever is on stage has the advantage. Like, I don't really care about the health or bursts. Like, it's whoever is holding center stage at that point is winning in this player matchup.
Hey, I mean, it's really funny because at the end of the that's literally how the last game ended, was like D4C at a colossal life deficit.
Yeah.
But, you know, that doesn't matter if you die off the bottom.
Exactly. So you'll see him do a lot of these very specific setups to keep Paikor in the air, like low orb or stuff like that, where he forces you to climb with a grenade. Like,
right. Forcing him to throw a move out early and then just punishing.
Yeah.
Okay. Paikor with the big launcher up special doesn't... Yeah, just getting spaced out, I guess.
Yeah. No, very good stuff from D4C now with stage control. Ends up accidentally giving it up with a really misinformed dare, but still is able to keep the pressure up. Now on the top
There have been some weird dares off stage.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, God. That hurts, the funny punch.
Oh. Advertising the Metafy up there?
Oh, yeah, no. Actually, Paikor for a while went by Metafy Man.
Metafy Man.
Oh yeah, no, I've never seen anybody so happy to commentate his match than YouTube King, because he was shilling his Metafy the whole time. He was so happy, and that made me happy.
Does he do a lot of coaching?
Oh, he does tons of coaching. Like, MTK does so much coaching. Paikor also does quite a bit.
Yep.
But yeah, if you guys ever want Ashani or Zhurong tips or even Raymer tips, Paikor's got it. He's definitely one of the biggest soft pops in the game at the moment. And there is that hyper hop nair forcing him off stage. Side B1 is gonna miss. Oh, the hyper hop.
Oh.
Damn. That was an odd one. Definitely looked a little bit strange, but it does make sense considering the fact that we don't have a, we don't push you to the side in those situations just for game feel.
Oh, sure, okay.
So you kind of, your body will kind of clip through the side. So you're able to kind of merge hitboxes, especially when the stages are like cryo and combat here, where you get
which
that
just how the ledges are?
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
Because you're able to here come up underneath.
Right.
Oh my god.
Oh man. And I'm really seeing what you're saying about, D4C's play here, just using the fact that Paikor's always going to move up and putting that grenade out, trying to intercept. There's Paikor sneaking in.
Oh,
definitely.
Very good weight on that super jump, trying to read the option, but D4C just with all of the answers right now. Moving back in the center, the down tilt is gonna miss. He's moving back in, gets that dare super jump, up air, forcing the burst. He's got him on the platform now.
Yeah, do or die for D4C. Oh, big whip punish.
What a miss!
Hang on a minute.
Super jumping out, and then
Paikor still got burst. Yeah. Oh man, Paikor.
And there we go. Oh, weaving around the neutral beat for the win. We're 1-1.
That was great.
That was crazy.
Under the orb there, dude. The orb was right there.
That was nice. That was really nice.
That was Matrix shit. That was literally dodging the bullet.
You almost felt like D4C thought that he was safe because of how the orb was right in front of him.
Yeah.
But Paikor just threaded the needle.
Wow. Shout out to whoever in chat said earlier we should have Affigalu plushies. We can make them like Furby, where like you turn it on and it just keeps going oops, 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 oops.
Oh my god. So Toph, the context there is that our Affigalu AI sometimes likes to try and switch when they don't have the resource. So it's sitting
and then
there
they just sit there
saying oops.
Wow. And they say oops.
Yeah.
They literally have the voice line. That's
They're just
really
like
funny.
spamming oops
That is
over
really
and over
funny.
and over and over and over and over
I
and over.
mean, yeah, it's that's I mean, to be fair, right? Like the Nana AI and Melee will just taunt for no reason. when really there are better things to be doing. Like the enemy will be right there and she'll just kind of taunt. So I feel like out of doll characters or whatever you want to call them, like puppet
Is the
characters.
taunt a thing from being idle for a certain amount of frames? Or why is it taunt?
No, it's not even idle, man. I mean, sometimes like there's really the opponents right there, and
you're dash dancing and your Nana will just literally taunt.
Yeah, I've no idea. I've really no idea.
It's a glitch in the Matrix, dude. That makes no sense.
Actually, Heavy Ojo might know. the creator of Beyond Melee. We could always reach him. Get him on.
I know. Yeah.
So the next one is going to be Sovereign Peak. We don't have a character lock from D4C yet, but Paikor is swapping over to the Zhurong. An interesting one. Granted, this is Sovereign Peak, so this is a really low ceiling, which is hugely advantageous for Zhu, because her blue
Zhurong,
up air,
right?
Yeah, because her blue up air will kill immediately here.
It also feels like, just in terms of neutrals, so much of D4C on the last game, like on Cryo, he's using the platforms to set up his projectiles. And obviously there's just less of that here because there's no platforms. So he's gonna have to be a little bit more careful with how he deploys his grenades.
Although the caveat to this, and why D4C might have saved it, is because bullet ricochet here is oppressive. His
sure, I can see that.
Yeah, no. What would look like a field of vision is just Raymer's threat zones. He can hit you.
It's everywhere, right? Yeah, yeah. That's a good point. Okay, big launcher here. Yeah, Paikor realizing.
Paikor just did the boomerang jump. Are you able to spot that now, Toph?
Oh yeah. Got you.
So
it's like a U shape sideways.
So that wasn't it there. That is what
that was it again. Yeah, Paikor loves the boomerangs.
Yeah.
Right, with the little pink like smoke burst at the beginning.
So in Paikor's case, he does what I like to call shine dancing. So he reverses his shine, so it gives him momentum in the other direction. Like you see that right there.
He B reverses with shine, yeah.
Right, that's pretty cool.
So it gives you a sort
That's
of...
like a pseudo. That's like basically the same shape as a boomerang super jump, but Zhurong can just do it with a B reverse.
I see.
Here we go. Oh,
and so it's functionally equivalent, but you're not actually doing the.
You don't need spark for it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's strictly better than.
Leg off the shine.
Sure.
So you'll see Paikor use it as a sort of dash dance microcosm.
Yeah.
There we go. Push him into the corner. D4C now trying to take as much room as he can in center. Ooh, there you go.
Paikor being boxed into the lead. Yeah.
There's the bear.
Paikor, there it is. Yeah. Maintaining a lead here. This is a pretty big opening.
Oh, there's the side B, bear, side B, up bear, side B, up bear.
Keep it going.
Oh my god, he's still going. Oh my god, he got another one. Oh my
Over
god.
100 damage though, to be honest with you. That was just a bonkers combo.
Oh my god,
Holy
he had
smokes.
his number, and then there it is. The confirm to finish it
God,
off.
dude.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Paikor is the Pugsy of Europe, by the way.
Number
Yeah,
one
I'm starting to see why.
Yeah.
God, that was that. Yeah, just I was ready for it to just to take the whole stock. Honestly, that was over 100 damage from that opening. That was just absolutely oppressive.
I like
D4C
boomerang.
got out at the very end. Yeah.
Oh my
Man.
god. Blue up air on this stage is oppressive.
And that was crazy.
So good. Okay, so we're gonna see what the next stage is gonna be, because if I'm D4C, I am banning that stage. It's character pick after the it's a character pick after the stage pick. What is it? It's called double blind. Is that it?
Sure, yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
I'm not entirely sure.
Well, double blind is like when you start a set, it's like which character you're gonna pick, but
okay.
Yeah, this is just, I mean, I think there's no term for it. I think you just say, stage pick then character pick or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so
is there any chance of a character swap from D4C, or is D4C pretty hard committed to Raymer?
I'm pretty sure D4C is hard committed to Raymer. They vouch for a lot of the changes in tuning to Raymer as well.
Oh, okay.
So much so that we've coined a phrase in their in their likeness as better buff Raymer.
Better buff Raymer. BBR.
Oh, yeah. Yep, BBR D4C.
Got it. All right, Forbidden Shrine is going to be the counter pick. Dude, I mean, that can just happen, right? I feel like that all that damage come out of Paikor Zhurong. Yeah, I mean, and like you said, it was the stage for it.
Oh yeah, but
see what D4C can do here.
This counter pick I do think is pretty good for Raymer, because she can. Zhu can get locked on that platform a lot, but here we go with the dog fighting.
Sure.
Right now. Oh my god, he's shutting down for Rush! What the hell?
Jeez.
What are your inputs right now? He's looking like
Paikor
freaking
is
Mirror's Edge
blazing fast.
speedrunner. Jesus.
Paikor jumping off stage after him. Oh.
Yeah, and there we go, getting that blue neutral B, and then there it is, the up tilt just barely missing.
I love how much of the combat, like stuff like rushing backwards, like in the air to, you know, to bait the opponent to come forward and then not have their spark.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's really cool to see how much of this game in particular has been airborne.
Yeah, the
dogfighting, like you said.
The internal mind games as well are just so good. And here we go, the neutral B is just gonna barely fly over the head, and then that orb is gonna send him up. Paikor returning back to center stage, and then there we go, the boomerang moving onto that platform. The up tilt's gonna miss. Oh, beating of the side B. D4C is gonna take
Get
the
out of here. Yeah, Paikor just overextending a little bit.
Literally, it's like whoever's in the middle is winning. It's crazy.
Yeah, every time.
He nailed it.
These two are
Stage
very
control is
territorial.
everything.
Like D4C wants his part of the stage. I'm standing on my Nickelodeon green goop. I refuse to move from this spot. And there's Paikor cutting right in with that side B, a move specifically designed to catch projectiles and dash back.
Yeah, sometimes you're just feeling it. You just gotta let her rock with the right timing.
Oh, nice down air.
Paikor here, big launcher. Oh.
Yeah, no, she just
Chasing down the side rush.
those. Oh my god! What was that interaction? What just happened?
Bro. Oh, catching him up, coming up.
Feeling himself right now. He's got D4C upstairs, trying to just shine around right now. D4C immediately saying no, forcing Paikor to go high, but is unable to find the fair. Paikor now rushing him down to center. The two of them are gonna trade. Tech chase, no interaction off the scramble. There it is. That charge fair is just gonna send D4C flying off the far end.
Clean confirmed there, and he's got another opening. Okay, up he doesn't connect, but here's another combo starter.
Who does that? Who is willing to challenge D4C like that? Oh my god.
Apparently Paikor. Oh,
absolutely.
With the
there
spike.
It is. Oh.
Okay, betting it all. But D4C is gonna have another lease on life.
And there it is, the falling up into the up tilt. D4C now's got him upstairs. He's trying to juggle him around.
If I was D4C, dude, I would have had a Metafy thing after he SD'd like that and just thrown that out there.
Yeah, you got to do anything you can for the mental damage at this point, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Because Paikor just feeling themselves is really close to running away with it all here.
Oh yeah, and then here we go. The get-up attack is just gonna get freaking down aired.
D4C covering his recovery with the grenade, but
down tilt FL now moving back towards center stage. Oh, there you go, the up air.
Oh man. Yeah, Paikor here. One more opening.
Yeah, no, he just needs one confirm, then he's good. Like, even just jab will do it at this point. There it is, that down tilt, forcing out the burst, trying to find that side B. He just got a little bit too prickly with it. Here we go. Both
that's something.
Nice
down right through the platform.
Punishing the bullet.
Player one win.
I am barely sitting in my chair right now.
Wow.
Just on top of him the whole time, dude.
GG's to D4C, though. That was an insane set.
That was...
You know, Kago, you were talking about the distance between these players and how... I mean, you would never expect that these guys were playing with any sort of latency with how on top of each other they were the entire time.
Absolutely.
Just like close quarters combat the entire time, weaving around, Paikor weaving around D4C's projectiles, weaving around the orbs, the grenades. Dude, coming down there with the down air.
You're already past your marketing for Vortex rollback, dude. You don't got to keep shilling it, man.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah. I appreciate it. The whole team appreciates it. Yeah, and I'm sure the players do. Yeah.
Yeah, I do wonder, like, you know, from... Yeah, I mean, it's...
Imagine offline rush rep. That's the thing. Imagine offline rush rep. If this is what you can do online, offline is going to be nuts.
I can't wait for it.
God, that was a disgusting... I feel like the highlight of the set, I wish, you know, if we had instant replays, like that nearly game-winning combo in the penultimate game was just like, holy cannoli, dude.
I wanted to do
there were so many moments, right? There was the orb neutral special, like dance, matrix dance, you know?
Oh, yeah. That was sick.
So many little moments that we need replays for. I'm talking to the media team.
Screen my computer.
Replays? I've been asking for this for so long.
Computer, I'm sorry.
You blue screened? What happened?
So what happened was when I tried to set up instant replays, I think I set the recording quality way too high, and the replay buffer just killed my computer.
Oh.
So I'm gonna find some other way to do it. I'm probably.
Are you on a dual PC setup?
I'm going to in the future. Like, I have another computer that's being built right now. I gotta bother Dell about it and be like, hey, this is a business purchase. I need it
How am
ASAP.
Maybe I'm missing something. How am I talking to you right now if your computer crashed?
Oh no, it didn't crash right now. That was in the past. That was when I was trying to set up instant replay.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
This has been an ongoing thing.
I'm with Toph. I thought you said just now your computer broke. And I'm like, where are we?
Like, man,
How is this
I must
happening?
be missing something. Yeah. They must have really done some crazy work over at Discord to allow us to continue to talk to Goose in spite of the fact that his computer crashed. That's
Discord
like really
rollback,
impressive. Discord rollback. Yep. That's right. Crash protection, crash protection. They got like noise suppression. Now they got crash protection. They're working on everything.
Oh, that noise suppression kind of destroys a few things. Rodney and Max had it on earlier, and it was like cutting them out weirdly.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Sometimes you want it, sometimes you don't. Hey, let me hop back in the lobby.
back in.
Looks like.
They want 2 frames. There you go.
Oh, here come the lag Johns.
Yeah.
Now Paikor is Johns.
All right. So, we're going to be moving to Combat Lab, 2 frames. Here we go. Now, these two are absolutely insane. 2 of my favorite players to watch, because Pugsy, as we know, is just a force of nature.
I mean, Pugsy, Pugsy's definitely the guy that I'm looking at right now. If, I mean, you mentioned that you expected to see perhaps a kid, but I mean, in Winter Semis, it was the Ashani. I even wonder if we'll get a character swap here. Let me drag myself over. Yeah. I'm just really excited to watch many of Pugsy's characters. Oh, wait, am I not? I'm not spectating somehow. Hang on a minute.
How are you not spectating? Here, hold up.
I don't know. I'm in the lobby.
Let me share.
Yeah, sure.
What the hell?
I'm in the lobby, but somehow I didn't get thrown into the game.
That's odd. Okay, so I've Discord shared it to you. Hopefully,
awesome.
my computer.
I'm watching now.
But yeah, here we go. Pugsy with a really, really fast stock, just absolutely obliterating Jorane. Apparently, that was just too cool for you to see.
That sounds about, yeah. I'm into the game. I mean, it's been less than a minute, and it's over half over at this point.
Yep. No.
Going by Jorane's life. Oh my god.
Absolutely obscene. He's one of those people who's like, I wish that I could play all my games on 4 stocks because Jesus, I just eviscerate everything.
Yeah.
Oh, and then here we go, Jorane trying to make a comeback here. Ends up waiting, uses pretty much half of his fuel tank. Now Pugsy towing him off stage with that laid up air. Nice shield
like
grab.
the recovery there.
Oh,
yeah.
I think season 2 is going to be 4 stocks,
it.
by the way. I'll confirm that here. Season 2 will be 4 stocks.
Season 2.
Pugsy definitely making the case for it.
Nice.
With how fast some of these games go.
Nice burst bait. But yeah, I do. It's like, at times, 3 stocks is so much nicer for the TOs.
Yeah, that's always going to be an argument, right?
Yeah. Oh, and then here we go, Jorane making his way off stage. Ooh, good up air into the downer. He's got him off stage. He's gonna go up high. Just barely missing the ledge hit. There's
yeah.
Yeah, Jorane is not backing down right now. He's 2 stocks down against the best player in the world. Like, he wants to end this streak so bad, and he's doing his absolute best no matter what. Like, he's always grinding. He's always trying to just get that much better to take Pugsy out. But here we go. Good shield grab, the forward throw, the fair.
Oh, chasing him down.
He can make it back from that, but that is going to be a... Oh, no, he missed the punish. He panicked.
Wow,
he panicked.
On the side special, yeah.
Oh, there we go, catching the get-up attack.
Wow, yeah, Pugsy's just recovering every time.
Yeah, you can see Jorane playing pretty safe here. He's just trying to get information right now, it looks like. So there we go, shining up high, using that Seder flip to reset to neutral. Pugsy immediately with a bear punish, pushing him back.
Yeah,
out.
I mean, it's hard, right? It's hard to especially when you've got this kind of deficit, and yeah, that's going to be the first game. It is really hard to push the advantage, and you'll see things like that, right? Like the very punishable side special that went unpunished because Jorane was still kind of feeling things out, whereas Pugsy's going to come into this with all the momentum and all the confidence.
Yeah, and as I was saying, like, you could see him kind of back off near the end, just like try and punish out these get-up attacks, or just getting hit by them that way to condition more.
Yeah.
Because Pugsy, it used to be broken. We accidentally implemented it badly, and Get Up Attack was like frame 1 invincible, and you could charge them. So,
Okay.
It was a bit of a silly option. We have since nerfed it. It is invincible a little bit later. You can catch them while they're in the slide, unless they do like a perfect tech, where you don't slide at all. You just do your muscle memory from Smash. Like you
Right.
Just, whoop, and
Instant.
then
It's like a tech in place.
yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's just a really fast option. But Pugsy seems to actually have a habit about it, and we're going to start seeing Get Up Attack.
Oh, there we go. And now I'm back in the spectator client's working for me again. So I can just watch on my end, I think. Man,
Makes sense.
I also feel like that game, man, Jorane played a lot more aerial than we saw in the last set we saw.
Oh my god.
Grounded. Oh,
But yeah,
Pugsy.
no, this goat does not want to stay grounded. He's jumping around, he's climbing, but here we go, the fair trying to push Pugsy under. He's got him on the ledge here. Some good ledge play, catching the jump of the Nair into the F-tilt, but there is the Get Up Attack, forcing him back out.
Yeah, nothing off the F-tilt. Okay, but Jorane still keeping the pressure on a little bit. Pugsy off stage, forwarder not connecting.
There it is. There we go, the fair trying to chase him down. Ends up just spark canceling a little bit too early. Oh my god, the parry!
Oh, great parry from Jorane. Holy.
There you go, holding center stage. That's going to be a rush in up air. Jorane clamoring back to center stage.
And Pugsy tried to punch him. Not quite connecting.
Not quite, not quite. There we go. The down throw, trying to go for the super jump flamethrower, but immediately gets bursted out. There it is, that fireball just careening off, and then there it is, Pugsy with the super jump confirm to finish that stock off.
Yeah, about as close to first stock that you could ask for there for Jorane, and that's going to do it. I I mean, keeping the second game very respectable.
Absolutely, and then they're just
All right,
punishing
Jorane with the throw here.
down throw.
Yeah.
There is the F tilt. Ooh, good stuff.
Follow up.
Tech in place now. Oh, nice! Catching him before the slide ends, and then Pugsy using that the tech slide to get off the platform immediately with no lag.
Yeah, and I like the little bait that Jorane went for with the jetpack too,
Yeah.
but Pugsy didn't bite. Come down for the platform to
damn.
back air, that's going to take the second stop.
Yeah, and again, like that trickle down
Man.
effect of Jorane using flamethrower to bait out comes specifically from Ron and Rawin and Pugsy. Like those two are very good at utilizing. Oh damn! Nice Get Up Attack from Jorane.
Oh.
They're very good at using the jetpack to bait and force out options.
Oh my god, Pugsy's moving around the platforms right now, man. It's just beautiful. Okay, burst gets used there.
Oh, there it is, Jorane trying to get the kill, but the up air is not going to connect. He doesn't want to commit to an up B yet, and then there it is, that up air sending him upstairs again. Oh, the super jump just straight from that top platform, but the bear as a contingency will allow him to keep it going.
Yeah, and Raymer here, evening up a little bit. Yeah. Pugsy with the launcher, up special not connecting.
There's
Punishes the landing there.
Ooh, nice rush in place. Oh, punishing the Get Up Attack into the fair.
No, the dash dance on the
He's got full
platform.
fuel. There it is, the burst. Pugsy now in a pretty distinctive lead, but this could end at any moment here. There's the back air trying to go for the neutral B. Oh my god! Pugsy!
Wow, dude. That's gotta hurt if you're Jorane, man. That game was that was honestly as close as you could ask for. That could have easily been a 1-1 scoreboard in this set, but instead Pugsy going up 2-0.
That was so well done. The best thing about it is that he perfectly timed the blinks, that way he wouldn't get caught on that platform. So there are a few interesting things that you can do via momentum and platforms. Zoo has a lot of really cool tech with her side B, in which case it mixes the momentum of both aerial and ground side special. And then Ashani can stick herself to it with like super jump specials. And it can absolutely obliterate people just by using that as a buffer in between your follow-up and the opponent's retaliation.
You mean with the side special there?
Yeah. So in that case, with the proton punch, he didn't want to get stuck on the platform. If he did, he could wait for the for either the rush out or the jump out and then blink to it. So he was trying to be.
Yeah.
He just decided I'm gonna just go with a confirm, because I know the Jorane is scared. I know he's gonna try and hit a button, but my disjointed attack is gonna go right through that at this point.
It's just gonna right.
But it looks like we're running it right back to cryo. Jorane not wanting to lose the momentum.
I feel like, yeah, I mean, I feel like the stage was like
so much better for him.
Totally not the reason. Yeah, the stage was a totally fine choice last game. I mean, Jorane easily could have taken that last game, so
yeah.
Can't argue with the stage pick at all here. All right, Jorane. Just a few more of those confirms going his way. I mean, there were some dropped punishes off of the fort, so like, you know, could have been a very different
nice
game here.
Shield grab.
Oh, there we go.
He's got him up on the platform in up tilt. Trying to go for the up air, but it's not going to hit. Making his way back into the state flip. And Pugsy with these combos. Again, Kid is so much fun to combo, but wow, Jorane! That is game knowledge right there. Not popping burst, just holding frame to make his way in. Then there it is, the punish on the neutral B into center stage, forcing out that burst from Pugsy, who just panics.
Yeah, that was like a give it.
Double jump. Nice.
As close to the blast zone as you could ask for there. Yeah, that solid lead now for Jorane.
in the lead. He's in the lead. Kid busted.
Let's see how long he can hold it.
There it is. Oh my God,
the double nice juggles going on right now.
Up air. Oh, he's trying to.
Burst already baited.
There it is. Oh, he's got him on the platforms. Oh, the weave in between two of them.
Bro, this is so much momentum in Jorane's score right now.
And there it is, the up air. Got him up in the corner. Pugsy making his way back, being really chill about it. Normally we'd see a special come out from either side B or neutral B or some sort of blink combination, but there it is. Being really patient, is able to find and confirm. Brings us into even stocks. I can't count him out, which is the worst part.
I know, right? Yeah, it felt like Jorane was, you know, did everything this game. And it's basically one combo away now.
Steamroll.
Yeah,
Pugsy always has another level, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, Pugsy missed the ledge. It's going to be fine.
No, he's got blink, but there it is, that up
There's the punish. There's the punish.
Perfect stuff from Jorane.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Look like Pugsy.
What? What was that bait? What just
I love that, dude. Actually, just amazing ledge trapping right now from Jorane, not letting Pugsy back. All right, Pugsy finally sneaking his way in.
Yeah. The stone
burst
wall.
out of the combo early.
No, this mule mix is a stubborn little bastard, but here we go, moving his way back into center stage. The fair is gonna step in the corner, reading the roll in. What conditioning, ladies and gents. Jorane trying to go for the up tilt.
Nowhere too.
Oh, he's on the top platform. The bear's gonna hit him into the fair. He's gonna nearly go off the top. Jorane holding firm.
Bro, Jorane looking super solid right now. There's the up air. Float back air.
Bear.
Just getting every
the trapping, calling everything out.
Yeah, the ledge trapping's been phenomenal this game. Pugsy cannot get off this right ledge again, dude. Hold the line, Jorane. Hold the line. Pugsy sneaking over him.
Oh my God, this absolute general of the guerrilla warfare.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
And now we got a set.
That was
we have a stage control meta in Rush Rev now? Is that what I'm seeing with my eyes? People go, off stage doesn't matter in this game. People say being center stage doesn't matter. And like the past two sets have been like, actually, I think
very strong case. A very strong case for why ledge control and stage control matters. Jorane, dude.
Damn. Pushing the meta before our very eyes.
Yeah, outplaying, you know, the best player in the world very solidly. Wow, dude.
That was just insane. So we are going to move over to Forbidden Shrine now. No character change, interestingly enough. I do think Kid holds a slight advantage here. Ashani can control...
Here in particular.
Yeah. So I do think Kid can control this platform very, very well. He can lock you down on it, force tech situations. He can cover the entire thing with a float up air, float in air. So it can be very difficult, but Pugsy is so good here. As seen in a 10-second stock. What the fuck?
There's the burst punish, dude.
Pugsy's like, you think you have fundamentals? Man. Let me show you some Rush Rev pizzazz.
Oh, yeah. And then there's the bear shoving him off stage. Jorane now trying to hold center. Pugsy not letting anything happen here, blocking the get-up attack and then not getting a follow-up. Jorane whiffing that F-tilt. Good down tilt. He's now got him off stage into the dare. Jorane again, just barely making his way around. Needs to use...
God.
Oh, no, he didn't side B.
Wow.
Jorane,
no, dude. Oh, I said we had a set, but it might be over as soon as it began, dude. Pugsy.
We've seen Jorane get a 2-stock.
We have.
Oh, the punishing
Pugsy
the
not out of the
contact?
woods yet, but oh god, every hit.
Oh my god, double blink trying to follow it up. Pugsy now off stage in a horrible position. He's unable to make it back. Jorane hogging the ledge there. Pugsy not wanting to get lobbed, ends up just holding down and then careening into the blast zone. Oh my god, the down throw. He's got him off stage now.
Oh god.
That was a kill.
Ouch.
That was a kill confirmed. Like Jorane not willing just to pull the trigger on these kill confirms.
Yeah, that hesitation, that one little split second of hesitation.
Yeah, no, if he had actually followed through with that offstage interaction off the forward throw, he definitely could have gimped him.
I'm telling you, man, it's that killer instinct. You gotta have that killer instinct, and it's so hard when you're playing someone better than you, right? Because you want to be solid. You want to make sure you're covering all your bases. You're wondering if they're gonna have something that you're not quite ready for, because the other players of their character aren't quite bringing that level of, preparation to the table.
Absolutely. But with
That's
that,
tough.
we're going to see who gets to go after Jorane in Losers Final. One of these 3 are going to face Pugsy in the end.
Grands. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So we got Paikor and Ringworm.
4 outstanding players remaining in the bracket.
Absolutely.
Maybe better worded as three outstanding players and 1 god, but Pugsy, I mean, that third game, right? There's a ton of hope here, and nothing. Tremendous amounts of respect for all the players remaining in the bracket here. Really high level, really high caliber play. Ringworm, Paikor. Are we getting a Ditto? You guys call them Ditto and Mirrors?
There's potential in that. It does look like we are getting a Ditto. All right. 3 frames. So yeah.
If you think Zoo's got a dagger, Valora's gunblade. I mean, it's got range, but it is a shorter sword than
I haven't
Zoo.
seen anything out of that character yet.
Yeah, it's I've got the leaks. I'm spilling a little bit of the Valora juice right now. She's got a shorter sword. That is actually hard to say than Zoo.
Oh yeah, I am super excited to show you guys what Valora has in the future. But first off, we're gonna see her inspiration in a Zhurong Ditto.
Who is she a fusion of, or is that revealed yet?
Raymer and Zhurong.
Raymer and Zhurong, okay. Right,
so it's like if Paikor and D4C had a kid.
Oh my god.
The forbidden couple. They hate their connection, and yet that's how Valora was born.
Right.
Here we go. Paikor opting to go with the evil version of Ringworm's skin here.
Is this like the Nemesis skin?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, Ringworm.
It's funny because we like to call her sword a Twizzler until she started swinging it, but there it is, Ringworm with a pretty quick and substantial early combo, forcing at that burst from Paikor.
Oh yeah.
Oh, and then here we
Side
go.
B.
We've got the best NA Zoo versus the best EU Zoo.
EU Zoo, that's awesome.
So let's see. Is Zoo? Does Zoo belong to NA or does Zoo belong to EU? That's what we're about to find out
Has
right
this
here.
happened before? Is this a set that we've seen before? Is this
This is a set
really,
that we used to see
honestly.
all the time until we started doing NA and EU region luck.
Separate, got it.
So these two have not played in tournament for a very long time, but it looks like Ringworm is going to take a pretty distinct lead here. Gets that blue neutral beat. Keep in mind, it's 1 a.m. for Paikor. It's really late for him right now. But here we go, Ring with the some nice ground trying to follow up into that up B.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing.
Just
like Geo, you need to know how to fight this character. Like, you need to know what their loops are. And with these two, they're very, very familiar with how this character's combo trees work. So they're gonna have to pull out something new in order to get that upper hand. But here we go, Ringworm just corner camping him right now, just forcing him out there and then forcing him to use his somewhat shoddy recovery to make it back. But here we go, Paikor with another top blast zone catch.
What an amazing, was that a true combo? He got up there so quick.
Yeah, no, he's like Paikor has the movement. Again, like I'm surprised that he doesn't speedrun anything because he's got some real nice game feel. What the heck am I saying? He's got some really nice control over this game's feel.
Yeah, game sense, if you will.
Game sense. There you go. There you go.
Yeah, there you go.
I haven't streamed for a while.
Oh, looking for the.
It's fine.
We gotta update the scoreboard.
I do have to update the scoreboard. You're right.
Oh, there you go. Oh, Ringworm here. Oh God, another up B.
Oh no.
Baits the burst. Okay, and that's good. Yeah, but I mean, that was a huge amount of damage already.
Absolutely. This is definitely starting to look a little bit shaky for Paikor. We're seeing him kind of panic a little bit more.
Yeah.
Oh, he misses the side B. You wanted to go for it.
Yeah, I respect it. That you absolutely go for that.
Oh yeah.
Paikor, oh, that would have been a
Rancid, in
clean
which
upload
case
if
you
got
should
that.
never go for it.
But he will.
Inevitably.
All
man.
right, Ringworm here.
Inevitably.
There it is. Wow.
Yeah, Ringworm
solid
taking game
Q
one there.
stock, huh, for Ringworm.
Really good.
Just kind of.
I love all of our players. You know, they're our babies, but I gotta start the USA chants going. We've got, you know, nothing against EU, but
Right. Dude, I mean, Ringworm definitely felt like he just had a lot more openings than Paikor that particular game.
Oh yeah. He has a very distinctive philosophy about dash dancing specifically, where he is trying to systematically take more and more space. So he wants to control that stage and then punish you as hard as you can for trying to take it from him. He plays as if he's an empress. Like, he's so greedy when it comes to stage control. He will do everything that he can.
Yeah. And as a result, he's getting way more launchers.
Exactly. And launchers
Just
mean
more
loops.
combo opportunities. That's right. Launchers mean loops.
We should get a shirt with that pasted on it. Just like zoo up B, launchers mean loops. All right, here we go into game 2 in between Paikor and Ringworm. I don't know what I'm saying anymore, but here we go. Paikor using these momentum cancels to try and take a little bit of stage, but Ringworm is just here again. This is his territory. You will not take it from her.
Yeah. Oh my
up
God.
Up B, up air, goes to the side B,
That
up air. He's down.
juicy-
Oh my God! What a read!
The burst
ladies and
doesn't
gentlemen.
matter.
Oh my God!
Holy smokes, dude. You can burst if you want it. It doesn't matter.
It's loser semis. Yo, we got it. You got it.
Don't you worry, I'm not completely blind. And here we go, Ringworm.
All right, happy to back off there finally. Jeez, dude, Paikor hasn't gotten anything started. Okay, here we go. But Ringworm spending burst really early.
No, that is good because you do not want to let Paikor get momentum because once he does, you have to approach him. And he's really going to react to your approach options. But there it is again with a mix-up on the up B.
Oh my God, dude.
Zoo has a billion things that she can do out of the stun and that up B, and it is just a mind game on what Ringworm is gonna do next. A lot of the time he sticks to the tried and true, but against another Zoo player, you'll see him pull out a lot of these more unconventional means of comboing and killing.
Going into the back air there, for example.
Exactly, yeah. So you see him like spark up, fast fall back air.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you know, you said it, right? Like these guys, they play the same character. They're gonna know what each other is looking for, but Ringworm definitely feels like he's. Whoa.
Paikor evening it out.
Paikor is evening it out. That's right. Some damage here for Ringworm though.
Side B going to center stage. He's going to hold center defiantly. Ringworm again, just overshooting with the nair.
Yeah, there's that dash dance. They had a little bit of a dash dance showdown, and then the nair just panning out. Okay, no burst here from Ringworm. Big launcher from Paikor. Up B not connecting.
Yeah, Ring trying to make it back to center, and then it's just he tried to ledge cancel with that bear, but there it is. Paikor.
Wow, Paikor.
Bringing it
great.
back. Damn.
Yeah, great
Yeah, I
usage
mean-
of the up tilt there.
I'm based in New York, but you know my family, they're from Slovakia, right? So I'm all about Team EU. You know what I'm saying?
That's what it's all about.
Yeah,
That's right.
yeah. I am Team
more
EU
American?
all the way, man.
What's
Gotta
more
celebrate
American?
our heritage. You know.
That's right,
We're
that's
a
right.
country of immigrants from EU and other places, but I'm particularly from EU, so I'm definitely on Paikor's team now. You know. That's
Yeah,
what I'm
that makes sense. What's more American than you know, flipping sides to suit to suit the situation?
exactly.
Right? right?
Okay. In case anybody was wondering, I am okay. Sorry, I'm like, I just laughed so hard that it pinched my implant, and I just had a full body muscle spasm.
Wow. Be careful.
Thank
Be
you,
safe. Be
Keiko.
safe out there, man.
Oh no, it'll be fine if I end up getting full on electrocuted. I can just write it off on on taxes.
Yeah, you know, call it a business expense or whatever.
Exactly.
Man.
Also, if you guys want to learn as to why I have a battery in my back, twitch.tv/Kangoose. I should be live tonight.
Nice. I might drop by. I might drop by.
That'd be awesome. That'd be absolutely.
You gonna
amazing.
show off your stick too?
Absolutely, dude. I can play Dead by Daylight on it, which is hilarious. Like, I've learned that I can
Is that
play
harder than normal?
everything. Pardon?
You could just is that harder than normal?
It's a first-person game, and it has one stick.
Oh wow, yeah, that's crazy.
So
yeah,
I use the keys on my keyboard to look around.
Wow.
So here we go, going into game 3. Ringworm's gonna try and call out a jump, but ends up kind of floundering it. Now moving back into center, Paikor's going to try and take a little bit of center stage. Ends up just dancing right above him with that Zhurong. Shout out to Evil for that one. There you go, the double up tilt, trying to go for the upbeat, but Paikor jumping out of it. Oh,
yeah,
nice
just barely not
spike.
getting it. Oh.
Yeah, no, that, again, the second hit of F-tilt is a very, very good spike tool. And there it is, the radial
He
shine.
just does it. Just runs off and tries to get him.
Yeah, no, he's got no fear. And then here we go, Paikor with these optimal combos. Goes for the back air, side B, forcing out the burst in the up air, trying to get the side B on the return, but there it is, Ringworm. There for it. Getting that tipper up tilt.
Strong up tilt there.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, a little bait from Ringworm on the landing.
Oh, nice.
And Paikor evens it up.
Charging that up there for as long as he can, but there it is. Forcing him off into the ledge lob upbeat.
Oh, dude.
Oh, my God. The Dare Bear. I haven't seen that one in a hot minute. Like, you have to condition for that combo.
Any particular reason he chose to end the combo there instead of going for more loops?
I think it's because Paikor is just a little bit too high and he's DIing in. Because he's probably trying to avoid going off the top here.
Right, okay. So he's just going to take what he can get.
Yeah, so he'll DI to prevent loops. So Ringworm is taking full advantage of that. The ceiling is super low. You will die if you make any mistakes, but here we go. Paikor using that shine movement, the Zhurong, to make it back to center stage, and then Ringworm immediately retaliating on that recovery.
Yeah. Love that. Just excellent awareness here from Ringworm. Oh my god.
He's got the freaking aerial combos. Like, these two dogfight like no other. I miss
this. It's really beautiful.
I miss this matchup so much. Oh my god.
It is a super fun mirror match.
It really is. This and the Urdah Ditto are just so much fun, but there it is, Paikor with that super jump up air again, taking or bringing this into an even on the last stock situation. If he's able to get a good read, he could easily finish this out.
Definitely.
And there it is.
Okay, big side special.
Trying to go for a second one. That is insane. If Ringworm DI'd out, he would have been dead. There's the Nair up B, goes for the up air. Oh my god, he waited, but ends up missing it.
Yeah, that's a shame. Burst does get spent though, so that is a W for Ringworm.
Oh yeah, no, he's got a very distinctive health advantage. And oh my god, the double jump.
Damn. Up tilt just doesn't like that. Up tilt just kills. That's crazy.
Yeah, no, it's got a tipper box, I'm pretty sure. It still has that tipper, right? Keiko?
I mean, it must.
I don't know.
That's a true fire.
Oh, there you go.
Right.
Wow.
Keiko's been in the been off fundraising for us, doing an absolutely great job. Actually, are we allowed to tell people who the who our funniest investor is? No. Got it.
Secret. Apparently not. Apparently it's a secret.
That's a secret. Just
so basically we have our babies. Our babies are our players, our team Vortex, and then we have the papas, the parents who are like, did you guys do your homework? You know, we've got some exciting announcements coming.
That's startup
soon.
life, man. That's just startup life.
We've got some exciting announcements.
Oh yeah.
We have some very cool papas and mamas to introduce you guys to. Hopefully, when all the ink dries, it'll be an exciting thing. Yes.
Once the papers are signed, you guys are gonna have a good one. Like I am super excited to see how this goes. What is with Keiko and parenting? Is Keiko having a kid?
You never know.
Kids. Okay, off to Forbidden Shrine right now. Again, we're gonna run it right back here. I don't know as to what the reasoning and philosophy behind this pick is. Like, Sovereign Peak definitely wasn't working for them all that well, but I do wonder what we're gonna see. So Ringworm is up 2-1 against Paikor in the set. Forbidden Shrine, 2 big old ground spaces for them to work on, but Ringworm immediately into the loops. He's got him up, he's gonna double jump over and then return back to that corner. Paikor with some really nice movement.
Oh yeah.
Catching the double jump and then trying to get that rush, but Ringworm, Zoo's rush
Great chase
makes her into a pancake. Like her horizontal hitbox.
Like her hurt box and yeah.
It's like Joker Dash, you know? From, Ultimate.
Sure.
So you're able to like put a hitbox above and below, but it's really difficult to hit her. You have to hit her with like a slash.
Right. Honestly, melee Marth Dash, right, would be a perfect parallel.
That's right.
Yeah, especially given that it's Zhurong. Okay, up to launcher here. Paikor getting Paikor honestly getting so much mileage off of his up tilt usage this set.
Absolutely, and then there's the other one forcing out the burst. You did not want to get hit by that one.
That hyper hop was so clean from Paikor too.
Really was. And then here we go, off stage. He's gonna move his way back in, gets jab down tilted fared. Oh my god, he's just barely missing it.
Almost, yeah.
Paikor needing to use the shine accidentally saves Ringworm, and then there we go, off the scrambles. He's able to steal the stock out and tries to bring this into. Paikor's angry because he had to save Ring there. Oh, nice. All the way off stage, he's able to get that super jump charged fair. Oh, he's missing the scorpion grabs. So that neutral B is pretty much a scorpion chain from Mortal Kombat. Get over here, because it brings you
right. Okay.
You in. Think of it as a trap.
Kind of reminds me of like
oh my god.
I don't know, kids like forward tilt.
Yeah, kids F tilt. It has pretty much the same angle on it. Oh, nice parry.
Right.
So there is a universal parry. Zoo and Ashani and Weishan have all gotten their parry boxes changed a little bit. So parry for Zhurong has become much more consistent. Oh my god, nice. Going specifically, that was cool.
Zhurong players just like flow. It's so clean. It's so smooth.
Yeah, it's very, very pretty to look at.
It's very. It's
nice
so
conversion.
Omni did a really, really good job at making it look just so appealing. Like the timing on it is just so good, especially with the really fast movement of stuff like side B. It just creates this visual dance that you can just look at all day. I love this matchup.
Yeah.
And there you go, the bear into that up air, catching the double jump Ring. Very few resources. Has to make his way back to the ledge and is trying to bait someone out, but there it is. That down tilt up air is going to bring this into a game 5 situation.
I think it's the first game 5 with
EU. There was another game 5 in between. Was it? No, it wasn't D4C. Oh yeah, that's right. This is the first game. This is the first game 5 that you and I have commentated. Yeah.
At least in the top 6. At least in the top 6.
That was the latest 5.
That might have been outside top 6.
Yeah, it was outside top 6. It was blocking D4C.
Got it.
All right,
man. As close as it can get here.
Absolutely insane.
It's interesting to me too. Like Paikor consistently, right, has had like fairly lower spark rate than Ringworm.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see, even amongst the two kind of pinnacles of this character right now. Very different play styles, very different kind of philosophies on how to spark, when to spark.
Absolutely.
How to play neutral, how to space.
So these two have some very, very different philosophies about the game. Like Ringworm is here for the flashiness that we're seeing right here. Oh my god, the double fair.
It's all combos all the time.
Going for the neutral B, forcing him up high. He gets the up air. Oh my my god! Oh, we're still going. He's got him in the corner. Paikor scrambling to get to center stage. Ringworm immediately punishing it. Is unable to get anything going off that charge shine. Then here we go. Ringworm. Oh! Him off the side.
Wow, that just killed.
Like,
Wasn't expecting that. Might have been
died for it.
Yeah, DI out, right?
Yeah, no, I think he put like 2
right
frames of charge on it, and Paikor just got caught off guard.
Oh god, here's another combo.
Yeah, he's got him.
All right, Sabi not quite catching him. Oof.
Yeah, the mid stage nair just to kind of force Paikor back, but Paikor now trying to get a lead. Just biting at the bit to get this one. And there it is, that F tilt into the up air. Tries to go for the side B, but is gonna miss. Ringworm with some beautiful DI.
Just walks up to him with the shield up.
Oh, he read it!
Off the burst, dude.
I got him! Right off the
Ringworm! The burst doesn't matter.
No, it does not to him. And here we go, right back into it.
He's on pace to lap him again. Oh my god, there it is. Ringworm literally. This could be a 3-stock in game 5 here.
Lead has barely used anything. Oh. Paikor's down horrendous right now. Ends up missing that F tilt. There's the down tilt. Trying to get the turnaround grab, but it's not gonna work.
Paikor has not been able to get anything started.
No. Here we go, in center. Oh, good F tilt, trying to find that fair, but it's not gonna work.
Yeah, the tech on the platform, and Ringworm's just out as quickly as it started. Can Ringworm, I mean, honestly, one more big opening, okay?
Oh,
there it is.
Good.
Paikor stopping the bleeding a little bit.
Yeah, no, he's got a bandage on, but I don't know how much polysporin he's putting it. This wound could get infected in time. And Ringworm is here to get in that wound.
Godlike spacing with the down tilt there, and that's gonna do it. Dude, Ringworm. Yeah, I mean, the dash dance, like, is... So much of that was the flash, the combos, but Ringworm's little dash dance into the turnaround down tilt at the end just showed, like, no, I got the fundamentals, too. Don't you ever forget it.
Oh, yeah. No, he's so good at using his C-stick in conjunction with his very, very professional spacing. Like, he's got it all in the
congrats to Paikor. That was insane. Some of the best rush rev I've seen in a while, and Mirror Zoos looks so good.
Shoutouts to the art team for that. Like, that's amazing. All right.
Yeah.
So, let me.
So Paikor is in what place? 4th place. What's the prizing he gets? It was 990, 450, 360. Hold on, I gotta look this up.
Should be.
We're in big money. We're in big money territory here. All right, so he got 4th. Is that right? 4th?
I believe so. Yeah.
So he got $300. 300 US.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Nice.
300 USD. That's
very respectable.
Absolutely. So the winner of this
and 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Paikor, right? We got to see what is, like, 6 p.m. Paikor look like, you know?
Oh yeah.
You know, for some people 1 a.m.'s prime gaming hours for what
that is true. That is
actually
actually very true.
So, you know.
6 p.m. Paikor, 0 frames. I'm beating Pugsy first. Mark my words. Oh. Damn. I'm liking it. We're
I mean, not if Jorane or our other competitors tonight have anything to say about it.
That's very true. That is very, very true. Now, Ringworm is going to continue this run into the losers final, but first, we're gonna give you guys some quick messages here in the form of ads made by your wonderful Ollie Wonder and House XL. These guys are absolutely amazing. Let me bring you guys into... Okay, these are all highlights. Got it. So yeah, we'll start from the beginning. Everybody, we'll be right back. And...
follow up, up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my god! Holy sh! Wait a minute.
There it is, the back air, up air, dare, up air, up B. Oh my god, he read the burst! That is in, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, Malibu starting it off strong. Nice combo. Side special, nice reverse. Up air to up special to up air off the top. Oh,
That was very nice. Very clean.
Clever.
Takes him with the grenade.
Oh my god, he's got him up there. What a pick!
That's it.
What?
He doesn't need the kills off the top.
You know it's coming. You just don't know when. Oh my, Das boot to body flop to back break to up tilt to charge spare off the side. Going for a jab combo here. Forward tilt, follow up tilt, up air, grabbing him up, backbreaker. Oh my god! Holy sh! Wait a minute, time out.
No!
But it doesn't matter. He's got him anyways. Polo has all the momentum right now.
Yeah, no, into that belly flop, and then there it is, the fair. He's got the guns. Oh my god! No! The size 22s!
Parries the toss boot.
He parried the down smooth. I couldn't believe it.
Up air. Can we get another up special to toss off the top? Yes, we can. Urdah business is hot today. Oh, nice DI.
He predicted that.
Oh, baby. Oh, no, not like this. Not like this. Okay, burst. Not again, no!
Right there. Now with no resources, Forlo's just gonna go all out right now. Oh no! The Douchlas! The Douchlas! Side ends up missing the uppies, unable to line himself up for the bomb.
He just goes for the line.
Oh no! Oh, you just take that! It will murder you in green. Oh my god.
Green to 35. There's the spike.
And here we go, C4C. Oh my god, Forlo, you badass!
Toph and he's at the bottom.
Just missing that spike. The grab connects.
Grab up air. Oh!
Interactions before you start to be like, okay, he's not backing up. He's actually pushing forwards, and you can get so much damage during that time. But Prometeor getting as much damage as he can, winding off.
Oh my god, Brody!
Over here, guys, just jab.
Jabs.
Just jab.
Oh!
Mobility frames once you're in the air.
This game is aggressive, and they are showing that it is with the quick. Oh!
Did that shot hit?
Yes!
Oh, Brody forgot the tip. Make sure to look at your enemy when you attack.
What? Leo!
Let's go. So I don't know, man. When you switch back to the character you started with, I don't know if this is Boomstick's main proper. Oh! Double dunks, baby! Yep, totally worth the stock trade right there.
Just a little bit too late. Oh, did the edge cancel off the platform on that?
Yes.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And
Holy
Ben
smokes.
kills off of the read of the tech attack.
All right, so this is, sorry, I can't count. Wait, that's really bad, right? Isn't Yogurrt down 2-4?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, well, this could be.
All right, triple dip. It's the triple dip right after. We're fine now.
I get it. Yeah, no, it's just a two-stock match. It's not a big deal. Right. So Yogurrt knows when to cut it off a little bit early.
Yeah.
Oh, that was sick.
That's
And
also
that was
why
the-
you'll see
that
Brock
was
going
side
super
cancel.
deep down. That was hype, yeah, definitely.
That was side B smart cancel up air?
Yes. And then, we had a proton punch to follow it, but Yogurtt, after that massive SD, comes back. Very quick games.
Hits, keeping himself in advantage. Oh, but he's on the last breath of this second stock here. Let's see, can Brock even it up before he takes too much?
Wow.
Chase him to get up attack, yeah.
Keep it going there with the back here. A bit of a missed opportunity, and I love the way he followed up. Wait for the burst, and then put him in the hearse. I love that.
Rancid, if he can temper himself a little bit, just play safer, take fewer risks off the stage that make him die at basically full health, then we could see a different game. Oh, there we go. All right, he is back.
Great great stall right there, charging it up. However, you know, when you're in a deficit and you have to approach a character like this, you know, this defensive Weishan, you know, that...
No way!
Oh my god. So, definitely watch yourself, because the offstage gameplay is definitely where you see a lot of Urdah players shine. Okay, gets the throw forward air, can get another one. Okay, yeah, there. Get over here.
Right in the blast zone with the backward throw there.
Ladies,
oh my god.
gentlemen, and all of you who lie outside and in between, we're going to losers finals. Not losers semis. Don't trust this. This thing is lying. That one. That's where it is. Got it. Yeah.
Jeez, dude.
Losers
that
finals.
last set was yeah, I mean, Ringworm, yeah. I'm still kind of just thinking about
we're all
how
reeling
sick that
from it.
Zhurong Ditto was.
We're all reeling from it still.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm gonna be thinking about that set when I lie down to go to sleep. Oh, that's interesting. I'm looking at the character selection here, and Jorane is actually
not going Raymer.
Yeah, he's going for Raymer. Interesting.
Did who fought D4C? That was Paikor, right? Not Ringworm. Or did Ringworm and Paikor also fight?
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Paikor, yeah. So this will be interesting. I wonder what I know about Rush Rev is that this set is going to look nothing like the Paikor D4C set.
Absolutely not.
But like, how different will it be? I have no idea.
There's going to be significantly less stage control and more character control. So, from what I see with Jorane a lot of the time, is he tries to carry you into a specific spot on screen. So he wants you up in the top left of screen or above you. He doesn't really care about the stage so much as he cares about the character. So he wants you specifically above or below the ledge. He wants you specifically in center or at the corner. Because he will follow up on your text really well. He'll follow up on your out of hit stun reaction. So say you rush or you jump, he is going to be there to react to that. And with Raymer, he uses that floatiness to just absolutely demolish your stocks. So here we go, on to Platform Alpha. We're on 2 frames of delay. In between these two absolute gods of Rush Rev. Let's see what happens. Getting kind of sad that we never saw Seth today, but it makes sense. People are still learning the character. The character still maybe has a few quality of life changes that he has to go through. But
are you is that the character you've been playing the most?
I play a lot of Ashani and Seth. So yeah.
Okay.
And then a little bit away. But here we go. Jorane with the Raymer goes into the bullet kick side B and is now being super aggressive with these juggles. Again, like he wants to be in your face. The only time that he's going to be going for a stage specifically is to push you into a corner. But here we go. Trying to get these ricochet shots. Pythagoras is not with him today.
You got the first one. Can you actually combo it into itself?
Yeah.
If you place it just right, that's so
If you
sick.
read DI, yeah. A lot of people are able to get those a lot on Sovereign Peak and Forbidden Shrine specifically because a lot of the platforms are situated.
God, you actually would have to read their DI though. You can't just like react to it and then keep it going.
That used to be the Raymer meta because he used to get bullet back when he hit it. So you could go bullet into kill, which is obscene. But now we've decided that the only way he's gonna get his projectile back is by hitting a normal or a special.
He's got to get close and personal eventually.
Yeah. No, he's gotta be there for you. And there we go. The down throw goes for the super jump nair, and then there it is, the burst for the up air.
Very sick.
Yep. No, character control, man. Character control.
Oh man. Jarane's up air is just in general. I mean, that was upper, but that's definitely been one of his moves of choice.
Yeah, and thing is, repeating a move gets harder and harder because they have less and less hit stun. But there it is, the orb grab down air. Oh my god, that was mean.
Oh.
There it is, the down
Shield
throw.
grab. Yeah.
Ooh, nice. Oh my god, he hit him with the orb.
Yeah.
Going for the berries, now got it off stage.
Very well timed burst there from Ringworm.
Yeah. No, his pressure is just insane. Goes for that down throw nair, and then there it is. Oh my god, Ringworm just choosing the wrong option out of a hit stun, trying to double jump, but Jorane there to punish it. Finally able to find a stock off of a pretty nice confirm, admittedly.
He's got to respect that orb.
And then there it is, the fade back nair. He's now in center stage, trying to do a little bit of grenade play. Jab 1-2, unable to find a third. Shoving it up, ends up moving his way overhead. Oh, nair's gonna miss the down tilt, up tilt, up B. Okay, down
Here we
air,
go.
up air.
Here we go. Ah.
Trying to keep it going, but Jorane has some very, very in-depth learning of this matchup that he has always been doing. He tries to play with as many people as he can. He's always on. He's always grinding. He always wants to get better. Here we go. The
Yeah, that looked like
gonna
tricky to follow up.
Absolutely, and then
All
there
right,
it is.
opening up in there. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna kind of pop his way over top. Oh, what a down air through the stage.
Yeah, catches him coming up. That was almost a perfect stop from Ringworm. Really didn't lose too much, and now he's actually
And
the
there it
lead.
is, the loops.
Holy smokes!
Oh, he's back here. Side B up.
We're still going.
What in the hell? Ringworm, you fucking parasite.
My God,
I'm freaking out, man. That was crazy.
Holy smokes.
He's like, he dropped the combo. He's keep going. He dropped the combo. He's still going.
He knew
That
exactly
was
what he was doing.
ludicrous. What in the hell?
You would not look at that final scoreboard, by the way, with Ringworm at 103 health on his last stock, and think that he was actually down 1 stock to 3 at one point that game.
Oh yeah. No, everybody's saying.
And then
like,
he just
I got
kind of
my-
stopped getting hit.
I got my notepad out. Jesus, that was insane.
That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous.
And we're just running it right back. No character changes. Platform alpha.
I was going to say, before Ringworm made that comeback, that it looked like the style he was taking against Paikor in the last set, where, you know, he's kind of trying to space. He's like stepping back and kind of letting the opponent hang themselves with these really good dash dance plays. And it wasn't really working for a while because Jorane would use, you know, the orb and the grenade to kind of box Ringworm into the corner, right? And then he couldn't really, Jorane had free reign of all the stage, but
Ringworm was able to find that
super
ship in the
found
armor.
spinning.
Oh,
That's right.
perfect burst from Jorane to avoid that loop, but there it is. That Ferris is going to send him off stage, and then using that orb to recover Ringworm with a perfect get-up attack.
Yeah, Ringworm just, oh my God.
That was gross. Colin,
Not intimidated
what did you
at
just
all.
turn on? Like, I don't know what kind of Super Saiyan BS he just went
Honestly,
through.
this is like giving me Pugsy vibes. Where it's just like out of nowhere, it's just like another level.
What the hell?
Oh,
He went for the radial spike.
Where's he going?
Trying to go for a charged back air on that burst. Ringworm unable to find the connection, but is still in a very distinctive lead here. Goes for that down tilt on shift.
Yeah,
Is now just forcing him off stage.
Forder barely not connected there. Oh, Lorraine off stage.
Ooh, nice down tilt. Ends up missing the shine. But here we go. Jorane, not sure what to do, is just kind of holding shield. He's scared of this pressure. And there it is. Unable to follow up due to the burst and then wasting all of his bullets. Is now just kind of on stage trying to hit the grenades. Ends up foregoing the grenade combo to just go ahead and hit him.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
There it is. The fair
Ringworm with
up B
another
missing.
opening. Barely.
Oh, there it is. Down tilt, up tilt. He's got him off stage. The other grenade is going to miss, but very good recovery from Jorane. Staying calm and collected right now, is going towards center, and does find the stock off that fair.
I am loving how willing Ringworm is to just go off stage and go deep for edge guards because.
Oh yeah.
But also when he realizes he needs to back off, like that get up attack on the left side of the stage when Jorane was using the orb to recover.
No, he has so much game knowledge, and I don't know what kind of gamer stance he's in right now, but he is in the zone.
He's on another level.
Absolutely. I believe this is what philosophers call the flow. Like, he's just achieved such a part here, but here it is, Jorane with that spike! Jesus! Zoo's gonna struggle to get back here, but, oh, he tried to side B, or he tried to boomerang down B. Oh, nice side B to mix him up. Goes to the up B, down air, up air. He's waiting. Oh my God, he got the burst! Yes,
Again, dude.
Ringworm, yes!
It's like the same combo from last game.
Yeah.
Same ending.
But the thing is, that was a little bit of timing difference. Jorane thought he'd do the exact same thing. He waited for the burst, beautiful stalling, and was able to find that that neutral B, or that up B, sorry. Absolutely obscene performance from Ringworm there to just take all momentum. I don't know what it is, but Jorane
I just love how when players are on fire, they make their character look like the most broken thing ever.
Yeah. A lot of it, you gotta know, like, you gotta realize that sometimes it's just the character, sometimes it's the character, but sometimes it's just the player.
Absolutely.
Sometimes they are just playing that hot.
Yeah.
And Ringworm is playing hot.
Oh yeah. No, but
dude, I wish he got that recovery. I wish he got that. You say he was going for B reverse down B.
Yeah.
Probably hit like sideways too early or whatever. Got side B instead.
Yep. So he just kind of messed up.
I wish he got that. And that's the like the pseudo boomerang you were talking about.
Yeah. The
Zoomerang. Zoomerang. Yeah.
Wait, how does that work? Why do you get you get a bunch of like upwards momentum from doing the shine?
You get upwards momentum from the shine. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you need to B reverse it to get the
get the Zoomerang. You need to B reverse it. Yep.
Okay.
So the point is, like, if you're going forward, you can kind of stall yourself in midair with it. But if you reverse it, it takes that horizontal momentum, converts it into upwards, and then it shoots you the other way. It's really cool.
Okay.
But here we go into Cryo Station. No character changes. Jorane definitely wants this matchup specifically, and then there we go. The orb's gonna go up. It looks like he's gonna try and control stage a little bit more, but Ringworm again just picking apart every chink in the armor. Oh my god!
That's not how you want this game to start if you're Jorane. That was.
Oh my god.
Ringworm is
like
crazy,
some
right?
Marvel shit right there.
Nuts.
Yeah.
Just like picking Jorane apart.
Yeah. No, like
this is
he's
rough.
And Jorane, I think, just doesn't have the matchup knowledge to get out of these loops properly right now. There it is.
That's actually crazy because, oh my god. Oh wow, and burst baited, but no punish there.
Unfortunately, just kind of messes up the input, but here we go back into center stage. Jorane is going to punish that neutral B into that up air, forcing him up into that top corner now. Forcing Ringworm to go high, but he comes down aggressively with that bear to make his way into these combos. Here we go. He's lapped him in percent here. Oh, there it is. The clank into center stage. Ends up moving back and then, oh, the up air. Up air. Nice, Jorane. And again, using this orb just to kind of take center stage and then trying to kind of zone out with these grenades. But here we go. Ringworm rushing him down
just trying to
right
contest.
now. Yeah. No, he's taking full
Ringworm,
advantage of... Good.
Even in comparison to the beginning of the set, like Ringworm is playing neutral so much more aggressively and confidently.
Absolutely.
Just kidding. Look at that. Just immediately on top of him.
There it is. Oh, he tried to. Jorane holding onto that burst. Every card is right against his chest. And there it is, going for the burst there on the potential kill move.
All right. I mean, you got him, but at the same time, it hurts being Jorane or going up against two Ringworm stocks with not even a burst anymore.
Yeah, some nice grenade junkles to try and force Ringworm up into the corner, but there it is, the stage control into that down air back air. Nice! Oh! God.
That back air follow up.
Dude, this was execution, man. Damn.
That was disgusting.
Dude, Ringworm literally hit his Pugsy form, dude. He just like went to another dimension. That was insane.
Wow, let's see if you can stay on it, right?
GG's to Jorane. Oh my god.
GG's to Jorane. It's gonna be Grands next, right? We're gonna see quite how true those words end up being.
Oh my god.
Because he's gonna be going up against the man himself.
Yep. All right.
Yeah, Pugsy's like, I will raise you your Pugsy form with I am Pugsy.
Right. This is gonna be the true test.
Dude, Jorane is the player who's so god tier, who's like the best to challenge Pugsy right now in terms of where everyone's positioned. But for whatever reason, Jorane just gets the shit kicked out of him for clips. Like nobody else.
He's one of those.
Nobody else. He's just cursed, dude. He just like
some players
the
are like
biggest
that.
beating always happens to him, dude. I don't
That's
understand.
like how Zoo was in Melee back in the day. Zoo for some reason was that. Plup had a little bit of that for a while with some of the Game 5 Mango stocks. It just kind of happens to some people. I'm not 100% sure why.
Yeah. Well, it's like.
But I mean, you know what part of it is too, though, is like you have to be that good to be consistently playing against those players that are going to clip you.
Absolutely.
So, part of it is you have to be reaching that part of the bracket in the first place, which a lot of people just don't.
Oh yeah. So don't you worry, we're gonna move into our final set here real soon. But first, let's take a look at some of the clips that got us here. So I'm gonna bring this one in.
We got some good ones.
We really do. So, are you guys seeing the screen? Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one.
I'm seeing it. I'm not hearing it. We got sound effects too in these bad boys.
Oh, don't worry. Chat can hear it.
Oh yeah. No, okay, good.
Okay. It's just we can't because I'm projecting it onto the.
No,
the
we're
actual
good.
screen.
We're good. We're good.
No, but here we go.
We got the tech. We got the replays.
Yeah.
We have the replays. They're here.
Shoutouts to House. But here we go.
Shoutouts to House and the media team. Let's go.
That
Nice.
boomerang was so nice, catching that burst with that side B and then catching him with the side B blink. It was so beautiful. All right, let me get you another one here very quickly. It's so beautiful to see how well these guys are able to control their characters and control the mechanics of this game. Next up, we have Jorane on his stage control. Let's take a look at that one.
Okay.
Yeah, this is the ledge trapping that we were so pumped about.
Yeah. Falling. This might have been the falling there.
Yeah. And there we go. Bursts out. He just holds firm on this one.
Pugsy gets mine for a second, and there's the forward air and another one.
Yeah.
Ugh. The drop
Absolutely
kick did.
gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Like,
Yeah, that was
catches
a
him with
sick grab.
Goes for the forward throw. He baits him with the red horns, knowing that Ashani's double jump is a little bit slower and doesn't cover all that much horizontal vertical space. He reads him trying to be aggressive, catches him with a fair, knows he's DIing in, and then just immediately eviscerates that stock. Like, amazing, amazing showing from him.
That was beautiful. Yeah. That was so good.
I was flabbergasted, absolutely.
I just feel like, man, yeah, Lorraine. Honestly, I want to see a little bit of the kid in losers finals, but it's all right. It's all right.
We do, however, have this one, which is just amazing. You got Ringworm catching him with a down tilt, waits for his retaliation, is able to catch him again. Catches him with another.
Oh, this was game one. Yeah.
Yeah. No, there it is.
And
again, beautiful read on it. Oh, so good, so good. And there it is.
Falling on him.
Yeah. Ringworm is just here, and then back into the dash dashing. So you see, like, he catches them on his dash back, so he DIs out. He's able to immediately realize that and get him into this combo. Because normally he'd want to like follow up with that side B, but instead he catches
immediately. Yeah.
Doesn't matter. Because like a lot of the thing about fighting Zoo is that you can't let her get anything huge going. Like, you gotta be careful around her.
Ringworm is showing us why.
Yeah.
Ringworm is definitely showing us why.
Oh, hold up. What have we here? All right, I got one last one to show you guys.
What do you do?
We have one of our most recents. Let me bring this one up here. Got Ringworm. Let's see. Oh, wow, man, what did he do? Why is he doing that? Why is he doing that to me? Why'd he be doing that? Sometimes OBS and storing things in RAM can be a little bit weird.
OBS, sometimes, yeah, OBS just doesn't play nice.
Yeah, it happens. But yeah, just like, actually, let me show this to you as well. Because I just realized that I closed my Discord stream.
Close the Discord stream, yeah.
Let me put it up in a projector.
I'm freaking out, man. That was crazy.
So.
He's like, he dropped the combo. He's keep going. He dropped
All right, you seeing this?
Yeah, catches him coming up.
Starting from the
yeah.
beginning, Jorane immediately gets off of Halo, misses that hyper up fair, and then Ringworm is just all in for this, going for that up air, up B, shine,
Burst.
gets the up B, back air, the side B, the up air, just all over him.
Disgusting.
Full Ultra
Disgusting.
Instinct. This Parasite is ready to go to grand finals, ladies and gentlemen. I could not be more hyped. I say that as I literally I could not be more hyped. Accidentally leaves Discord call.
Ringworm could easily do it. Or
absolutely.
Bring the level of play that we just saw.
We need to give him our energy, guys. Everybody in chat needs to give Ringworm your energy right now.
Canada, actually.
And by the way, Pugsy,
Toronto,
this isn't to root against you. This is trying to make it even, dude. This is trying to get it even.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we
I'm
want
sure
it to be
he
close.
realizes.
We want it to be close. We're not rooting against you, homie. We want this to be close.
Oh,
We
yeah.
want a game 5. This is gonna be hype. Let's go.
say I always say I just won a game 5.
Also,
That's what I always say.
Mods, put Toph BBQ in the title real quick. But here we go.
Perfect.
Going into it, we're in grand finals. I didn't even.
Grand finals.
Yeah.
Ooh, oh, big opening here for Ringworm. Oh my god. Hello?
Oh my god. And Pugsy immediately
punching him right back. Yeah. Oh, that's a big whiff.
Here we go, the up airs ends up bursting at the up B. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Now here we go, basically even. Ringworm now onto that platform, missing that fair. Pugsy trying to get the follow-up and ends up just get up attacking after the retaliation.
Here's the Ringworm dash dance.
Yeah, and now here we go, the ledge stalling, looking a little bit like melee over here. Wow, what a dash back on that up tilt. There it is, that, oh, the bear trying to get that down tilt.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is. That's a good punish for Ringworm, forcing Pugsy out. Now forcing out that like an option with that neutral B, because Pugsy cannot go high on that, so he uses that proton punch to kind of fly low. And there's that back end, trying to find the fair. Ringworm immediately making his way out with all of his resources.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Needs to get out of there.
Barely holding on.
Oh. And then just neutral. Neutral.
No,
okay.
Shake and bake.
Yeah.
I love how it's the exact same concept as like Street Fighter neutral of like dash in, dash back, dash in, dash back.
Right, just faster.
Just faster. Also, the movements are just so much bigger. And then here we go, Pugsy trying to get a reaction, but there it is, Ringworm trying to take it slow, forcing.
Yeah, not biting.
Yeah. No, he's got.
There it is.
Again, he's in this Ultra Instinct mode. This is easily one of the best performances I've seen against Pugsy.
He's playing amazing right now, yeah.
Like he's got
They look like they're completely on even footing.
Oh, but Raymer not pulling the trigger on the burst. That is so unfortunate. But here we go into these combos. Pugsy DIing down to get out. There it is. That the fair to send him off stage. Oh, the punish on the neutral B into the F tilt. Side chasing him down on the down throw.
And the tech chase. Yeah, he needs something huge here. Okay, at least he forces out the burst.
Yeah, taking center stage with these nairs.
Oh, what spacing into that down tilt?
The up tilt sending him.
Yeah, Ringworm's dash dance has been phenomenal.
He needs as much stage as he can possibly get, because the less room he gives Pugsy to work with, the better. And there it is. All right, Ringworm here on that approach. The down tilt
again, good. The dash dance down tilt for Ringworm.
Dude, Ringworm's like inside Pugsy's head right now with the spacing.
Yeah, I mean, if Pugsy didn't get that one ridiculous combo off the bottom,
tries to just finish it right there, and then there's the ledge lob down throw, gets the up B on the platform. Pugsy trying to find a breath here, but Ringworm drowning him in steel. Oh my god!
There it is!
No! No!
Holy smokes, dude!
Oh my god! You absolute madman!
Pugsy tried to sit on that burst for as long as possible.
Pugsy is literally gonna level up, guys. Spoiler alert. He's about to go to his next form.
You think
it's not his
Plot Armor's
final
gonna kick
form. It's just gonna be his next level, man. This is like, I think like 3 out of 10 for Pugsy, man. This is crazy. But Ringworm is gonna make Pugsy turn up the dial, because that was insane.
Oh my god. Okay, Keiko, get in.
Wow.
Get in the lobby. French Vanilla Cookie, how you doing? I'm just keyboard smashing. Super Saiyan 1 Pugsy, who thinks he's gonna go higher?
A form even further beyond. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah. We'll see. It's so early in the set. So hard to call right now. I mean, the thing too is Pugsy has a whole nother set to play with, right? So
absolutely,
even if this set's a complete blowout, it's still not the tournament.
Yeah, that's true. Keiko, you wanna hop into the lobby?
Okay. I'm coming.
Ringworm, come back again. I am just gonna download that right now. Oh my god. House, you better get to work on that one.
I gotta say too, that's a really incredible mentality on display, because that was a really heartbreaking way to lose the second stock, just out of nowhere, right? And I mean, Ringworm stayed completely composed. No lapse in any sort of competitor spirit right there.
Exactly. The New York scene for this game has a motto called holding frame. Where
holding frame.
You hold your frame. You stand your ground.
He held his frame.
Exactly. That's all that Ringworm needs to do to stay ahead of a lot of his competitors. But for Pugsy, he's just got to push it that much further. So here we go. We're moving to Shadowbriar. Oddly enough, we were looking at this earlier. Pugsy has a surprisingly large pick to Shadowbriar, which is interesting to say the least. All right.
What do you think about this stage?
What I'll say is if Ringworm wins this, I think this will be the first time I've ever seen someone go 2-0 on Pugsy in my life.
Oh, absolutely.
Really? Even just having the lead in the set like that, yeah.
Yeah, I think first time in my life.
Oh my god,
he easily could, right?
Substantial start though, bringing Pugsy down to 105, like the very beginning of green here, and then just continuing it. Oh, there we go. Oh my god!
That was the kill!
No, that is insane. Hey,
Pugsy answering right back though. Ouch.
Oh my god! Ringworm clawing to get back, but Zoo's vertical recovery just not allowing him to. We're even. Both of them just exploding these stocks.
Absolutely. Was he able to do the Zoomerang there? Was Zoomerang on the table there and he just didn't get it?
I think I think he needed to wall jump a little bit higher, or else he would have. I think he would have. Like I think he was trying to
Ringworm,
burst.
dude. He's right back in it.
Yeah, no, he's still going. Pugsy unable to get anything huge off of him, just amazing. Oh my god, he grabbed him into the scorpion, yes!
Is that what it's called? Okay, I was wondering when you said scorpion. That's the neutral beer, right?
Yeah, the blue
That was
banana.
so sick.
Oh
The
my
little
god,
like
he gets the
vacuum
up,
blade.
Oh my god, he's trying to go for the. What the
Oh my
fuck?
god.
What the fuck was that? Ringworm, you absolute madman! Double bear into up tilt, trying to find that up B, not happening. Pugsy with a falling up bear into that rush
feeling
cancel
it.
fair. Just keeping this even. Both of them are in absolute focus mode.
Oh.
Here we go. Oh, the side B up tilt. He's got him up top of the platform. Nair's gonna miss, but that F tilt is going to hit. Pugsy trying to get something going, but he's unable to get anything substantial. Now moving into center, that Nair's gonna send him off the left side. Blue Nana's gonna miss. F tilt up air gets the burst.
Yeah, Ringworm, he's back to space. Come out, comes in with the dare.
There it is.
And now Pugsy. Yeah, burst force out of him as well.
Oh my god, is it about to happen? Is this about to happen?
The F tilt. There we go, the bear
One
into the
opening,
That's it.
man.
Pugsy just barely clutching that out. Oh my god.
The fact that he saw that opportunity for the downer out of nowhere when everyone was counting him out.
Absolutely, that was insane.
Pugsy delivering a grim reminder.
Oh yeah, he's still number one.
Wow. Ringworm is surprising, right? He surprised us on the first stock. The second stock in the top left corner of the screen, you're just like, what just happened?
What
just happened? And then Pugsy's like, I am the god. Watch me just like literally obliterate Ringworm.
Please, literally everyone just calm down. Yeah, everyone relax for 1 second. And let me remind you who I am. All right, Malu Malu, game 3 here. Crazy set, dude.
Yeah, this is an interesting counterpick because the ceiling is so high that Zoo's ladders become a little bit more difficult to do. These platforms do a pretty decent job of keeping him that way.
You think it's more about the neutral then?
I think so. Oh my god, he went for the triple. Jesus Christ, Pugsy.
Yeah, and with the burst, it's damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yep. No, you gotta hit him with it.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Then there it is, the down air off the platform. He's just gonna barely miss, but there it is, that fair up tilt. Another one.
God.
Ring it. Now
Beautiful
trying to rush
overshoot.
him down.
Yeah, Pugsy, oh my, yeah, and he's starting to get a feel for the neutral here too. He's starting to really beat Ringworm out of his dash dance. Can we get another?
No, he's gonna wait. Beautiful timing from Ringworm, but Pugsy immediately punishing that get-up attack. I like just the smart neutral.
Very respectful neutral there, yeah.
Oh, he tried to do
wait a minute.
And then the second one's gonna get him. There's the down tilt down air. Oh!
Hey.
Yeah, there we go.
Excellent spike from Ringworm.
And there it is, Pugsy with the down tilt fair.
Solid stock lead here for Pugsy.
Oh yeah, he's gonna miss that nair, but there it is. The down tilt's gonna miss. And Pugsy's gonna try and get a punish off it. Unfortunately, the scramble allows Ringworm to get the upper hand. Double up
He
air.
went for the scorpion there.
If
that
he
would have been
done
a
that,
sick
that
way to
would've been
extend.
amazing.
Yeah. Oh
And
wow.
there it is, the down tilt. Oh my god, he bounces him off the fair into that up air. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, Pugsy's by no means out of out of the woods.
Absolutely. There it is, catching that rush off the platform. Ringworm still catching everything right now. There it is, the nair.
Pugsy really smartly using that platform to get off the ledge, though, and now, oh, there's the burst from Ringworm.
And then there it is. We're in equal stocks. Ringworm doesn't have his burst, so Pugsy could absolutely just dare him and kill him. But here we go. Ringworm confidently just moving right in, but Pugsy is getting this massive combo, rushing over it. Ringworm is going to clamber towards center stage and barely make his way in, but that down air has now got him in the air, trying to keep this combo going.
That's a big opening.
To get out. Jesus.
Oh, and he forces the burst out too. That's big for Ringworm.
I can't believe how close this is.
This is so close. This is disgustingly close.
Pugsy.
Oh
my god.
Wow. Oh my god. I tried
the
just trying to bait him.
Barely gonna miss. Both of them are off stage. He ends up getting the roll. Ringworm
very ballsy roll, honestly.
The nair side beat dare. Up B barely misses. Pugsy.
Barely whiffing.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
He got stuck in the platform. Oh my god.
Oh, he's got to be careful. Don't roll. Yeah, don't roll.
On death's door right now. The nair's gonna hit into the up air. Oh, barely finding it.
Whiffing again. That's gonna do it.
Barely clutching that one out.
Punish on the side B, dude. You got so much end lag there.
Dude, Ringworm.
Wow.
Somebody didn't give him your energy that last game. Come on, guys.
Like one guy, one person.
One guy forgot to give the energy that game.
One person. It's unfortunate. Maybe it was Pugsy. Honestly, very smart.
Right. That could have been the one person who forgot.
If I was Pugsy, I would withhold my energy and I would give it to myself instead of Ringworm. That's actually a very, very smart decision. That's why he's number one.
Counterplay.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty big brain.
Dude, I mean, bro, I want to see game 5. I feel like it's only right. I feel like the way Ringworm's playing, man.
To feel bad now. Look, Pugsy's in the lead. We can all give our energy to Ringworm again, just for this game, guys. Right? You know, we want it to go to game 5.
Exactly. We need the content, dude. We need the content. Toph sharing the top level strats in his analysis. Yes.
That's right.
Spam Sensei Steven. Oh god.
There were like so many little moments where Ringworm barely missed space to whiff the up B in a combo or something. Any of those going the other way, and Ringworm takes that game.
Oh yeah. And then here we go.
Just like
Pugsy.
the tiniest little bit of cleaning it up.
Jeez, he comboed off the sour spot dare and immediately realized. And there we go. These catching the F tilt on the nair. Beautiful adaptation from Pugsy right now into that blinked up B. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, great. Just that was holding frame. He held his frame, and then Ringworm just launching in with the nair, ran right into the fist, got clotheslined.
You know it. And there it is. Another F tilt.
Again. Pugsy spacing the anti-airs right now from Pugsy.
Oh yeah, and then there we go. Double jump over into that down tilt, trying to find that dare, but it's not gonna happen. Oh, there it is. That's a good punish for Ringworm. He might be able to even this up, but he's unable to find the follow-up. There we go, the bear side.
Yeah, whiff a B again.
He didn't go for it. Ringworm holding back just slightly, trying to mix things up, even though some of his old tech would definitely work here. He crouched under the burst.
Pugsy just super
taking a second to breathe. Like, what the hell just happened, dude? And there it is, the up B. It's like, you think you're hot shit? Watch it.
Ringworm's got to take the stock.
Ooh, nair.
Yeah, if Pugsy takes the second stock off Ringworm before losing his first stock, that's gonna be bad news.
And there it is. Oh, there it is. I was like, wait, no, the Scorpion. That should be the end. No, Pugsy was able to DI down and get the get-up attack, but Ringworm there for the punish. He's huge. He's down bad right now, but that.
All right, guys. This stock, Ringworm stock here. This is $1,000 worth of stock right there.
That's very true. There it is.
This is $1,000 stock. If I'm Ringworm right now, I gotta feel pretty powerful.
Oh my god. He's feeling like $1 million right now. I hope you guys have invested your energy because Ringworm is just nailing it right now. But Pugsy again trying to get the momentum, forcing out that burst from Ring. He's on his game stock. Oh, he tried to go around for some crazy schmicks, but unfortunately is unable to weave around that get up attack enough. But Pugsy accidentally whiffing a dare off stage. Down throw, he's got him off.
He's got the chase.
Moves it back. He's playing super safe right now. He does not want anything unnecessary.
Honestly, smart.
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Catch Pugsy trying to go to the ledge.
Oh, that's it! Oh, Pugsy takes it!
With the
every time you drop your guard on Pugsy for 1 millisecond, you're like, I did something cool. Pugsy's like, you're dead.
You're gone. Yeah. You're ready.
The better,
You're
the
dead.
better player factor. It's just a walk in the. It's just another day in the office for him.
Oh my god!
Man, what a way to close this tournament out. Honestly, Ringworm like looked like just a different player from the start of top 8 to what we saw in Grands. Holy cannoli, dude! I would be proud of myself, and I'd be hungry for more. I'd be looking to Ringworm for sure in some of these future tournaments. This guy is on the up and up.
Oh yeah.
Invest early.
Oh yeah, no, this New York player, it's got the sauce. Everybody
Buy your Ringworm coins while you can, dude.
Oh yeah. Absolutely stellar showing from absolutely everybody. Just to reiterate, your top 8 starting from the bottom. You have from losers quarterfinals, you have D4C and Rancid, and then you got Paikor, Ringworm, Jorane, and then you got Pugsy up at the top. So, everybody, I'm gonna see if I can get Pugsy in here. Down. Hell yeah, hop and stream commentary. All right, I'm getting Pugsy in here for an interview. He must be feeling good about that. Let me.
That was I mean, Ringworm. I assume. I hope made him sweat a little bit.
Oh yeah.
That had to have been one of the best showings.
I mean, he
that
made
a
me
challenger-
sweat. I'm sweating.
Oh yeah. No, I've been just like chomping down on the ice for my iced coffee that I finished way too long ago. Whew, boy. All right, Pugsy, you in here?
Yep. What's up?
Hey,
What's up,
there he
dude?
is.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
I just want to make one thing clear. I was born in Canada, okay? So I've been Team Canada from the start.
Were you
Congratulations,
actually?
dude.
Were you actually?
I was actually born in Toronto. Yeah, I'll be in Toronto. Shout out to anyone in Toronto. I will be there starting August 18th through September 1st. I'll be taking Pugsy out on the town, and you guys should come.
You said
Pugsy,
August
what'd you
18th?
think of that? August 18th, he said. Yeah, that's pretty soon. That's in a couple days. Pugsy, what do you think? What'd you think of that grand finals? That was nerve-wracking watching it.
Yeah, that was pretty tough. It felt like at least for the first 3 games, it felt like the games where he was supposed to win, I won, and the game that I felt like I was supposed to win, he won.
He won. That's true. There were all comebacks.
Oh yeah.
Is that like because obviously I'm newer to commentating these events, but it seems like you've been undefeated for quite a while. So like, was that the hardest anyone's made you sweat like ever, or how did it? Yeah.
Well, probably not ever, but like for a while it was at least.
For a while.
But yeah,
that
it's
was,
like I'm gonna be that guy that like wins the tournament and says I wasn't playing well, but I didn't feel like I was super on point, which is like, which is a good feeling if you win
Yeah.
and you're like not on point. So
You have to rely on your B game sometimes.
Yeah.
yeah.
It's a big part of being the best.
That makes sense. So, why?
What
right
did you?
now-
What did, you must have honestly been shaken when Ringworm is just outspacing you on a couple of your approaching fears, and he just like had you read. Like that must have like, okay, I need to mix this up, right? Like I haven't seen someone do that to you like that.
I mean, that's usually how it goes versus Ringworm. I just like screw up neutral, like in a really stupid way like that. But like, the key difference is usually that I just like hit way harder than Ringworm usually does. But today he was like hitting really hard, so it like
Today he was on point.
really mattered that
That makes sense.
I noticed there was a moment on I think it was Cryo where you just kind of backed off and you like chilled on that left platform for like a couple seconds, and it almost felt like you were willingly like, hang on a minute, let me slow things down a second. Let me
Yeah.
kind of reset the pace. What was the thought process there?
So like there was pretty much only one approach that I was looking out for the entire time, because that's just what he was doing, and it's AC Nair. And I was like really struggling to deal with it pretty much the whole time, because like the way you beat that is you shield it, but he was like doing a really good job at catching me off guard or catching landings or something like that. So I just figured if that's the one approach I look out for and that's like what I play around, I'll be fine.
You started just forward tilting him out of it.
Yeah.
You just run into your fist.
Like what he can do is he can like mix, what he did a bunch, at least in the early games, was he would mix up the drifts, so even if I forward tilted, he'd still be safe. But like even like especially in the last game, it felt like he was getting a bit too overzealous with it.
Desperate? Yeah. Wow.
The end was in sight, and he wanted to see it through.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, actually, how long do you think it'll take before somebody takes a fully fledged set off of you?
Dude, if he's legit, he's got only one answer for that.
I got asked that question every time I do an interview, and it's literally always just like, it's probably not going to be anybody that's currently playing right now. It's going to have to be somebody else.
Damn. Now,
It's
is
gonna
there
be a new
anybody
era.
who you wish played Rushdown Revolt?
Yeah, I like try to get like my Brawlhalla friends to play, but like it's kind of like Smash players, you know. They just want to play the game they like.
They want to play the thing.
You
that
know,
they like.
I've there's rumblings enough that I feel comfortable dropping their name without it feeling like a name drop. But Kosalix has said that they're looking at the Levo tournament and they're thinking about it.
Damn.
Really?
Does that name scare you, Pugsy?
I don't think I have any reason to be scared of somebody saying they're gonna play the game that they haven't played yet and beating me. That's a bit of a stretch, I think.
Yeah, but in time, if he ends up picking up the game, how much of a chance do you feel like they would have against you?
Dude, Pugsy's you're asking him the same question 8 times different ways. Dude, no one's gonna beat him ever. That's gonna be his answer. By the way,
guys, I think if he picks up the game, he'd beat my ass every single tournament, and I'd never be able to beat him. And
oh no!
I get second place every single tournament.
There it is.
And that's what would happen.
There it is.
Yeah, there you go. That's the answer that we're hunting for, Pugsy. You gotta tell us who's more god than you. We have a clip which Goose can pull now from your set against Ringworm, and we can look at it together here.
Yeah, I'm just downloading it right now. The moment that Chrome decides to put it through, we're gonna put it up. So
shout outs to replays.
Oh yeah,
instant replays. Well, we got him.
Not quite instant.
We've had some really sick clips today.
We really have. It's been one hell of a day for content. So let me give this to you guys real quick.
We're gonna watch it live here together in Discord, right?
Oh yeah.
Yep, that way we can react. I don't know which game this is from, but Pugsy, you probably know instantly.
All right. So Wingworm, and there we go. So what the heck? Oh, it's zoomed in. Why did it zoom in?
Little corner of the screen.
Yeah, that's odd. I don't know why, but I think the resolution just decided to be weird. Interesting. Oh, maybe could it be 720? I don't know. Either way, here we go.
Oh,
yeah,
this is me dying though.
Yeah, no, we have the slow motion. He's got you on the up B, the down air, up air, Oh man.
Oh, this is the first stock. This is the first stock.
Yeah, that was the way to
No, this is me losing.
Yeah, that was game 1.
Yeah.
That was game 1.
Yeah. I felt really bad about that one because I had the game and I just choked the.
So share your secrets, right? When I play against a good zoo, I'm like, they can just carry me off the top, like every single stock, and I feel like I can't do anything. But like, obviously there is a way to beat this.
Yeah. So the part where I really screwed up here is it's like right at the beginning of the combo, you have to DI the up tilt properly. I DI'd this like as awfully as I possibly could, which just leads to blue up B for free. And that's how like he gets everything started, and then at this point it's just a guessing game.
Yeah, it's here where I see the DI end and I'm like, he's dead. I see the DI indicator leave.
Well, I'm already dead. I'm already dead at this point, and I'm just trying to get lucky after the up tilt.
Yeah.
Like as soon as the first blue up special hits, that's the blender.
Yeah. I feel like you held on to your burst too long there too, or no?
What do you think?
I don't belong anywhere near this level of tournament, so I would have burst the first time that guy hit me, right? But like, if I can pretend,
here. I should have bursted right
this
here.
is where
you see the animation of the up special coming. That's when I usually like to burst.
Yeah, and then at this point, I just thought he would try and make like the hero play, and he'd like go for a bait, because I think that's what he usually does. It's not common that he plays it like this.
There were moments this tournament where he did that for sure.
Yeah.
No, he did an absolutely amazing job of mixing up absolutely everything. Because what was the approach here? He literally.
Can I ask another question? So this is something I see you do all the time. People get a sick combo, sick KO on you, and then like you're fresh off the platform, and then they're dead in 3 seconds. What are people doing wrong?
I mean, that's just
when you're
that's
respawning.
That's just how the game goes sometimes. Sometimes you hit them and they die in one hit, just like they did to me the previous stock. Yeah.
Goes both ways. Goes both ways.
Absolutely. So, thank you so much for coming out. Congratulations.
That was sick, Pugsy. Congratulations, dude. $1,000 in your pocket, US. That's like 10 million Canadian, right? So you're gonna be hooking us up when I'm in town.
Something like that.
Oh, yeah, something like that.
So I know a good bubble
that.
tea place in Toronto. If you
It's cool to see this much Canadian rep, I will say.
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah, we like
y'all.
dominate this game for the most part.
That is kind of cool. This might be Canada's game.
Yeah.
Like, it's not uncommon for like me, Yogurrt, Jorane to just like get top 3.
Yeah. Well, we were looking.
I'm really excited to watch. Oh, what's that?
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I'm really excited to watch Big Levo next weekend, and you're gonna be playing in that.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Really, that's gonna be a lot of fun.
Oh yeah.
Over on Leffen's channel, so.
Somebody's got to be the first to take you down, man. So we got to keep it moving. We got to keep it moving. I don't know.
I think
I'm
Pugsy's gonna
Pugsy
win
forever.
everything forever. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm Team Pugsy forever. I want Pugsy to
He's
win
the
everything
faker,
forever. That's what I
dude. He's
decided.
always gonna be the goat now. He just is faker forever, dude.
Faker hasn't
He's always
won
been-
Worlds in like 6 years.
But he's still the greatest of all time, dude. That's just the legacy.
That's true.
Yeah.
I guess.
Not wrong. All right. So, Pugsy, where can we find you?
I'm on Twitch, Pugsy XD, just my name with an XD attached to it on Twitter and Twitch. Even on YouTube, I don't really post on YouTube, but if you care, you can subscribe. But yeah, that's that.
Maybe I'll subscribe. Maybe I care.
I don't upload, so.
Okay.
But if you really care enough to sub to me without me uploading, that's really sick.
Well, one day you might post a video. You might wake up and say, I'll post a video today, and then I'll know about it because I subscribed.
Exactly.
That's true.
You don't want just the algorithm to control your viewing experience on YouTube. So
I have one thing actually before we wrap up. This was season 1. This was our first ever invitational. What would you like to see from season 2?
I love 4 stocks. I don't know how realistic it is.
It's gonna happen. We're gonna make it. It's gonna be 4
yeah.
stocks for season 2. Throw down.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm excited to play 4 stocks. The issue with 4 stocks is when you get like some of the European NA matchups, those tend to go like a bit longer. So the global tournaments get kind of long, but like the NA on NA matchups, 4 stocks, the games are still really quick and they're still really good. So.
Yeah.
That makes a lot of sense.
Specifically, I do find can be very, very aggressive. Like, I don't know what it is that constitutes it, but from what I've seen, that playstyle is super, super just in your face, quintessential rush rev, and then you have EU and Oceania that work a lot more on like long setups. So you see a lot of Urdah in OCE, you see quite a bit of Ezzy and Raymer in EU. So yeah.
Yeah, OC still thinks Urdah's a good character, but they'll get there eventually.
What do you think about Ezzy?
I think Ezzy. The problem is with Ezzy right now is that the Ashani matchup is like pretty much unplayable, but she's good into any other character. Like she's not. It's hard to main her, but might be an okay secondary.
Yeah, that's fair. It's always rough when you have a like a rough matchup against the best character.
Yeah.
So, cool, guys. This was terrific. I think we have OCE. Speaking of which, picking up with their Get Ready Rush Rev because their tournament's coming up in a few hours.
Oh yeah. Oh. So we are. Who else we got? We got Yogurrt streaming right now. So we are gonna go check out Yogurrt, and then we are going to come right back for the GRRR for Oceania Throwdown. And be sure, if you want to pick up the game, rushdownrevolt.com/slacker. You can pick it up. We'll be sure to get the code to you right away. So that way tomorrow you can enter our Arcadian tournament. You see all these jackasses up here, like Pugsy and Ringworm. Those guys are just awful. We banned them from the tournament. They're too good. They're too good. So
you have a chance to win tomorrow.
Exactly. And not only that, but winning means that you move your way into the top cut. You get, like it just gives you that much more confidence and, you know, a little bit of swagger. We give you drip. We give you maybe a Warlock Urdah skin, maybe some gold skins. You can flaunt yourself just like all these wonderful people out on screen. Wait, I called them jackasses 2 minutes ago. Either way, thank you guys all so much for coming out. This has been an absolutely amazing time. Huge shout out to Max, Ketchum, and Rodney for doing Pool's commentary.
Oh yeah,
and,
they were awesome.
Yeah, so go check them out. What are they?
We've got LATAM, South America Throwdown, and yeah, I think everybody today was legendary. Honestly, the level of play in this game just gets further and further and further. We have to give credit where credit's due to the top players for pushing the meta, for them turning around and coaching their competitors.
Oh yeah.
That's pretty cool. That's very, very cool to see from a community. I'm glad that you guys live by the values that we care about. And shout outs to Revolt University. If you are serious, you want to get good, doesn't matter how good you are now, you can sign up for free. We'll pay for you to get coaching and to get good. So check that out, revoltuniversity.com. Yeah, I think we should go all hang out with Yogurrt now. Oh, yeah. He's also in Canada, so Pugsy might be making an appearance on stream. Definitely not, by the way, but you never know.
All right. Also, very quickly, one very final thing before we go. Toph, you're there. Where can we find you?
I'm Toph BBQ on Twitch and YouTube with no underscore, and Twitter I have Toph BBQ with an underscore. My SEO is terrible, I know. But I stream all the time, so you know, drop a follow on my Twitch. Love to see some of you guys there. Say hi.
We'll definitely come through.
Absolutely. If you want to see more of me, can_Goose on Twitch and Goose_CP on Twitter. You can see it right down below me. If you guys want to learn as to why I have a battery implanted into my spine, be sure to hop in. I'll be streaming something tonight. Not sure yet. We'll figure it out. But I might do some open lobbies in the future for this and some other games that I play. Be sure to go check everybody out. These are absolutely amazing people. One of the best communities I've ever been a part in. And I am just so grateful to have a job here. So yes, thank you everybody.
Don't call our players jackasses.
Fine. It was an ad. It was
a lovingly calling them jackasses.
Yes, it was platonic.
Platonic.
Yeah,
that's the word.
Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. Thank you guys all for being here for this special moment for us. Thank you, Toph and Goose. Toggle, the amazing esports lead that we have, who put this invitational together the whole season. Really excited to see what we do for season 2. And we got Levo this coming weekend. So, and Open Alpha. A lot of people coming through. So it's gonna be hype.
All right, everybody, go enjoy Yogurrt stream. Let him know how much we bloody love him. Have a good one. Enjoy your parfait.
Peace out, everybody.
Raid's gone, and that.